All right. Welcome, everyone, to the Resident Evil Hotfix events. Before we begin, I would like to say that if you're watching this on YouTube and would like to support our live content, please consider checking out our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. But that being said, today we're going to be looking at the absolute roots of survival horror. Before we begin, though, I would like to introduce myself. I'm Ecdysis. I run a GDQ Hotfix show called Speedruns from the Crypt, and I originally came up with this idea to have kind of a whole Resident Evil show because I wanted to just kind of be able to share the extensive series of Resident Evil games. That being said, we're going to have a lot of games on deck today. You can find the schedule either through !schedule or !RE. But to begin, we're going to begin with the best Resident Evil game, Resident Evil Survivor with Punchy. All right.
Hello. I'm Punchy. I assume I'm on that at the moment.
Yeah.
Am I here? Can you hear me? Hello. Hi. I'm Punchy. This is Biohazard Gun Survivor. I think it's just called Resident Evil Survivor in America. I don't know. I don't have the American copy. I've only ever played this game in Japanese. And this is the best Resident Evil game. It's true. It's fully canon. So we'll just we'll get started. Is there a timer? Do I have to count down for this?
Count down and then we can just start running on your call.
Yeah, okay. 3, 2, 1. Video games. I just went for it. We're doing it. We're doing the thing.
All right. But yeah, Survivor's definitely the best game so far, I think.
The best game so far is the first one. My head aches and I can't remember anything. Good line break. So yeah, this is the Japanese version. That doesn't mean it's going to be in Japanese language. A lot of it's actually still in English. Despite this being a game that was written in Japanese, beats me. Okay, so Survivor is a game played entirely from the first person. And there is absolutely nothing in the first room. And despite this game being a first-person shooter, it doesn't actually matter where you hit stuff. You might think because it's a first-person shooter, the game would make use of its, improved precision for aiming and such. It doesn't. Nutshot is worth the same as headshot. Does not matter.
Just can't remember.
This lad, he can't remember his name.
Ark Thompson, huh?
He doesn't know his name. He assumes this man to be Ark Thompson due to a dog tag he's holding.
This was no way for anyone to die.
Pay attention to the canon, it'll be important. It comes up on the test later.
What?
This guy has a key. The number of shots it takes to kill is entirely random. And that was actually very good luck. Give me your key. And this presents a choice. We're choosing this door. The route through the game influences the ending, and thus the time it takes to get through the game. This is the fastest route. Unless you have the context of the other endings, this doesn't really matter. But just this is the fastest one. And it's mostly the fastest just because the doors are closer to me. The actual ending choice doesn't really matter that much.
So, I always have a question whenever I have runners on the GDQ Hotfix here. What made you want to run Survivor?
A painful question. Okay, so I kind of like Gun Survivor 2, which is a bad arcade game, but it's like a sequel to this one. And then I got it in my brain to take the record in all the Gun Survivors at the same time. So like Gun Survivor 1, I think Gun Survivor 1 actually ended up coming like last on that list. Despite it being like the most famous game in the there's 4 Gun Survivors, don't you know? The third one is a Dino Crisis game. It's still part of the same series. It's linked, my dude. Oh, I didn't get grabbed. Okay, sweet. Go forward. No, grab. That grab doesn't do any damage. So zombies in this game, when they grab you, they turn you to face them, but that grab doesn't actually hurt you. Only if you're looking at a zombie, like dead in the eyes, can they finally like bite you and hurt you. And that's a universal rule that applies to almost all types of damage in this game. If you're not looking directly at the source of damage, it can't hurt you. So if you don't look at it, if you deliberately turn away from it, you can avoid taking lots of damage from lots of things. This makes enemies low to the ground like dogs kind of a non-threat because they're very easy to get off camera range. Because if they're at your feet, they're not on screen. If they're not on screen, they don't exist functionally. Also, there's a lot of loading screens in this one. How about it? So I get this key, and I will demonstrate. I do not see it. Therefore, it does not hit. Because the hitbox isn't active until it's on the way down. So you can just walk into Lickers and it goes off screen. No damage! Yay! The phone hang up. Goodbye. And we're gonna go to the arcade. The arcade is the fastest path through the game. As our protagonist is a gamer. Not every cutscene in this game is skippable, unfortunately, but this is the choice that chooses Route A through the game, where these military-looking dudes who are a part of a biohazard cleanup force come through. This guy is like a pivotal character and is not given a name. He's just JT Commando or something. And for some reason, when you shoot the soldiers, they make a noise like a monkey. They go like, I can't do a monkey noise. That was a pathetic attempt at a monkey noise. That was terrible. That was so bad.
I always thought monkeys were more like screeching.
They screech at you. They're like monkeys. I don't know what it is, and they bleed green. Like, this is never addressed. I'm tempted to shoot one to find out, but like, no, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I'll lose time and take damage, and it'll be bad.
There's a lot of green blood in the Resident Evil series.
A sniper takes a shot at us through a window. I actually can skip that cutscene, so I get a key, and then I use L1 to quick turn. And it's not really a quick turn. This game doesn't have a quick turn. It has a lock-on. What is it locking onto? This is a fabulous question with variable answers depending on the current situation. It locks onto the current most interesting object in the room. What the game considers the most interesting object in the room is bewildering to me. Sometimes it's enemies, sometimes it's doors, sometimes it's items. You basically just have to memorize what it's going to do in any given scenario and accept that sometimes it will just turn you in the wrong direction entirely.
So wait, could that like most important object actually change per playthrough, or is it usually
it can change?
consistent?
It changes based on proximity. Like if an enemy walks too close to you, the game might prioritize them instead. Yeah, so that guy like tried to shoot me with a gun, and because I decided to not look at him, none of it hit.
Well, yeah, if you just don't acknowledge the bullets, they go away.
Yeah, no, like if the bullets aren't on screen, they don't hit you. It's no problem. I've taken no damage so far. A pure no damage playthrough. Okay, so I got into the sewers. All paths through the game would lead to the sewers at this point, albeit some would come in through that ladder on the right over there.
Funny enough, you mentioned no damage. You're gonna have a no damage run later during the offense. So if you get no damage, that'd be pretty funny.
No way. I think we take damage on purpose at a couple points. And we find a diary. This leads our amnesiac protagonist to believe that he is someone by the name of Vincent, who is like a bad guy. He does the evil experiments at the Umbrella Island place. I forget what this island is even called. It has a name. I just don't remember what it is. I'm not the lore keeper, right? Ask the wiki.
Lore-wise, where does this game actually take place?
I don't know. Like, it's canon to the franchise, but in a way that doesn't matter at all. And I just went to split. What am I doing? Stop. Just
it's the muscle memory.
I just went to hit my split key. It's like between like 2 and 3, I think, something like that. Well, 2 and 3 are concurrent. It's around there. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It's got to be after 2 at minimum. Get away from me. But like, this guy never comes back. The protagonist is never brought up again. He's referenced a couple times in a different game, I think, but I don't know when precisely. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. I'm getting keys. I'm going through doors. It's all good. It's going good. So at this area, there is an item that can be used in multiple different ways, and that will determine the path through the level, though it doesn't choose an ending. There is a boss that can be skipped if you choose the right path. Just one path has a boss on it, and the other path doesn't. So, like, shock horror, we pick the path that doesn't have a boss fight in it. Like, what a speed strategy. Yeah, we're gonna need this rope. That guy did a football dive to try and stop me from getting it. What a champion. See you, buddy. Zombies can do that. They can try and, like, football dive you to get you. But they sometimes just do it too early. Also, room layouts in this game and the contents of, like, how many enemies and which enemies are in a room is completely random. There are only so many patterns, but whether or not you get a good pattern or a bad pattern, it's totally out of your control, and the bad patterns can decimate runs immediately. Like, here's an example. This room sometimes contains dogs, which are very easy to deal with. I got dogs, that's good. Sometimes they can contain 3 hunters, and the 3 hunters will ruin your life. Because hunters in this game are cheating, lying such and suches.
That can be said for, like, all the games, actually.
They're like, yeah, they are, actually. You know how I mentioned how in this game, if you don't see something hit you, it doesn't count? Also, we use the rope at the top of this tower to take a secret path. It doesn't allude to this in any way, shape, or form.
Is there an alternate path, or?
Yeah, you can go through a vent using the rope instead. Hi, here's baby Mr. X. Debated. Goodbye. I've left. Yeah, hunters deal with the problem of not being able to damage the player unless the player's looking at them by constantly teleporting in front of you. These guys are pushing me. Yeah, those monkey soldier dudes can push you around a lot, and that can be a good thing and a bad thing. Sometimes they can boost you forward to your objective. Very unreliably, but they can do it. Sometimes they can just block you and push you all over the place. Enemies in this game can shove you around.
Also, to answer the question I'm seeing in chat quite a lot, you can find the schedule through !schedule or !RE.
Hawk is on after me. You get me first. Get me first, people. I'm doing the whisper shout thing. Alright, so far so good heading into the umbrella facility. Whether or not I get lickers or hunters on this first room is important. Lickers, sweet, give me the dodge. Got the dodge, hey, clean lines, you love to see it. This has been good, pretty lucky so far. But it's the upcoming rooms that are the most impactful, because this is where hunters are virtually guaranteed to start making an appearance, and hunters are the most difficult enemy to deal with because they move very, very quickly and shove you all over the place. This is a PlayStation 1 game, for the person asking in chat what the system is. It's PlayStation 1, I'm playing it on a PlayStation 2, but PlayStation 1 game. I'm going to run at this door directly. Yeah, there's a hunter in the room. We're not going to see him, though, because I'm going to bury my face in the wall so that there is no way he can get in front of me. You can't teleport in front of me if there's a wall there, pal. You can skip the first cutscene, but not the second. Where our boy Vincent over here spies a child sitting in a room.
Who are you? What are you doing? Answer me!
And inexplicably babbles at a computer screen. Right, so we're going to walk backwards into a trigger. Mr. X is going to burst through the wall, knocking a keycard forward. We're not going to see Mr. X, because we don't acknowledge that he exists. And because of that, that causes his attack to whiff completely. Alright, and this room, if it's got hunters in it, is the most difficult in the game. And it does, so that's fun. No, I'm being pushed. You can't just open doors in this video game because hell game. You gotta hit the keycard, and then you gotta get through the door. The hunter actually just pushed me straight through both of them, so that's cool. Thanks, buddy. Hunters do a lot of damage, they're very fast, they shove you all over the room, they're terrible, they're awful to deal with. You can kind of bait their path because they jump in front of you, so if you look in a direction and then like turn very swiftly when you hear the jumping start, you can get that to go in a certain way. But otherwise, they just kind of do things and you need to respond to it. And this is the best cutscene in the game.
Vincent, it's me, your mother.
My mother?
My mother?
Vincent, please, listen to your mother. I want you to leave Umbrella. I want you to stop performing those terrible crimes and just come back home.
The line didn't even complete properly. Come home. He's just like eating the microphone. I love it. I love it. If you ever thought your mic quality wasn't good enough, remember that Capcom released that in the year 2000. Okay? Okay.
I mean, before that, they released the classic basement horns, though, right?
Yeah, they did. All right, now we actually have to fight Mr. X. So, shooting the gun is a thing in this game that requires timing. It's not a mash. People think it's a mash. It isn't. You need to find the rhythm. You gotta feel the rhythm, and only then will you get fast kills. That was pretty good, because he didn't get close enough to punch me in the face. Yeah, if you mash it, you'll drop inputs, because it has like a fire limit, so you gotta like tap at the rhythm that's approximately the fire limit, so if you try and go too quickly, you'll drop instead. And that's no good.
So I actually have a question about the hunters.
Mm-hmm.
So, kind of like the other Resident Evil games, if your health gets low enough, do they have like an instant kill thing they can do, or is it mainly just these jabs and teleportation?
No, it's all jabs. They have like a leap attack, but the leap attack, because it has a habit of going over you, it tends to fall victim to the fact that if things are off screen, they can't hit you.
Ah, That makes
Because
sense.
it tends to, what the dog is pushing me away from the grenade launcher. I want the grenade launcher. Give me the grenade launcher. Why can they do that? Why are they allowed to occupy this spacing?
At least they're not damaging you.
No, they're not. They're not even trying to attack me because they're off screen, but they're in the space I want to get into. This game sucks, dog.
That's the best game we've had so far.
Okay, so I'm gonna run diagonally here to try, because that guy's gonna try and land on my head. There's one hunter. See, it lands in the front. And it lands in the front again at the wrong timing, blocking my way. There we go. I backwalked, but I kept my back to it constantly to prevent it from getting in front of me. That was the backup there. You react well. This room is okay, so the AVGN did a review of this game where he pointed out that room in particular where the spiders were just vibrating back and forth, and he was like, they're not moving, they're not attacking. Is this game just bugged? Yeah, that just happens sometimes. Sometimes the spiders are just stuck in the wall and don't move. It's real. It's a real thing. It's random.
It can't be a bug, though. Because it's an arachnid.
Spiders are basically bugs. I'm holding to this. And like bugs, they're disgusting.
Aww.
Alright, and now we must casually approach child. Child located. Now we leave. There was a whole cutscene there where she was like, my brother ran off to the factory. Which, by the way, there's this small, 9-year-old kid running around with a baseball bat, and he's, winning. He's winning. He gets really far.
Against, the hunters and the...
Yeah, the hunters. He tries to fight a hunter with a bat and, kind of wins. Okay, good football dive. Hey-oh, see ya. That dodge is difficult. Alright, so this room is where the frame rate is measured in seconds per frame. Because we ain't got no performance. We got no frames here, dude. Actually, it's on the way back, not on the way in. Hunter bursts through the door. They can still teleport in front of you, even though that room has a roof. It's hunters can jump through the ceiling from outside. They don't care. The ceiling doesn't exist. I can't see it, right? So...
Exactly. They can't see it either.
It's not real. It's fake. This game is all just fake. That liquor, I don't see it. Doesn't count. Easy peasy. The kid knows. If he just backwalks through everything. He can't see the monsters. They don't hurt him. He's too short. That's why it works for him. And the cable car arrives. Very slowly and unskippably. And now the frame rate is gone. Did you like having frames? Because I didn't. No, I'm being pushed away from the door. This is not... There we go.
God, that was...
You lose a lot of time if that hunter gets in front of you and starts pushing you away from the door, because it starts to lag increasingly so.
It was kind of like you just took a bunch of pictures of that last section and then kind of show me them one by one.
It is. Do not adjust your sets, people. The game just runs like that. And a hunter will land in the front, and the spacing on that is variable. I did it wrong, but that's fine.
Also, Punch, you have to realize...
Okay, good. Yep.
If you can't see the frames, they don't exist.
Exactly. I can never save the frames. Just close my eyes. Gone. Mr. X is here again. There's more than one of them in this game. Sometimes there's two in a room at once. Duked. Goodbye. See you later, pal. Dogs, dogs, dogs. The dogs are blocking my way. I've gotten through the complex hunter rooms without much issue, actually, but those can go, really wrong. You can get, blocked for half a minute at a time while they gradually chip your life bar down. I'm doing New Game Easy, so, it's pretty forgiving, but hunters can still make a mess of things if they really, really wanna. Okay, and now we're in the Long Valley room with the monkey soldier dudes. I do not acknowledge bullet, therefore it does not hurt me. Get out of my way. I want these guys to kind of roll behind me to put me... Ooh, Mondo boost. Big boost. Large boosts. Oh, keep doing it. Where's the push? Oh, they despawned. Bruh. More push. More push. Give push. No, they don't do despawn. That's sad. That started off pretty good, but no boost. Yeah, so I think 2 soldier dudes can be spawned at any one time in this room, so if you have 2 of them stuck behind you and they keep rolling into you and pushing you, you can get a large boost through the whole area. And you save a lot of time doing that, but it's extremely unreliable because they just kind of do whatever they like, and sometimes they despawn if, like, ow, it just happens. You can't count on it, but it happens sometimes. The first boost there was pretty good, and the rest were not so good. Hey, dogs in this room too. Hunters can randomly appear in this room, and this room is really, really narrow, so it really sucks to get random hunted on that room. And this room is also random. Oh, spiders, that's rare. That's the lowest chance. Doesn't really affect much, but it's rare. One is blessed by the rare spider room. The spiders don't come up. It is really this dark. Backwalk that hunter jump. Didn't spawn a second one, so that's good luck. Cool. Very lucky. I got away with that. The hunter room's going well so far. This is not a halfway bad run, actually. We hear a child screaming. They're like 15 million rooms away from us, so I'm not sure how we heard that. They're like down an elevator through several doors over a bridge, and we heard it from up here. They're like 3 floors underground, and we still heard them yell.
It's good acoustics.
That zombie whiffed. I don't know how that happened. I'll take it. This room sometimes has multiple Mr. X's in it instead of just this goofy zombie here. Oh, hello. He's giving me problems. They're giving me problems. Goodbye. Okay. Still no damage.
Did you say multiple Mr. X's?
Yeah, they can be 2 in the same room.
Oh.
Did you think there was just 1? Ooh, no.
Kind of, yeah.
No. This is why you need the lore master. I'm not the lore master. So this game has multiple of them. Like, you'll see the cannon. The cannon will occur.
And then he'll be loosely referenced in a later RE game that we can't remember.
A licker spawns in that hallway, and we didn't even see it because it spawned at my feet. I'm gonna pick up these acid rounds because I will need them at a later point. And I'm gonna wait here for a moment because that big licker guy will always walk through. One of my headphones is slowly falling out of my left ear. I'm just gonna hold that, I guess. I'm wearing 2 pairs of headphones so I can hear, like, the host. So I can hear you in the game at the same time because they're routed to different audio streams. But one of them's
Wait, that's me.
Yeah, that's Ignisis. I can hear you, but one of them's just falling out.
Wait, if it falls out, you can't hear me. You have to keep that in.
I can hear it's in one ear now, though.
Damn.
It feels weird. This setup is weird.
Are you using like Apple earbuds or something like that, or?
It's it's cheap, like £5 pair I just had lying around.
If it works, it works.
Alright, so what's the pattern I got here? I can stick to the wall for this pattern. Sweet. These are the good patterns. This is what you need. Right, so we activated, we got an MO disk. We're going to use that to activate the power, and we're going to use that to do a whole bunch of other stuff, blah, blah, blah. Usually the environments in this game are very linear. You walk through, you get a key, you open a door, and you go through, you get a key, you open a door. This one requires you to get a key and then walk backwards to open a door. There you go, like, slightly backtrack a bit. The synchronized conga. Look at them go. Champions. They're getting really good at this. What's the football diving, these guys? Like, every zombie is, like, tripped trying to get me so far.
They're walking around like the House of the Dead dancing that happens at like the end of the game.
Ooh, no zombie. Lucky. There we go. Oh, boo. There we go. I got grabbed during the door opening animation. What? I heard that. That's not a thing. It doesn't matter. Oh, frame rate. We don't have it anymore. There we go. It's back. And we must watch every shutter open individually, revealing that, yes, the Ivies are in this game. I think we actually saw one earlier. I just didn't look at it. It was there, though, I assure. quick turn. Get the key off this guy's corpse. And again, for some reason you have to use keycard readers before you can use the corresponding door. You gotta, like, also to be clear, for those of you who are not, like, versed in how this game controls, this game doesn't have, like, a door open button or anything so simple. You open doors in this game by ramming your face into it at the right point, which is almost always dead center. You gotta hit doors dead in the middle. And however awkward this probably looks to control, I assure you it's worse. You don't walk backwards very fast, and you can't really turn with much speed.
Doesn't this game have like a PC port of some sort?
Yeah, I've tried to get it working, but like it was only released in, I think, Taiwan.
Kind of like RE3, or
Kinda.
that version of RE3, I should say.
Yeah. As far as I know, only Gun Survivor PC, only Taiwan. That was a very good sentence. Well done, Punchy. Anyway, I gotta kill Mr. X again. Yeah, and there's loads of them. There's many Mr. X's in this room. See the lore. But I've never been able to get the Gun Survivor PC port to even boot. It's like fascinatingly weird. Don't die. There we go. He's dead. I can tell because it had to load the cutscene. Ooh, flame rounds. Delightful. What ammo type Mr. X drops on completing this fight is totally random. It's usually shotgun shells, which is completely useless to me because, as noted, I don't have a shotgun. I didn't pick one up. Okay. Extra flame rounds will come in handy for the final boss and a couple things coming up. Anyway, peep this kid trying to fight a hunter with a baseball bat. Look at him go.
That's a lot of
But
blood.
then he's not really going. He's trying, though. Dives. But, like, he didn't, like, the hunter didn't get him.
How is there that much blood on the bat?
I don't know. I don't know if it's blood or if it's just, like, a weird red bat. Alright, I gotta kill this hunter. Will it take one shot or will it take 4? Place your bets. You got, like, 2 seconds. It's too late.
1.
One shot. Brilliant. The good
Wait,
luck.
actually was.
Yeah, it was actually 1.
Lot,
I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
what are you talking about? It's not your fault.
There
Vincent's
we
the
go.
one who caused everything.
Fixing
Well,
my under-ear headphones. Got
You-
this.
What
What do you mean?
You're the detective. Your name is Ark Thompson.
We were not Vincent! We were Ark Thompson!
Vincent? Then why did you run away from me?
Because I'm the one that told Vincent about...
This cutscene is unskippable. I'm not doing this for comedic effect.
Hello.
It's the one where it was like,
Vincent.
I'm
I've been transferred to
Ark.
this facility to inspect it.
Nice to meet you, sir.
I know Commander Vincent. So I knew that
This,
you
this
were
kid's
him
just
when I saw
hanging
you.
out behind a pipe for some reason.
A spy. Thank you. You are a good boy.
You are a good boy, Lot. This bit is skippable, this bit isn't. Nothing important happens between those two, by the way. They just, like, talk a bit more about the fact that Vincent is actually Ark. He's Ark.
So who was Vincent?
He was some evil guy who was doing the experiments. He's bad. He was a bad guy. His mother was like, come home, you know, famously.
Oh.
It doesn't matter.
All that matters is that he's Ark.
There's another cutscene as soon as we get through that door, and this one's also not skippable.
That's right. At the request of my friend, Leon S. Kennedy.
You ever refer to your
I
friends
came
by their
here to
middle names?
investigate.
What does the S in Leon S. Kennedy stand for, chat?
yes.
Wrong answers only.
I remember.
Steve.
I remember everything.
Leon Steve Kennedy.
I think my favorite will always be Sans.
Tell me the truth.
Leon Sands Kennedy.
Aren't you?
You're a spy! Decks the guy immediately. But you see, the guy stole Ark's dog tag in that one motion. That's why we found his body at the start of the game with the dog tag Ark on it. That's why he assumed that the body was Ark, but it was actually him. You see? You see the twist? It's
I like how he
brilliant.
stole it after that wicked punch.
He just ran out and stole it and he jumped on.
Yes, I'm not Vincent. I'm Ark.
I'm Ark.
We have a
And
lot of
also,
answers, by the way, for Leon S. Kennedy.
Ark proceeds to crash that helicopter, and that's where the game starts. There you go. Now we have the complete lore. I gotta put these flame rounds on. They'll come up later. Leon Supernova Kennedy.
Leon Shawarma Kennedy. There it is right there. That's the one. We figured it out. When we see him later, we're going to call him this.
Activate me some switches. IVs. The IVs should basically never hit you as long as you don't run directly into them. Like it almost just did. They have really slow wind-ups. Keep clean, says this door. Thanks for the life advice. Anyway, peep that tyrant. Now don't peep it, it's off screen anymore. Come on.
He doesn't exist.
You know, Ark is just the guy's name. Y'all ever played Ark the Lad? Like, come on, it's a valid name. That's like way off brand. Like that's not even a horror game. It's not even close.
Wait, you mean Ark, like the thing with like the dinosaurs and?
Yeah, this guy's back.
You're human.
Depending on the route you took through the game,
The cleaner unit sent by Umbrella to destroy the evidence of this biohazard.
Biohazard, he said the name, roll the credits, boom. Anyway, depending on your route through the game, you'd get a different confrontation here with a different person. Give you a little bit more of the story, but not really. And he's dead.
Oh.
He was stabbed by a cooler tyrant called Hypnos. We will defeat him by setting the ground on fire and having him walk into it repeatedly. No, really. I'm now going to try and turn away from him as much as possible. And I killed him. There we go. He's dead. So if you're wondering why it was doing like the stuttering camera movement there, you know how I said, if you can't see something, it can't hurt you? The way the game deals with that during that boss fight is that it doesn't let you turn away from the enemy. It repeatedly repositions the camera so that you're always facing him. So I just backwalk into the corner while it repeatedly runs into the floor on fire and dies. It does more damage than a direct hit. Like a lot more damage than a direct hit. Oh, that zombie's too close. Ooh, it's good though. It's good, it went through. So if well positioned, it only takes one flame round to get that guy. This final hallway's content is also dependent on your ending. Because I took Soldier Guy, I get soldiers. I do not see the bullets. I do not see them. Did get hit? Good. I'll take that. That went well. That last hallway can go... Honestly, this round's actually been pretty good so far. I know that's like cursing it to get a very bad final boss. Because enemy health in this game is some shade of random. Hence the Hunter taking anywhere from 1 to 4 grenade shots. The final boss is no less a victim of this, and the health variance there is huge. So that fight can either go in like 20 seconds or 20,000. It's not that big, but it's big.
Also, just, I guess, general question. I'm assuming this game's also IGT, kind of like all the other Resident Evil games.
Yeah, it is. That happens after the ending. Just
Alright.
hit the switch. Hit the switch.
We can end up seeing what you got on that as well once it comes out, because I know we are nearing the final boss-ish.
Yeah, although the IGT has a funny habit of being longer than the real time it takes to finish the game for reasons no one actually understands.
Huh.
I'm being pushed. The boost. That was kind of a boost. It was okay. I'll take it. Get your sad piano music as we enter the final boss. The calm. dun, dun, dun. And the music cuts off immediately. And we escape via yet another convenient helicopter.
Get in the helicopter!
Ark, for some reason, stands there for a bit. Look at this guy just posing up there. What's good, pal?
Still alive.
Alright, so Hypnos 1. Or I guess 2, technically, but whatever. Strategy. Run directly into his face. What's good, pal? And then we start taking our shots.
Oh.
6 shot, good. That is the roughly ideal number of shots for a phase 1. You can get 5, but I've had it happen like twice.
I'm glad the grenades don't, like, hit arc.
No, they don't. There's no... even the rocket launcher can't hurt you in this game, and there is one. You have to unlock it, though. Ah, but hold that. This is the best part of the game, right here. That sound effect. I like that sound effect. It's really gross, it's really wet. It sounds very good. That's it. That's like, you know you're in trouble when the part of the game I like the most is a sound effect, but it is. Anyway, so I'm just gonna shoot this guy with grenades and stuff, and hopefully he dies. That's honestly the most I've got for strategy here. The amount of shots it seems like he wants to take is totally random. It's strafing.
Well, it is a classic strategy. Just kill the enemy until it dies.
Yeah, just shoot it, Lamau. I'm in caution. That is not ideal. Oh, that was great. I just split instinctively. I just smashed split instinctively. I didn't even get to the acid rounds. That was really good.
Let's see what time you end up getting for all this. We'll see.
I'm not confident about my movement, but like I feel like that could actually be at least a mid 36. I don't know. I actually felt quite actually surprised. That was not a halfway bad run.
Well, I'll tell
I
you
just
right
instinctively
now-
punched my keyboard in an effort to split because I wasn't.
Wait, did time end or is it still supposed to keep rolling?
Oh, time is over. Yeah, you can time. I didn't call time.
Time we have, I think, is roughly 35, 37.
35, 37. I'm gonna check my splits and cross
That's RTA? That's real time?
But that's ITA. I watched cutscenes for the joke though.
If you want to skip it, you can if it counts against you. Here.
I can't skip the ending.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
There's no way to skip the ending, unfortunately.
I thought it was like a skipping ending you can do. Well, we'll see what time you got. If you actually got a decent time.
I don't think it was like. I don't think we're looking at a world record.
Well,
I
your
thought it was
record right
pretty
now
good.
is 36, right?
Yeah. I feel like I'm
Alright.
overhyping this now. It's going to turn to be like mid 37 or something. And be like, well, that was.
All right, we'll see.
We'll see.
Also, since this is the end, just a few questions. One, do you have any shout-outs or anyone? And two, if people want to find you on Twitch, where can they find you? Or, anywhere else?
If you want to find me on Twitch, you'll find me at twitch.tv/punchy. It's that simple. I do Gun Survivor and related Gun Survivor video games. Apparently, this is just on the desk. It's the second one. Apparently, this is all I do is play Gun Survivor. Anyway, we shot that guy with 2 missiles and he died more. If you've been enjoying the event, coming up next will be, I think, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis % with War Pursuit. That is right?
Correct. As
It's
well, we're
after
going to be
me.
having a poll for that to actually decide what costumes we're going to be doing, which will be up shortly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Costumes.
I don't know,
Popular.
Yeah.
but don't worry.
Also, I posted Punchy's link in chat for anyone wanting to check that out. Oh, wait, I posted it in the wrong spot as well. There
Thank
we
you
go.
very much for watching, everyone. It's been fun. I'm glad I got to show Gun Survivor to the GDQ audience. Because what a video game, Gun Survivor.
Yeah. It's
Let's
definitely,
see.
it's a fitting game for today's
What was the
marathon.
time? What was the time?
Let's
No, it was
see.
mid 37. It was for nothing. I think the cutscenes do count. I threw world record for the bit. No.
Oh, could you skip cutscenes or no?
I didn't skip a cutscene for the joke, and I think that might have actually damaged the end result. I think it actually
hey.
factors in.
The sacrifice you
No.
make for content, right?
I threw for content. That final boss was actually really good.
You see, chat? This is what we do here on the GDQ
I'm
Hotfix.
so sad.
We throw or run for content.
Well, that's how it is. But yes, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for having me.
It's been fun.
Yeah. Before we go on to a little break here, do you have anything else you want to add?
Play the weird stuff. Play the weird stuff. Gun Survivor, maybe don't play Gun Survivor. Play the weird stuff, though, all right? The weird stuff is cool. That's all I want to say. Thank you very much.
Anyway, everyone, that is in Punchy with Resident Evil Survivor. Up next will be Resident Evil 3 with Bakba Soup. But first, we're going to take a quick wellness break while we set that up. For a few things, though. One, we're going to be having a poll in chat, so if you'd like to vote on that for the costume choice, make sure you put your vote in on that. As well, this last round has been Punchy. If you want to find them, you can find them there. I posted the link in chat. And lastly, we're going to take a quick wellness break. So stand up, stretch, do what you need. We'll be right back really quick. As well, any subs, gift subs, and Prime subs do help GDQ during the interim. This is the GDQ Hotfix, which is a series of shows that we run between major GDQ events. So any help is appreciated, and I just want to say thank you. We'll be right back. And we are back, everyone. Welcome back to the Resident Evil events, the Resident Evil Marathon. I've been here hosting Dice so far, and you just saw Resident Evil Survivor. Up next is going to be Resident Evil 3. And like I mentioned earlier, we do have the poll in chat, which is going to be the costume choice. For this upcoming run, it's going to be featuring Bakba Soup, but we're going to be doing it as, I believe, Nemesis percent. I think the last time this was done was a GDQX with Wolf. But we should have a fun time with this one. Also, just as a heads up, we're going out of order for the Resident Evil games just because it's more fun this way. Anyway, up next is going to be Resident Evil 3 with Bakba Soup. Before we begin, Bak, do you have any, I guess what made you want to get into this game, the Resident Evil series in general?
Yeah, so we're doing Nemesis percent. I love the Resident Evil franchise. I've been running this game for, God, I think 5 years, and I'm with Wolf DNC, Pyramid K, and Orchlon. Orchlon had the record. When did you have the record for any percent? Yeah, and you held it for quite a long time. Pyramid K currently has the record for any percent, right, Mr. Pyramid?
Yes, that's right.
And when did you get that?
7 months ago. 7 months ago, approximately.
Ah, nice. And also Mr. Wolf DNC, a veteran in Nemesis percent.
Hey, buddy.
And where are all you guys from? This is pretty interesting. I am from Canada. Where are you from, Orch?
Mongolia.
And Pyramid?
Not a joke.
I'm from Spain.
And Wolf?
New Jersey.
The diverse couch. All right.
All right. Yeah, we have a pretty wide breadth of runners. Let's go on over to the game, and pretty much on your account, we should be ready to go.
Which is the costume we'll be using?
Right now, it seems like Disco Outfit with 290 or 300 votes.
Okay,
is the winner.
Sick. The best costume. And that's special 3, right, guys? I hope.
We can always just reset it if there is an issue.
Yeah. This is a really funny costume. Okay, so we're good to go? All right, so this is all Nemesis drops. RE3 for the PC, Taiwanese version. And this is Disco Jill.
The best costume.
Mm-hmm. Anything you guys want to say? Do you guys like Resident Evil 3 as a speed game? Orch, Pyramid, Wolf?
It's the best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this game is very, very random and full of memes. You never know what's going to happen in this. So you can dodge this first zombie, but in a marathon run, if you dodge him, he might quick turn and grab you if he doesn't fall down. There's a lot of things he can do, so it's better just to get grabbed and push him over.
One of the reasons people love this game, it's because it's so fast-paced. It's non-stop. It's such a good speedy game. It's non-stop action.
Do one of you want to explain the doors? Oh, really? Here. I can try and fix that. 1 sec. Let's see.
You can always restart the run as well, just right at the beginning.
Yeah, I will do that. Hopefully this will fix it. I didn't change any settings, but can you hear the game?
Genamos reset.
Okay, I'm just gonna reset the run.
There we
then.
go.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, let's do this.
And it's still the
again.
disco outfit.
And disco.
All right, so here
Don't
do the
worry.
intros.
This happened in my RE2 remake run as well. It's at GDQ. As soon as I started the run, my mouse broke, and it just went sky high, and I had to replug it in. I am used to this.
Well,
Okay,
hey, this
again.
is more the RE3 experience with all the resets, you know?
Yeah, this is normal. We usually reset. If you're grinding for record in this game, all you do is reset. Now, a great question. I have 3 of the most veteran, and myself, 4, I guess, most veteran RE3 players in the world. How many resets in this game do you guys think you all have?
Oh.
Don't be shy. Be honest, guys. Come on. Don't be shy.
Oh god, it's been 6 years of running this. Dude. Like, I don't know.
I
probably
think
like-
we all lost track.
I'm probably
Over
at like
9,000,
11,000
dude.
ish.
Over 9,000.
I might have closer to 15,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's a
No.
pretty good game.
9,000 ish, probably.
So about 50,000 between the 4 of you.
Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, feels
That's a
bad,
lot of
man.
resets.
Yeah. All right, so we pick up the powders here. This is part of the Nemesis % route, or all Nemesis drops. Now, the scariest thing in this run is mixing those powders wrong. All right, everyone's favorite part is coming up. This is, you guys
The
want to say
first
anything about
major
this
reset
room?
point.
Yeah, this is like the biggest reset point in the franchise. So hopefully it goes okay. We'll
Basically,
see.
you reset the room so the enemies are in a more predictable position and out of the stairs.
Oh, the Peter strat. I saw that.
Okay, turbo. So I'm gonna get grabbed on purpose here just to push down the turbo zombie, because he can follow you into the basement. So.
The buffer, nice.
All right. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me.
Oh, the buffer.
God.
Double, triple.
Okay.
Jeez.
We're gonna pick this up.
Be cool, be cool.
Just to be safe. Just to be safe. I probably should have picked up both, but we should be okay. I hope.
That's another interesting thing about this game, that zombies can randomly turbo at any moment. And that's also another fun part of the run. They are completely unpredictable.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So, quick question. I know the regular any % category is pretty reset heavy because there's a lot can go wrong. There's, various amounts of RNG, weapon choice. With this one, since you guys are fighting all the nemesises, how consistent is it in comparison?
You can take slightly worse runs because the nemesis fights themselves are a lot more variable, so there's more time saves. But it's still relatively reset heavy.
Okay. This is good. If we enter this fight at lower health than this, I'd be pretty scared, but
Okay, so for the first nemesis fight, it takes about anywhere from 45 to 48 shots.
all right. The first Nemi fight coming up.
Also, this category has a lot of menus. It's just crazy.
Yeah, a
have to
lot of
menu a
stuff can
lot.
happen. So let's hope that we do this right. This is a tricky fight for me personally. I hope I don't quick turn here. Let's see if we can get this. All right, come on, come on.
That's good, that's good.
So Bog's gonna open the menu because it resets Nemesis' AI so that he stays permanently stuck.
A good mix.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he got greedy.
Oh, good, good. Cycle 2. Back to the corner. Menu. You got
Okay.
it. GG.
Thank God. Thank God. Thank
Awesome.
God. Thank God.
Big claps. Big claps. Big
Good
claps.
fight. Good
That was
fight.
good. That was decent.
Yeah, that fight's probably the scariest one for me in the game, just because it can go pretty bad.
Oh, Marvin
Okay,
zombie.
so this is like or not getting grabbed by him, but it's random what kind of zombies you get in that room. You guys can explain all the RNG if you want.
Alright, so here's there can be any of 4 codes, and it's completely RNG, and it takes about 2 seconds to try each one.
Okay, what are we gonna get in the locker? We used to reset on this all the time. Well, actually, wait. Before I even speak, let's see what we get. Yeah, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, the grenade launcher, as always. Now you have a chance to get the Magnum in there, and it's a 50-50 reset point. So, all right. Moving on to Nemi 2.
Does this category use the same grenade launcher tool that the 80% run uses, or is this one kind of you can go either way?
You use the same tool.
Awesome.
Alright, so here the fight is done with freeze rounds, because freeze rounds are the best weapon to use against Nemesis.
1 cycle down.
No, let me buy Nemi. Okay.
Okay. That was good.
We
That was good.
living. We living.
Nice fight.
Good fight.
Now we got the eagle.
No. Yeah, we are doing the eagle route. Oh my god, the slow skip.
So
Yeah, that's 100% muscle memory, right, Buck?
I am going to heal here just because marathon and I'm spooked. I'm spooked.
Of course.
So every time you kill Nemesis in a unique encounter, Nemesis drops some special items. And with the first two, you get the special Eagle pistol, which is very useful.
Yeah, that's the really cool thing about this category. One of the drives to play this game is killing Nemesis every time he drops something really interesting. The Eagle does it have just a higher crit rate than the normal pistol? Or is it equal?
Yeah.
I'm actually not sure.
No, if it hits a crit, it's like a magnum shot, but I don't know what. Does anybody know the percentage?
I think
Of
it's
crit
5%.
chance? 5% crit chance.
Yeah, and it auto shoots, so you just hold in the button and it has a very fast shoot rate. So I need the ammo here. Alrighty.
Oof.
All right. I guess
Coming
we
to
didn't need
Nemi
the
3.
herb.
Safety herbs.
It's hard to, like, it's so weird doing safety strats because you'd never do them otherwise, but it is relatively easy to really mess up in this category, so. All right, so you'd normally explode them in the kitchen or run away down the sewer, but here we wait. Hopefully we get this fight right. If anyone wants to explain this, you can.
Okay, so this is a super gamer strat. He actually found this out. You gotta wait for this present. You bait one punch and you get him in the corner, and you get Carlos to help you kill him. Oh, we're getting fancy.
Okay, so now we get behind him here. All right, I'm gonna need to use a lot more extra pistol ammo here.
Yeah, it's RNG. Carlos helps you now, so the more he helps you, the less ammo you burn. Sometimes, you know, Carlos can be Carlos. Uh-oh.
All right, Carlos, let's get beaten to the corner. Excuse
let's
me,
go.
Carlos, please.
Okay, so Carlos
Alright.
does have HP here. If he dies, it's a game over.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna have to reload my pistol before we bank. could just bank the ammo.
Does Carlos regenerate health between the encounters, or is he kind of like similar to Joe where you need to heal him?
He regenerates. Wait, does he even appear again as a
I don't think
somebody that helps you?
No.
I mean, you get to play with Carlos, but...
Alright, this is a
Yeah,
pretty
his
chill
NPC
segment.
HP is only a one-time thing. So that's 3 Nemesis fights down, 7 to go, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, in that restaurant, one of the options is to just throw a grenade and kind of down Nemesis instantly, and he does drop the item, but that doesn't actually count as killing Nemesis, because in the game his HP is still max and he wakes up anyway.
It's cheating!
So you gotta kill him the legitimate way.
Yeah, that's one thing I really like about this category. Like, you can just kill him by doing, like, picking a certain option in the cutscene. But in this category, we kill him every time. Except for in the train, because he doesn't drop anything. Who is your guys' least favorite zombie in the game?
Susie.
Hugh, yeah. Hugh at the very end. Yeah, the zombies are very troublesome in this run. It's of all the RE games, I'd say this one has the most annoying zombies, just because, like Pyramid mentioned earlier, they can all turbo. Like, every zombie in the game can run at you instead of walk, and it can cause a lot of problems.
Enemy RNG is very, very important in this game. It's important as the puzzles.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
good here.
you got perros, nice.
So, yeah, in a lot of rooms, the enemies that spawn in there are also random. So we got dogs, which is what we wanted. You can get zombies there, and you have to explode the barrels, but we got doggies.
Jill, put this on.
Yeah, you lose almost 3 seconds if you get zombies in that room instead of dogs.
But the dog jumping out of the fire here isn't the best. Hopefully I don't get bit. Yay!
Like it's nothing.
That's actually uncommon. That happened there.
Yeah, it's the bad good RNG.
Yeah. Yeah, I love how this game, there's bad good RNG and good bad RNG. Like, there's just so many random elements to the game that, well, exactly. There's just so many different outcomes.
Early powders?
Okay. I hate this trigger. Yeah, so, in this category, you guys can explain the powder drops.
Okay, so the powders, there are 3 A powders and 3 B powders that can spawn in the game, and they can spawn in 3. Okay, they spawn in 3 different locations.
Okay, we didn't get them here, which is good.
The 8 powders could have spawned here. It didn't, which is good RNG. We want them to spawn later. We want both of them to spawn later, right?
I believe so. You want them both to spawn in the pharmacy.
Just faster, it's like closer. Plus, if you get the powders here, by the time you're using your wrench to get the fire hose, you have to extra menu like a couple of times. So it's always good to get late powders.
Everyone's favorite part.
Oh,
okay, that was pretty good. Well, besides this turbo. But you want all of them to fall down.
Ah, almost.
Let me out. Okay, we need the ammo here. Okay.
Good buffer.
Yeah, that was good. Still at 180 health, which is nice. Oopsie.
Here we gotta do some really weird thing to get a battery out of a statue. And the game justifies it by telling you that the mayor of Raccoon City is an electrical engineer, I think. And because of that, he wanted to put a car battery in his statue.
Okay, please don't. Yay.
Speedrunners don't read paperwork, dude.
A little bit of lore. I think it's a nice justification.
It is.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that. It's hard to think about other stuff that isn't the run. No!
Oh, that was bad.
Not like this.
That was some bad luck. The book and the battery are two of the biggest RNG points in the game. At least in the first half of the game.
Big dodge. Nice.
Yay. Alright, we don't want to get hit by brain suckers here. Please, fellas, be nice, be nice. Be nice, be...
Uh-oh,
he's not being nice.
Oh.
He's not being nice.
He's blocking.
Oh,
You're good,
God.
you're good.
This game. This game and its memes.
What is this? Name 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now that looks like a hard dodge. Every time someone that doesn't watch this game regularly or doesn't run the game sees that, they're like, oh my god, that was sick! But in reality, it's like the easiest dodge in the game. Which can still go terribly wrong, by the way.
Okay, so this is where the B powders could have fallen, but they didn't, so that's also good RNG.
Yeah, we got good luck.
Lucky. Alright, so not great
And we
for
got the
this
music
fight.
skip, which is good.
So for the first cycle, we don't want crits. Second cycle, yes.
The music skip, guys. The music skip. Where's the hype?
The 1 second save. Let's go.
All right. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
No crits.
Nice, take it, take it, take it.
Oh!
I'm gonna be safe.
So what ends up happening if he gets a crit in round 1?
It just happened. He aggros early, basically.
Ah.
So the strat for here is like the explosive that he just shot. The Nemesis, the closer he is to the explosive, as he's getting hit by it, the more damage he takes. So because he aggro because of the crit, he moved away from the explosive. He took less damage. Yeah, that was rough. So he took less damage. So he had to burn more handgun ammo.
Yeah, so basically, if you don't crit him, he'll just run up to you, you walk away and you shoot the explosive. If you crit him, who knows what he's gonna do? He could aim his rocket launcher, he could run at you and punch you, he could do a lot of things.
Yeah, that's a bad RNG. When he crits and he aims his rocket at you, that's bad.
Yeah, that's scary. He can, because that can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, he got bad good.
Here we go, another big meme in the game, the pharmacy. Coming up.
Yeah, another major time loss puzzle. Classic in RE3.
Oh, we don't pick up those drops because that was a part of the shotgun. So some drops we're really skipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need the loot. No.
All that we need now is the 6 powders, the grenade rounds, and the red and yellow powder on our way out. So this is another major reset point. Care to explain, guys? I know you guys love this room.
I don't think we can because there's still debates going on whether or not the passes are equal RNG or different.
We don't really know, but we know that Adrebil is shorter. Adrebil is gonna be the
Oh, we got first try. Nice. I should probably pick up the freaking first aid spray. I'm just scared. This run is rough so far, and yeah, this has been a rough run. So I'd like to actually finish it.
Marathon safety is always good.
No, Aquacure, wow, bro, wow.
Alright, so here's where all the powders spawned. This is the good spot for them to spawn because you can pick all of them up at the same time and they're right in the way.
Okay, I'm taking my sweet ass time mixing these because if you mix them wrong, rip.
If there's something we can all agree is that aquacure is actually rare for everyone.
Yeah, I've had my days where you get 8 aqua cures in a row, but I haven't seen it since I started running the game again. So like 2 weeks, 3 weeks now, I haven't seen it once.
One day we'll figure this out.
Ooh, let me through! That would have been really good if that guy's body wasn't there. I guess I could have tried to push him, but...
Ooh, big dodge.
Nice.
See, that's almost like
Please
bad
don't.
good RNG. The second zombie turbo, but that made it so that the Jill push got both the zombies.
Yeah, a lot of weird stuff can happen there. And one funny thing in this run is like, everyone gets so hyped when they see Saf Sprint, but they don't realize that Saf Sprint's one thing, and then escaping is another whole kettle of fish.
Yeah, once again, enemy RNG is just very, very important. Also, the E-dodge that Bao just performed, it looks easy, but it's actually really tough to get it. You need to press the aim key at the right moment. If it's too late, Jill's gonna raise her gun up. If it's too early, it's just not gonna work. It's a hard trick. It's a hard trick.
It's one of the roughest tricks in the entire game. Like, even casually, even in like all the reviews for this game, they say it's inconsistent, it doesn't work very well. And even for people that play it all the time, it's still inconsistent and it still doesn't work very well. Even if you play the game every day, it's like super hard to do. Alright, that was good.
Don't forget your powders, buddy.
Okay, I need the powders. We need the red here.
Powders, buddy.
Okay. Alright.
So, as a general question, since I am sure that most people watching are aware of this, but you guys play on the Taiwanese version of the game, right?
The Taiwanese PC version, yeah.
So what are all the major differences as to why you'd pick Taiwanese over something, let's say, like, I don't know, Japanese or English?
Just faster text. The next Nemesis fight's coming up right here. You guys want to explain this very complicated fight?
You get phrase rounds, you quick shoot, and you hope you don't miss a quick shot. There's a chance of him moving to the right like he's doing now. So you gotta adjust your aiming. If he didn't adjust his aiming.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my
He
god.
dodged one.
So that was bad RNG. When he moves to the right side like that, you gotta adjust your aiming, and there's a chance he's gonna dodge it. It's GG.
Alright, that was good. I mean, other than him, like, he dodged, or he walked the wrong way, then he swag stepped, which is bad, but the classic swag step. Alright, we need this powder. Or we don't actually need this is just a safety thing.
So the reason why we play on the Taiwanese version is that compared to the Japanese version, as far as I can tell, the only difference is text speed.
Yeah,
But the difference to the English version is the game runs a lot better and has less loading times. The English version is a little bit rougher, and it's much more prone to crashes on modern PCs as well.
Did we explain door skip or deke strat or either
Not
of those?
yet.
Sorry. So
I don't believe so.
every door in this game, depending on a couple factors, you have to slow skip or fast skip. All of them have their particular moments when they need to be skipped, and that's every door in the game. And someone else can explain deke strat because it's a mouthful.
Okay. Nikolai.
Okay, the deke strat.
Won't be joining us.
When there's an input prompt that shows up in the game has a pause on the first default option to prevent players from accidentally selecting yes or a particular option without while they're just trying to mash text to skip through it. So there's a pause, but the pause is removed if you press any of the arrow keys, left or right. The deke strat is basically uses that to pick the default option faster.
Yeah, it's a little hard to understand. Like, I try and explain it in my streams every time, but like, it's quite hard to grasp.
It's useless.
It's just faster, man. Simple.
Okay, so
again, that was like a super gamer strat again. This man changed the game.
Early powders, I don't know if it's going to change much with this route.
Oh, that's 10
All right.
seconds.
Well, I'm making extra powders. I can't even remember what I do. Like, I didn't really do the safe strats a ton.
Just
Practicing
make
this
a bunch
game.
of
I think
freeze.
we just make a triple C.
Yeah. Safe strat triple C.
All right.
So here, there's a chance of getting the powders here or getting the powders by the next save room. He gets
Oh
it
my
here.
God.
He gets 10 seconds. So he just saved 10 seconds for free.
I have
Just
the
a lot.
GDQ jitters.
Okay, so the reason why Box skipped the Nemesis encounter on the train is because that's not really an encounter. You can try to fight him, but he actually doesn't die. He just takes some damage and then the cutscene happens anyway. And he doesn't have a special item that he can drop, so it's skipped.
Yeah.
I'm also assuming the worm fights don't end up dropping anything. It's kind of more of just a convenience thing if you kill him.
Yeah, he has less health
yeah.
in the next encounter. And there is a category called All Bosses, which is the category Wolf ran at GDQX. And you kill the wolf, or you kill the, I was going to say kill the wolf. You kill the worm. You kill the worm there, and you kill Nikolai, right? What is the difference, Wolf? I can't remember.
So the one that I run at GDQX is called All Bosses. So we don't skip the train fight. We gotta kill the worm at downtown. We gotta kill Nikolai's helicopter at the end, which we have to jump off the bridge instead of like just running normally like he's gonna do now. So just a few extra fights.
Anyone else want to explain this meme? God, there's something to explain in every room, really.
Pyramid?
Alright, so
Yeah, it's your
basically... basically here you can get between 1 to 5 changes. No, 1 to 6 changes. So
Sometimes
the solution...
7.
Yeah, if you really mess one of the inputs, you can lose more time because you get like an extra change. So basically the solution for this puzzle is static, it's always the same, but the position of this thing is different, it's random. You cannot get a 0 change though. At least not that I know.
Alright, bottom option, bottom option. I'm so used to doing top option. Okay, bottom.
Now this fight is a little bit annoying too.
This
There's
fight's
RNG.
spooky. Please spawn
There's RNG
upstairs.
on the Nemesis coming up here and the one coming downstairs.
Oh my
it's
god.
okay.
Best
For
RNG.
the first time in forever. Okay, I'm gonna actually do this at the stairs. You can do it right there, but I'm risking no swag steps. Oh god, don't do this to me.
So he's finding him on the stairs because somehow Nemesis won't grab you while you're on the stairs on some type of decline. So it makes the fight a little bit easier.
Yeah, if Nemi grabs you in any of the fights, it's like the biggest time loss you can take in a Nemesis fight.
Yeah.
So anything you can do to stop that. We used to fight him on the stairs pretty often, but this game and the route has changed so much. Was this 11 o'clock?
It was,
I
yeah.
think so.
Okay, here's another RNG puzzle where for this version of the game there's only 4 different RNGs, but the game
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
was intended to have 6, but for some reason they cut it down to 4 here. But 11 o'clock is the best RNG.
Yeah,
A lot of
geez.
good luck happening.
There is a lot of good puzzle luck happening, yeah.
Just the GDQ luck. We get all the good luck out of the way early, so later during the marathon, the next runners are gonna have bad luck.
It's crazy that... What?
That puzzle is very soft. It doesn't lose you that much time if you have bad RNG. It's not as bad as other puzzles.
I was grinding this all week and I got 5 o'clock like every single run. Oh my god. These rookie mistakes. Okay, so we take the knife out, we get the lockpick back and the lighter. There we go.
Huh.
And with this route that I'm doing, we're gonna shoot him with 6 flame rounds and then 5 freeze.
So you don't keep that pistol there.
sorry,
Easy.
Jill.
All right.
Cool.
The Carlos segment.
That was
We YOLOing?
Nemi 7, right?
October 1st.
I think
Night.
so.
I
And
woke
it's the
up to
first
sound of
mandatory
falling
fight.
rain. I can't believe I'm still alive.
Right,
So
time
he
for
just switched to the
Carlos.
pistol. Time to Carlos. He just switched to the pistol to run a little bit faster. Holding
so-
weapons with 2 hands is just slower. No poison, no poison, no poison.
No
You got
poison.
spiders here. That's good RNG as well. You wanna get spiders always in that room?
Yeah, spiders compared to brain suckers isn't too much different, except if you get bad luck in the respective rooms when you get that RNG. Like, spiders, getting poisoned sucks, but brain suckers can actually kill you. You have to get very unlucky, but brain suckers are super bad. I've seen so many runs die there, and myself included.
So,
Yeah,
Bach,
exactly.
are you gonna YOLO?
Oh yes, oh yes. We'll make this crappy run even crappier. Now, hopefully we do get the YOLO, but anyone care to explain?
Wolf, can you explain?
Yeah,
YOLO
Wolf, come
Carlos?
on.
Explain YOLO, Carlos. Okay, so when you go to the 4th floor, there's a chance, there's like 4 chances of getting on this. There are 4 different passwords there. Oh, we got zombies here.
No, 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 no.
So what Bag is gonna do right now, he's gonna skip one of the doors and go straight into the puzzle room and just attempt to get a 50-50 chance on whatever is the password is. So depending on what the shelf side is facing, we can tell it's in a specific side.
Yeah, so as we can see right here, watch closely. Okay, see we can't see the drawers. See, you can just see a flat back. This means that it has to go against this back wall here. So we know already. A lot of people think this is a 1 in 4 chance, but it's 50-50 because we know it goes against this wall.
Yeah.
So
it's gonna
here
be
we
either
go.
left or right.
Are we gonna fail YOLO, the biggest time loss in the game? Oh, no!
Marathon luck.
What's
Oh my
your
God.
board?
See, we jinxed it. We
Marathon
said,
luck.
said marathon RNG, and now it's worst RNG. The game knows, okay?
Oh, it knows. Yeah, this game is scary. It's like the mic activates as soon as you launch the game. It can hear you.
We got 104,
All right.
boys.
104 failed YOLO Carlos. Let's go.
And zombies in this floor. You got the worst possible RNG. Oh my god.
There's been an understanding
oh my
that on the GDQ Hotfix, whenever we cheer for good things, normally something really bad happens afterward.
And not just bad RNG on that puzzle, the worst possible card. Okay,
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah, worst possible Carlos. Well, besides the spiders.
Except for brain suckers. Yeah, pretty much almost worst possible RNG.
This is the first free puzzle. No RNG.
So, since we are doing RE3 here, I do have to ask you all the controversial question. How do you all feel
please.
about RE3 make?
Wolf has disconnected.
I can summarize, I think, most people's thoughts. It's glorified DLC, sort of. So, or that's in my opinion, and that makes a lot of Turbo fans of the OG like ourselves pretty sad. But I don't know. What do you guys think? I actually don't know what you guys think, or I assume I know, but
I think it's a good game. It's just, I think it's just too short. It just lacks content, but it's a good game. Just
yeah.
if it had more content, it would be great.
Yeah,
Yes.
if it had the clock tower and mercenaries mode, really good game. But it doesn't.
If you flip the conversation on its head, it's pretty funny. Like, you can talk about this game like it's the remake. Like in Resident Evil 3, let's pretend the remake is the original, okay? In Resident Evil 3 original, you go to the clock tower and you see it, but you can't go inside. And the remake, it's a whole new area, an extended path. In the original, they didn't have any side missions except Project Resistance, and then you get the mercenaries, yada, yada, yada. Freeze rounds for the grenade launcher, and a new weapon, the mine thrower. It's things like that that make me a sad, sad young man.
So that nemesis that he escaped, again, not drop. So with Carlos, we can skip it.
Okay, this fight spooks me too. Okay. All right, Nutty, please don't swag step. Okay, we have to get close, or he will swag. Okay. Oh, I forgot, we have extra ammo, so I didn't really need to save the freeze rounds. Oh.
Good dodge.
Okay, we didn't want that, but whatever. All right, he has 0 health. Nice health, Nutty. God, so when he does that big swing, you can confirm, Wolf. Oh God, we don't even need this. Like 7 rounds.
Alright, so enemies, bosses in this game don't die at 0 HP. It has to be negative. So he can stay at 0 HP and have iframes. Every single time that specific nemesis form does the swipe step left to right, he has iframes. Doesn't matter if you rocket him or whatever, he will stay static at 0. So you gotta wait until he starts moving or something.
All right, we really don't want hunters because I have 125 health. So.
Not there. The middle of the part doesn't matter.
Or yeah, sorry, not that part. This next section. If it's hunters, I should probably just heal myself. Okay. That's good.
In this room, if you get hunters and you're new to the game, the slightest mess up can cause you to die by getting comboed by the hunters.
All right, I hate this puzzle. What about you guys?
I agree.
I heard there's some new ways to do this puzzle really consistently.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, but binding your keyboard to some weird buttons and then just rolling your finger through it.
Oh, wow. Everyone's favorite reset point that shouldn't be a reset point coming up. Well, it's not actually a reset point, but this is the biggest time save in the game, but it's also one of the rarest. Maybe we can bring this run back from the grave.
Are we gonna get a 1 cycle?
I hope.
Oh yeah, you're good in ammo.
I hope so.
You don't need a manpower, you're good.
Who wants to explain 1 cycle?
Get good, be lucky, pretty much.
Okay, so the worm has 2 different attack animations, and one of them allows for 9 shots and the other allows for 8 shots. We need a good RNG that gives 9 shots, enough window for 9 shots. And it's not just 9 shots, it's 9 quick shots. Fox got a deal. And if you manage it, you can save like somewhere around 20 seconds.
I'm quite...
Okay,
Alright, so let's
wish
see.
me luck.
Alright, bless the chat, bless the chat. This is good.
So
Oh, 1 short. That was
So
1
close.
short.
That should have been it.
And even after you do, even when he goes underground, this is still a pretty tough fight casually. And when you first start the run, like this strat is not the easiest thing to do. All right. I never know when to shoot him here when he comes out. Because he does have iframes when he first comes out of the ground.
Yeah, you gotta wait until he starts moving a little bit. It's weird.
That was close to be 1 cycle. Feels bad.
If it makes you feel better, there's a lot of blesses in chat.
Yeah, it's very rare to see. But Well, it depends. It's just something that you practice before every run. Oh, yikes.
No, just having zombies here is horrible.
No aggro,
Yeah,
no aggro.
it's
Nice.
slow no matter what, because you gotta maneuver
Yeah.
maneuver around them. And with hunters, which is the other option, you just run right by. Oh god, the dog. All right. I think the thing you talked about earlier, RE3 Remake, I think the thing that made me the most sad about RE3 Remake is completely ditching this area. This is probably one of my favorite areas in the entire franchise, which is so silly because it's a waste disposal factory, but I just think it's so cool.
Yeah, they replaced it with a shiny umbrella factory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they replaced it with a slightly different color RE2 lab.
Nest 2.
Mm-hmm. Then we'll see Nest 3 in RE4 Remake.
We're grabbing that safety fast or no?
Oh yeah, I probably should have, but there's actually 2 safety fastest in this area, which is nice.
Grabbing the Mo disc.
So the reset on that room makes just rearranges the position of the zombies. It's easier to reach the elevator.
You can YOLO that and save 1 second, right?
Yeah.
Oh god, that was close. Yeah, I used to YOLO it all the time, but man. Okay, this is very bad. This can be scary. Thank God.
that was good.
You can actually
you can.
die there if you get hunters. It's like in marathon runs. That's probably, would you guys agree, one of the scariest rooms in the game?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, probably. If you start
Regardless
getting
of your
combo,
skill level. Yeah, regardless of your skill level, like if you get combo, it's just GG there.
Medium empty. Okay, guys, what's medium empty?
left or right to
What's
left
this-
go.
Left 4, right 2, left 2.
Yep.
Okay,
So
left
here
4.
there can be 4 different RNGs. This is the worst one, by the way.
Marathon luck.
Yeah, medium whatever is gonna be just bad.
Feels bad,
Really?
man. Do. And casually, oh my god, when people talk about RE3 Original, that puzzle gets brought up all the time.
Oh Jesus, it took me ages when I was a kid to solve
Same.
this puzzle.
Yeah, I had
Dude.
nightmares about that.
Yeah, if
It
you
was
have
so
problems
hard.
trying to solve it, just search Resident Evil 3 water puzzle on Google Images. You should see the solution.
Man, back in my day, I used to have to call the Nintendo hotline. I remember calling that to try and figure out how to get the black and white Yoshis in Yoshi Story.
I'll just buy that $20 freaking guides.
Yeah, those two.
The
Now you
Primas?
just Google
The Prima
everything.
guides, yeah, the Brady games.
All right, this part is infamous. You guys like this room?
Oh, this is
so-
my room. This is my room.
All right, so I will need some quiet when it starts, but this is, again, I feel like I say this for every room, but seriously, this game is brutal. This legit, okay, scrap everything we said before. This is legit one of the hardest rooms, like top 3 hardest rooms. Do you guys think? Or am I crazy?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
No,
Yeah.
And the pressure. The pressure also can get to you.
Yeah,
The adrenaline that you get after
the
this
acid
one.
valve pressure.
Alright, be cool.
So the acid valves can be a little random. Okay, let's see if we can get this. It worked! It came out!
Be cool. Oh, be cool. Okay.
Alright. Now this is I'm scared. Nice.
He got him.
Perfect fight.
Nice. At least one good thing happened.
And the nice strat was created by Mr. Wolf himself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wolf made this game more toxic than it should be. But like, who would have thought though? In reality, like, oh, let's use the knife here. What a good strat. Let's use the knife of all things.
Talking about Wolf. Wolf line coming.
Oh god. Yeah. Wait. Can you do the Wolf line with the different RNG?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll try. Here comes the bite, by the way.
If the second one aggros is GG.
Oh my.
Yeah. As soon as I called it, the second one aggros is GG.
Please.
Also, since everyone's shouting out Wolf, I just want to mention that Wolf will be on the GDQ Hotfix on the 17th for Parasite Eve 2.
Yeah. We do this.
So, naked zombies there. Did you see? If you guys seen those naked zombies. Actually, wait. Here comes Hugh. This zombie is named Hugh. Anything to say about him? Now, there's a meme.
Orch's keyboard is happy. Nothing happened there.
Yeah, there's a meme. Orch was going to be the first person to get a sub 41 in this game, and that zombie. He did not have nice things to say to that zombie when he turboed and brought him into caution and lost him to run. And there's a lot. This game's community is amazing. There is so many memes just from a random run on the leaderboard losing a run to something ridiculous. Like that zombie is the Orch zombie, and the naked zombies in the hallway I referenced earlier. Those can give you a bad pattern and make it really slow, and if you get greedy and try and go quickly, they'll all aggro and grab you and puke on you, and you'll lose your whole run, which that's called getting super gamered, because Super Gamer lost a record to the naked zombies there. But every room has a nickname for losing runs.
My mark is the spiders, by the way. I get poisoned a lot.
So you should troll this guy with the mines.
They should do what? Sorry, the game is loud as heck.
Just leave some mines on the floor, just troll him.
Oh yeah.
Shocking who's boss.
Okay, I'll do it.
Ooh.
Oh my god, no!
So that's
incoming spit? This is bad.
I can't do it.
This is right side and spit. This is bad.
No.
Oh, one missed.
Thankfully, I have like 8 freeze rounds.
Ooh.
Let me stop it.
Oh, one was on the wall. Yeah, you're right. One was on the wall. Gotta bait this bit.
So to kill him as fast as possible, we need to drop his HP to 203 or less. Which fortunately should be easy because Valk has a lot of extra ammo.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that might hit him! Let's go!
We did it! Oh my god, stop. I could show the extra cool, Now we'll do the cool ending.
I'll say go for it.
Pardon?
I say go for it.
Just really quick, I just want to say, not only is the Resident Evil community incredible, and my own community, who I know you're all in there, but the Resident Evil community is so awesome. This game's community is so awesome. Orch, Pyramid, and Wolf are all huge veterans of this game. Pyramid has record in any% and record in RE2. Leon A, any%, both 2 really optimal categories in the franchise. Orch has a ton of records. Wolf has had a ton of records, myself included. Not anymore though, or you still have some, but. All right, best part of the game.
Just giving stars.
Next time, take the freaking hint.
GG.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
This is a real ending.
The Disco Jill costume. It's cursed. But yeah, I can't stress enough. This event is awesome, McDices and GDQ in general. Obviously, I always love support to the RE community and Resident Evil games because I am a giant fan of them myself.
Jill! Over here!
But yeah, rough run. Honestly, very rough run. But you know what? It's a marathon RE3 run, and it happens because this game is very hard, and on top of that, very toxic.
Also, I think that's time, right?
The time, yeah.
All right, just made sure. Also, I was gonna ask if you had any shout-outs, but you beat me to it.
Yeah, just the RE community in general. And it's come. I just want to say one more thing. It's come a really long way. Like when I first started, man, the drama was flying. Every couple days there was something new. But just nowadays, though, it's been incredible. And there's so many good runners and so many underrated runners. And yeah, just so many people deserve so much more attention in this community. And just a lot of awesome people.
All right.
Oh! Shout out to the world record holder, by the way, Experiment. If you're in chat, oh my God, I can't believe I almost forgot that. But yeah, shout outs to Experiment, the record holder.
Yeah,
and Orange
that
with a better time than me.
You can see the IGT if you want.
Oh God, it's okay. I don't want to see it.
Well,
no, I can see it on my splits already, but that's okay.
We can leave it for right now, though, because I still have a few things we can talk about at the end here. For one, it looks like the run went well. And I usually ask this for every run who comes on, even though I'm pretty sure most of the people watching already kind of know this one. If anyone wants to find you on Twitch, where can they find you? Or if they want to find you anywhere else?
Bakba soup everywhere. And make sure to follow Orchalon, Pyramid K, and Wolf DNC, because they're all three really good streamers too.
Yeah. As well, we mentioned earlier during the RE3 run that just happened, but Wolf will be on the 17th for Parasite Eve 2. And Bach, I think you'll be joining on the other end for commentary for that run, right?
I will.
Can't wait for that one. Yeah.
Oh.
Should be a fun time.
Oh, I forgot one extremely important shout out too. Ecdysis is an awesome person and awesome streamer and has been the commentator for this run. And you do an awesome job. And thank you for letting me do this as well.
Thank you for the kind words. It was great having you. I know for like the Resident Evil thing, when I got like the Speedruns from the Crypt Horror Show, I realized I wanted to kind of put a lot of Resident Evil games on, but given how many there are, I figured one kind of special event would do better than just kind of a 4-hour thing, you know?
Oh, totally.
All right. That's pretty good. Anyone else want anything left to say, or?
Thank you guys.
Yeah,
that was
thank
an
you for
awesome
having
run.
us. It was
Thank
super
you.
fun.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for inviting.
All right.
GG's in-game timer.
GG. Let's see that IGT.
Uh-oh. Come on,
Question
sub
mark?
50. Hey, at least sub 50 used to be a good time for a little bit.
When this category came out, it's like sub 1 hour was the dream.
Yeah.
Say 49 something. That's what I say.
I think so, yeah.
49.35.
Orch. Is he right? 5 gifted subs? Oh.
Oh my god, that was so
49.33.
close.
Damn, that's a lot of difference.
Oh my
You'll
god.
get 2 gifted subs.
All right.
All right,
Anyway. Yeah, GG.
GG. Awesome run.
That has been Bach with Soup with RE3, Resident Evil 3. Coming up next will be Resident Evil 4 with Mike Wave, and he'll be doing Separate Ways, which is, I think, a little bit different than the standard RE4 run, but it should be nice and fun. That being said, while we're setting for that, we're going to be going over to a quick wellness break. So, stand up, stretch, get some water, keep yourself nice and healthy. We're going to be right back. As well, any subs, gifted subs, or Amazon Prime subs do help keep the GDQ show going during the interim between events. So, it is heavily appreciated, and thank you for watching. We'll be right back. All right, everyone, we are back. What a run! All the nemesis, all the drops, and we had Bach on RE3. Up next, we're going, the game after RE3. After 3 comes 4. But this run of RE4 is going to be a little bit different. I'm joined here with Mike Wave. And Mike, before we begin, can you tell me a little bit more about what Separate Ways is? Because I know it's a little bit different than the traditional RE4 run.
So, Separate Ways is like a kind of like a side campaign that was released with the PS2 version of the game. So it didn't come out on the original GameCube version. It was the version after that they added this in as like a bonus mode that you get after beating the game, where you play through like kind of a brief version of the main game, but through Ada's perspective rather than Leon. So we're going to be revisiting a lot of rooms that you see in the main game that you might remember from there, along with a couple of new ones. But it is a lot shorter than the main game. But yeah, and we're also going to be playing as Ada, like I just said. But she plays a little bit differently than Leon. She's a little bit faster than him and stuff.
All right.
Yeah.
That being said, we'll be on your count. Once you're ready, Cobra counts down, and then we can go right into the run.
All right, so we can just go on go. So 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So there's a lot of things to talk about when it comes to this run. So right now we're going to start right here in the middle of the village. We have to kill 7 enemies right here on this screen in order to advance. It's kind of like how you do it as Leon, except you don't have to kill as many enemies. We're going to go into that house, grab a grenade. I'm going to get hit here intentionally. I'll explain why in just a moment. And I just need to kill this woman right here. Okay. There we go. And here's another thing Ada has that Leon doesn't. She has a hook shot, so we're going to be able to get onto these roofs that Leon normally can't go on. And we're going to go ahead and advance to the next room. And here, we are going to make a stop at the only merchant in the game. Like, this is the only time we're going to stop at our friendly merchant. And I'm going to go ahead and sell my weapons and grab a TMP. The TMP is the only weapon we use in this entire run, along with grenades. It's like basically a better pistol, kind of. Just it also has an upgraded capacity. Unlike Leon, Ada can't like upgrade any weapons or anything like that. She can just buy like a pre-selected amount of like weapons, and they come with just like whatever upgrades the devs added in. And that's all we get. But yeah, the TMP is enough to basically just carry us throughout the whole run. It's really, really good. And let me go ahead and explain what why I was taking damage intentionally earlier. So there is a mechanic in this game, or a system called DA, which stands for difficulty adjustment. You might have heard that before because it's also in Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 remakes. This is...
But does,
yeah.
Does Ada run faster in caution?
No, she does not. Luckily. Thank God. Yeah, no, we're going to be in fine for most of the run, hopefully. If we are in caution, it is actually really bad. You lose a lot of time. She's pretty slow in caution. But difficulty adjustment will basically just make enemies more or less aggressive. They're going to be able to track us easier at higher DA. Right now, we're going to keep it a little bit low because we want the enemies to be a little bit slow. But later on, we're going to actually want the opposite. We're going to want our difficulty to be really high towards the end. And I went ahead. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say really quick, I did see it in chat. The run is indeed live. Mike currently is playing. This is a live run. However, chat, as always, is pre-recorded. So chat is all robots.
As always.
Go ahead.
So yeah, as I was saying earlier, we want our difficulty really high later on. And I took that damage at the very beginning of the run. I took a hit in the beginning of a grab, which immediately dropped my difficulty, even though I didn't really take any damage because the grenade interrupted it. That immediately lowered my DA by like a lot, which is going to help for this part right here, because then I can get past this enemy right here. I went ahead and paused really fast there just to see what pattern I was getting. So, little strat that we use. And here we have a puzzle you would normally see in the main game, but it's flipped. But the solution is really easy still. Just 3, 1, 2. There we go. And right now we are done with the first chapter. So this is how the game, this campaign is kind of structured. We're going from chapters 1 to 5. So you're not going to every single room that you would go into as Leon, but a lot of them you do. And we're just going to be trying to run past most enemies right here. So right here, I should go ahead and explain. So for this category, the main strats that we use are we do very specific lines in order to manipulate the enemies correctly. So I went to the right of that one enemy that you might have saw me go. I kind of like went from the left to the right. I did a little zigzag. That allowed me to make it so one of the enemies in that group over there has to point, which allows me to get past them really easily. And you're going to see me doing that a lot throughout the run. It might be kind of hard to notice. There's another one coming up right here that's really, really important. We're going to be... so I should kind of explain what the story is right now as well, because it's kind of like a very, very brief, abridged version of the main game. In that last chapter, we were basically ringing the bell at the church in order to rescue Leon from the Ganados in the village. It's that part where, you know, like, oh, where's everyone going? Bingo. That's kind of... We were just seeing that through Ada's perspective. And now we're trying to go and see where Leon ended up going to. And we're going to see him getting kidnapped right here, as well as his jacket getting stolen. There's actually an explanation given as to why Leon lost his jacket after the first chapter of the game. Yeah. So right here, I'm going to do this line against the wall. Please throw a dynamite, sir. Nice, nice. Okay. I'm going to kill these guys. So I did this line, so this enemy right here, who you didn't even see, threw dynamite on himself. It's kind of a very tricky, specific line, but it makes this room way, way faster. And we went into that house just to get this trigger so we could see this cutscene of Leon getting dragged away, basically. It's a cutscene you don't see in the main game. Oh, I got kind of a weird line here. All right, we're good. Okay. So another thing I should explain before people start asking is that the cutscenes in this mode are not nearly as good in quality compared to the main game. They're very, very low res, and the reason for that is because they're FMVs unlike the cutscenes in the main game. For some reason, I'm not exactly sure why. It might have been because this mode was made originally for the PS2 and not the GameCube. That's my working theory, but I'm not exactly sure. And right here, this is what happened to Leon's jacket. This man has decided it looked good on him and stole it. And there he goes. All right.
That only exists just to explain why the jacket's gone.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you kill him?
Yeah, you can. He's right there, but we're gonna run past him. All right, bye. Enjoy your jacket, sir. Okay. Yeah. It's not very fast to kill him, so we just let him be. You know, he likes it. So who are we to judge? And right here, we're gonna try and rescue Leon, but we're immediately gonna get kidnapped and be teleported to the nighttime section of the village now. There's only a couple of QTEs, luckily, in this category. Please don't stagger me. Unlucky. So there's a line you can do here that I tried to do where you do not get staggered by that dynamite that guy throws, and it saves 2 seconds, but it's not a big deal. If you were doing like world record attempts, it would be a big deal though, but this is a marathon run, so it's okay. And right now we're going to be getting to a mini boss in this category. We're going to be fighting one of the chainsaw sisters that you might see if you take the left path after the cabin section in the main game. We only have to fight one though, but we're going to make a pretty short work of her because the TMP is surprisingly like busted. Despite what you might think, the TMP is like extremely busted for speedruns. So we're going to be running over here. This is where you would fight when the last boss of the village. But we're here to grab a key so we can turn on the gondola. Here's a cutscene. So I'm going to go ahead and shoot her in a very specific spot, and I'm going to see if I can get a quick death animation on her. Because there are fast and slow death animations in this game. Nice, there we go. So she kind of twirled as she died right there, which means she died faster, which means I didn't have to wait for the key. Normally, that saves about like 2 seconds, which is pretty cool. And now we're going to be going back up to turn on the gondola so we can go ahead and get to the cabin, which is where we're trying to go right now to meet up with Lewis. So as you can start to see, this campaign is kind of, the point of it is kind of to fill in the missing pieces from the main game that a lot of people were wondering about after they finished it. Like, oh, how was the gondola already turned on while you're playing as Leon? Oh, how did the church bell ring and all that, you know? Like, the answer is Ada did it all, basically.
So, as a question and a follow-up to that, what made you want to speedrun Separate Ways? Because I know you do RE4, I know you do a lot of RE4.
Yeah.
But, because I know a lot of runners don't do Separate Ways. It made you kind of more interested in this category as well.
Well, there's a reason why a lot of runners don't do this category that I'll get to later. But I just kind of want, at some point after running so much New Game Pro, I kind of just wanted a break from it, and I was like, all right, what other, besides New Game Plus, what other, like, you know, categories in RE4 can I learn? And I saw this category, which is way shorter, which is pretty appealing to me. It's really nice to have, like, a short run that you can grind, like, pretty heavily. And And I'm like, oh, this is pretty interesting. And you do a bunch of rooms, you know, that you don't see in the main game. You play as a different character. You know, it's kind of different, but at the same time, the fundamentals are the same, you know? So that was kind of the main reason. But as for why a lot of people don't run this category, it's not because it isn't cool or like they don't like Ada or whatever. There's going to be a very good reason as to why. So something I should explain right now. So we're done at the village part. We're going to be moving on to one castle chapter in this category. So something I should explain right now is that the reason this category is not really that RNG heavy up to a certain point. So the first two in like the beginning of this chapter aren't really that RNG. Like they're pretty consistent so long as you have like good movement and all that. But when we get to the end of this chapter, towards the end, we're going to start being introduced to crossbow enemies who you might have seen in the main game. And for some reason, there are way more crossbow enemies in this category than there were in the main game. So there's a lot of enemies you don't see, like the Gyarados, Novistadors. No, you do see a JJ. But yeah, like, instead we get a ton of crossbow enemies. And crossbow enemies are some of the most random enemies in the entire run. They can, like, just shoot you from miles away. They can shoot you through walls. There's a lot of pretty wacky memes involving them. All right, I just had enough ammo to kill that guy. That's really good. So what I've been doing right now in this first part is we have to go to all these chests and unlock them and kill the enemies by them in order to trigger the gate opening here, because otherwise it's locked. I'm going to go ahead and shoot this guy once so he can hold the gate open for me. There we go. So then I don't have to open it. And we're going to be moving on to... This is a pretty spooky room in the run right here. So this is a room right here where you would normally backtrack to as Leon with Ashley in order to get the Magnum. But it has a key item in this category, so we absolutely have to go there in order to progress. So I'm going to be using the... I might get shot here. Please don't shoot me. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to be using the hook shot to just skip into here. I'm going to be doing a line right here so this guy doesn't aggro towards me. Please, sir. Be nice. There we go. Cool. And we have iframes during this whole thing, so that's good. And then I might get shot here. I'm pretty lucky. Maybe not. All right. As you can see, like how many crossbow guys we're already dealing with. All right. Good RNG. This guy's pointing at me. And it's only going to get worse from here on out with the crossbow enemies, but they're in like every single room. It's really, really weird. See, there's one in here for some reason inside. I'm going to do this line right here. And this cage that you would see in the main game, we also get trapped in it as Ada, but we have to put the item that Leon stole back inside. And there we go. And right here, I'm going to do a line against this bridge, so I can go ahead and hopefully knock these guys out with the door. Very cool. And I'm going to be taking my last intentional hit right here for DA purposes. Okay. So from here on out, we don't want to take any more hits. Any hits from now on are really bad. Had to skip through all these screens in between the chapters, and now we're going to be moving on to the island. So this is the chapter where we're introduced to rooms you can't go into as Leon. These were made specifically for this campaign. Unfortunately, these are also some of the worst rooms in the run in terms of RNG. This room's not too bad, but the next one coming up is pretty bad. All right, good. I didn't get the bad pattern here. Please don't shoot me, sir. This guy could potentially shoot you just as you get up, but I think I got lucky. Maybe. All right, nice. Cool, cool.
Also, a quick question.
Yeah.
Normally for Separate Ways, what difficulty do you guys end up playing on for this run?
Oh, so here's another interesting thing. This category is locked to normal. There is no difficulty for this category. It's just defaults to normal, which is why there's difficulty, because in the main game, both easy kind of has difficulty adjustment, but pro has none. It just stays static.
Right.
I'm gonna see if this line works right here. All right, nice. So yeah, hence the reason why we have to concern ourselves so much with difficulty is because it's normal, so a lot of difficulty adjustment, unfortunately. So right here is one of the worst rooms in the entire run, which is the boat. So a joke I had kind of in mind is that RE7 is not the only RE game with a terrible boat section. This game has one also.
We'll be getting that one later, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
I'm not except for either boat.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of either of these boats. You know, I just don't think boats really belong in RE games. You know what I mean? Oh, I got here kind of.
What about Gaiden?
Gaiden, I've not played Gaiden yet, so I can't say.
It's okay.
That's an entire game on a boat, isn't it?
Yeah. Also, I guess Revelations 2 would be on the boat.
Yeah, or Revelations 1, I think, is on the boat.
Yeah, 1.
Yeah. So, as you see there's an elevator there, like a carousel elevator for some reason. And we're just gonna try and get past all these enemies without taking damage. Just don't get hit forehead is kind of our motto here. Yeah. This part's not too bad, but right here, a bunch of turrets are gonna sprout up that we're gonna have to deal with before we progress. And this is where this room gets really bad. So there's a certain part coming up just about now where I'm hoping the game doesn't meme me. I got memed here last night as I was practicing, and I kind of molded really hard, but you know, hopefully it won't happen here. The game will be on its best behavior. Play it here fast enough, please, please, please. It happened. There we go. So if you drop down there, there is a chance the turret will kill you, and there's nothing you can do about it. One of the many reasons a lot of people don't run this category, it's this room right here. So we got really, really unlucky. That's really unfortunate. You can do that part a little bit faster, but I'm pretty sure getting hit by that turret is just like, you hope the game is nice to you, basically. And the game is not being so nice right now. So we have to go back up and hope the game will behave this time, please. All right, let's get on the turret again. All right, game, you had your fun. Cool. If I get the good cycle here. No, oh, I might get shot here. Please no, please no, please no. All right, I think we're good. Okay. Oof. That turret, man, that turret haunts my dreams. And you can be safe and shoot it, but normally you don't have to. That pattern I got is kind of rare, and it wastes a lot of time having to shoot him, so I didn't want to, but came back to bite me in the butt.
We've had a lot of marathon luck today, I'll say that right now.
All right, right here, I'm gonna see if I can go ahead and do the pool. All right, this was the main room I was scared about, but there's another scary room coming up. The room after this is also pretty bad, but the boat is the worst offender. The boat is pretty awful, but okay, we're done with it. All right, so yeah, one of the first original rooms, and it's pretty bad. And right here, this right here is supposed to be the part where Leon went through with the truck. You can see the remains of it down there. And we're just gonna be trying to catch up to him. He's trying, so the point of this chapter is we're trying to save him from being assassinated by Krauser. You know, we're trying to get to that, like, long cutscene you have to watch in the main game where Leon knife fights Krauser. All right, so I'm gonna do a specific line here so these guys will open up the door all at once. Thank you. Oof, I almost got 60 FPS right there. So something, I explain this all the time when I do main game runs. This game, when it's running at 60 FPS, it's faster, like way faster, but the downside is, ooh, I did not mean to get hit right there. Hopefully I don't get hit again. Oh, I'm lucky. All right, luckily we have all these backup heals.
I can see why the boat is mean.
This is why, if you ask, why do no RE4 runners run separate ways? You know, example A. All right.
So I saw a question in chat that I thought was pretty fun to ask. Someone asked, is there a backup strat to just don't get hit?
No, reset, I guess, is the strat.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, the category is only 20 minutes long, so, you know, it's not that much, it's not that bad. Yeah. All right, so we're at the cutscene now. So, unfortunately, because of all the shenanigans we just went through, we might be a little bit boned in terms of our difficulty. We wanted it to be a little bit high, around rank 7, but it's around rank 5 right now, which is pretty bad. We'll see, though. At the end of this, we'll know by the end of this room if we're good or not. Actually, no. We might still be okay. If this chapter goes well, I think we'll be okay. But if not, I'm going to lose like 30 seconds later on. But it's not like the biggest deal in the world, I guess. So now we're going through that war section at the end of the game that you might remember after Leon has passed through it. And we're gonna have...
Does Mike still die?
We're gonna go ahead. Well, I might have thrown that too early. No, we're good. Okay. So we're gonna have like kind of a mini cabin sequence right here, where I have to kill these enemies before we can advance. I'm gonna go ahead and use these grenades we've been picking up throughout the entire run to kill them really fast. Okay. Might need to pick up some ammo. And now we just shoot them as they drop in. Please, sir, come over here. We gotta wait for this guy to drop down before we kill him. Otherwise, he will spawn a Plagas, which is that giant tentacle that comes out of their heads, you know? Please. Okay. And now, this is the part of the run also where you're gonna see what I meant by the crossbow enemy spam. Because this is the part of the run where it becomes really egregious with how many crossbow enemies there are. We're just getting shot at from like every angle. It's pretty spooky. And again, the strat is don't get hit forehead. It's basically our motto here. All right. Like you can hear how many crossbows are being fired right now. All right, it's kind of normal to get hit right there. I was kind of expecting that, but if you're lucky, you don't get hit. All right. This guy's kind of slow, so I can drop down over here. And I'm going to be going ahead and picking up this TMP ammo we're going to need pretty soon, because we are going to have a boss rush coming up. Kind of a boss rush. Oh, that's okay. I had to open up my inventory anyway, so that's not a big deal. Though it is kind of a big deal in terms of difficulty. Our difficulty is extremely low, unfortunately. That's not very good. I didn't want to pick that up, but that's okay. Hopefully they will let me leave unharmed. The crossbow army. Okay. And we have some more crossbows coming up right here. They shoot you before they even see you. Unfortunately, he misses, but yeah.
They really amp it up, don't they?
Yeah. They had a level designer, I think, when they were making this, who just like was like, what if you were just getting shot at from every angle, kind of like in the main game, except it's all crossbows. Yeah, thank you, sir.
It's like the Indiana Jones, like the arrow trap.
Yep. I usually never get hit by that guy, but marathon luck, you know? As we mentioned earlier. Okay. So, unfortunately, our difficulty is going to be very, very low, which is really bad. There's not much you can do about that. If you get hit by too many crossbow enemies, it's just... there's not much you can do. See, there's a guy in here with a crossbow. Why did you bring it in here? You know, I don't know. All right, I'm going to be going ahead and picking that up. So right here, we have the first boss is Krauser. He survived somehow, canonically. So we're going to be going ahead and killing him with a knife, like Leon does. And this is where we're going to kill him for real. We just kind of have to kill him in 3, like, waves, like their phases right here. But each time it's the same. Yeah, our difficulty is going to be super, super low. That's really unfortunate, but whatever.
So what does the low difficulty do here?
It's not for this part right here. It's for the next boss coming up. So after we're done with this boss, we're going to be going on and moving ahead to Sadler in his humanoid form. So this is a boss that is completely original, that was not fought in the main game, which is pretty cool. Because normally you fight Sadler like while he's in his like kind of monster form, but right here he's kind of in his normal form. He's actually not that hard, but with low difficulty he kind of takes a while. We want him to move over here so we can kind of hit him with a knife, because the knife is very good against him as well. He's almost here. So with high difficulty he kind of just rushes over to you, but at low difficulty he likes to do this. All right, sir. And then we're gonna go ahead and knife his eye. So normally there's a QTE here. Uh-oh.
Is his mouth just like glowing?
Yeah, he kind of has an eyeball coming out of it.
But, oh.
All right, nice. I thought I was gonna get bugged right here, but we're good. Okay, cool. So that's it right there. So normally there's a QTE where you have, like, when you try to use the knife on it, like, it only allows you to use it once, but with the ramp, you can just hit it multiple times and it does a ton of damage. So it makes that boss kind of a pushover. So I'm gonna just be safe with this guy. My health is kind of low, which is not very good. But this is the last part of the game. We're trying to get over to Leon as he's fighting Sadler in his monster form, like in the main game, to give him the rocket launcher. This guy did not do a pattern I wanted him to do. That's okay, though. So time is going to be coming up very, very shortly. It is that short. We have a couple more crossbow enemies to get past. Oh, this guy's in a bad spot. All right. Normally, if that guy is to the left of the ladder, you can, like, run past him. But when he's in that spot, you either have to YOLO or shoot him. And time is coming up right in just a second right here. We're going to hook shot over and give Leon his rocket launcher so he can kill the final boss before we ride off into the sunset. And time. Oof, there we go.
All
I
right.
accidentally skipped the final cutscene because where my skip cutscene key is bound, which is E. But you know, that's okay.
No worries. Well, how about you describe to us what happened?
So basically, it's the same cutscene as in the main game. Ada kind of robs Leon of the virus sample, the Plaga sample, and then jumps into a helicopter when the helicopter is below her. So she would have jumped into the propeller, but she somehow magically teleports inside the helicopter and then rides off. It's basically the same as the main game, except the quality of it is like much lower. It's like 240p or something like that. Because
she's now like magic.
Yeah, I don't know how she does it, but yeah.
All right, really quick, I always like to ask this for runners who are on the show. Any shout outs to anyone at all? And as well, if anyone wants to find you on Twitch or anywhere else, where can they find you?
All right, so I guess I'll do a shout out to the whole RE4 speedrunning community. We have a ton of resources. If you ever want to learn this category or any of the main game categories, just go to our leaderboard on speedrun.com. For the Steam board, we have two boards. We have a console one and a Steam one, unfortunately. It's speedrun.com/RE4Steam, and there's a link to the Discord right there. And if you ever want to learn anything, just go ahead and ask there. There's plenty of people who are willing to help out. Shout out specifically, I think, to the other people who run this category who are way better at it than me. Frenchie, Lewis, Cryoden, who's the world record holder. They're extremely good at this category, even though they don't run it as often as they used to. But yeah. And if you want to find me on Twitch, you can find me at twitch.tv/Mike__wave. I have not been running as much RE4 recently, but I do a lot of RE3 Remake now. And yeah, that's primarily what I'm focusing on right now. I run a lot of Resident Evil games, but yeah.
Following up on that one, what do you think of RE3 Remake? Because the last runners had some choice words for the game.
Casually, it's okay. As a speed run, it's pretty good, I would say. It's underrated, really. It's vastly underrated as a speed run, I would say.
All right, that's fair. Anyway, before we head off, anything else you'd like to add?
No, that's about it.
All right. Well, I want to thank you again, Mike, for RE4 Separate Ways. Again, for anyone who missed out, that is Mike__wave. That's 2 underscores. I typed the name in chat just in case you missed it. There it is. We'll be right back really quick. Up next, we're going to have Carcinogen SDA with RE2 Make. As well, before we get to that, though, we do have a couple of things with that. One, we'll be having an interview to talk more about the run. And two, we'll be having a vote for the character choice in chat. So, depending on who you want to see, either Leon or Claire, this will entirely be up to you, and this will affect how Carcy runs it. Anyway, we're going to be right back really quick. We're going to take a quick wellness break. I recommend you stand up, grab water, all that jazz. We're going to be right back. As well, I just want to mention that this Sunday we're going to be having a premiere episode of Speedrun Season 3, an open tournament where runners compete in various games starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. Be right back. All right, we are back, and we're going to have a brief interview for the next run, but we're going to be coming up with RE2 Make, our Resident Evil 2 remake. Now, are we featured with the runner Carcinogen SDA. Before we begin, though, we do have that poll going on with Leon and Claire, so if you want to see the option, make sure you vote. Right now, it is like Claire's in the lead, but I'm joined here by Carcy, and Carsey, how do you feel about Resident Evil 2 Remake?
I've been working my butt off trying to make sure that I got all the strats down. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
All right, and for your category, we're going to be doing something a little bit different here than normal. The past two runs have all been just different types of speed running, but you're going to be doing something a wee bit different with no damage. So can you elaborate a little bit more what that entails?
Okay, so no damage is basically the idea is to clear the game without taking a single point of damage. So it's like I can get grabbed, but I can like counter with a defense item or something like that. I can take stun, but I'm not going to take any damage, or at least that's what the goal is going to be. But
Right.
if I fail for every hit that I take, I'm going to donate $50 to Black Girls Code. So.
All right, that's a pretty good incentive not to get hit, but if you do get hit, it'll be going to a good cause.
This is true.
Up next, I'm kind of wondering, what made you want to do no damage in games? Because it's such a difficult challenge just to avoid taking a single hit in many of these games, given all the enemies and everything that can happen. So, what got you into that?
Well, it's like about 3-4 years ago, maybe about a couple of years into full-time streaming, I decided to start a new YouTube channel, just to get out of an abusive contract with an MCN that I was in, and I decided to do some new content, and so I decided to do some no damage stuff. And when I got started with that, I think my friend Matt DeRock, who's actually going to be joining us on the mic tonight, was actually joined me for the second no damage run that I was working on, which was Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut, Chris. And since then, Matt's been pretty much helping me route everything for no damage runs. I mean, it's no damage runs they're not speed runs in and of themselves. They're fast. I mean, if you know what you're doing, as long as you're not lollygagging around, you can just go from start to finish. But I just kind of like the idea of being able to figure out what the safest way is to beat the game, as opposed to what the fastest way is. And it's I did plenty of speed runs before, and I was still doing speed runs quite a lot. But Resident Evil 2 Remake in general, not really a fan of the movement, so I'm not really feeling too comfortable with learning how to actually do a proper speed run of the game. But I just have a lot more fun trying to finish the game without taking hits. So.
All right, and then for the final question, and this answer's already kind of there, but which character do you prefer for this, Leon or Claire?
I would definitely say that Claire is a lot easier, for sure.
Well, good news. I got good news for you. Claire won.
Oh, well, okay. I've been practicing a lot of Leon, but I'll work with Claire.
Oh, hey, that's how the RNG goes. Anyway, since,
Let's do
we
it.
have a good idea what's going on here, we have, what the stakes are. Everyone, I present to you Resident Evil 2 Remake with Carcinogen SDA. Let's go on over to the run, and feel free to just kind of introduce us how you would.
All right, thank you very much. All right, so, hi, I'm Carsey, and with me is Matt DeRock. They should have
going
gotten
on,
him in
everybody.
now. Hey, all right, so we got Matt, and also with us is Ecdysis, who is hosting everything. So
yeah, I've been here for a while. I've been here all day.
Yeah, so we're gonna be doing Claire A on hardcore difficulty. And as I mentioned before, no damage. The idea is to not take a single point of damage throughout the course of the run. Of course, being that this is on the GDQ channel, we're just going to skip all the cutscenes. But we're still gonna do it at a pretty brisk pace. So we're on hardcore. Everything is locked to DA9, difficulty adjustment 9. I don't know if Mike Wave got into discussing things about difficulty adjustment in his RE4 run, but yeah. So anyway, we're gonna clip right by this guy first to start, and then we're gonna turn around. What direction is he gonna go? Is he gonna come towards us, or he did what I wanted him to do. He's bumping into that wall, so we're gonna go around here, and that key is one slot to the right. In Leon, it's in the second slot, but in Claire, it's in the third slot because of that extra thing of handgun bullets there. Going to as the end of gas station.
Attention all citizens.
So it's pretty well known up to this point that if Claire is in I believe, Orange Caution, then she'll move faster. Because her limping animation is somehow faster than like her normal like fine movement animation. Gonna be on the stairs. Gonna be doing a bunch of right clicks because it allows Claire to kick off a little faster. Like here's moving up normal, but you can see like Claire's doing like a little stutter step, but that's because like the first step in each of her movement cycles just like adds a little bit of an extra kickoff, so she's able to move up the stairs faster that way. Green Nito Mosquito. We're gonna take the long way around these guys. Just don't want to get caught in a lunge with these zombies because the zombies themselves on hardcore difficulty will lunge at you twice. They'll chain lunges twice. So ideally we would like for them to be stunned before we get around them.
Focus, Claire. Focus.
So as opposed to Leon, Claire's got the SLS-60, which is a revolver, and she's going to painstakingly reload all of her shots.
One bullet at a time.
So we gotta be kind of careful, be very, very judicious with how we use the SLS. Once we get over here, the door is going to bust open, and we're going to go behind this desk. The reason for this is because we want the zombie to commit to going over the desk like this, so that he gets trapped in this room, so that when we come through here later, we don't got to worry about dodging him. And over here, in a speedrun, normally you just run right by these guys, and it is safe, I'd say, about 90% of the time, but because this is a no damage run, and I am trying to you know, not take any hits, we're just going to shoot these guys. They have actually very low HP, even on hardcore difficulty. Probably because there's just so few ammo, so little ammo.
It only takes about 3 to 4 shots to take care of each zombie.
At least for those guys. It's gonna take a second.
So it's a quick question in regards to the no damage here. About how long does it, I guess, take you, or how did you come up with the various strats that end up working? Because I imagine, I guess maybe you just look at the police officer, you realize, oh, he goes over the table. That's probably safer than trying to shoot him in the head or even juke him.
I'm sorry, I missed a couple of words there. Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
So how do you end up coming up with some of the strats for no damage? Like, how do you know what's going to be consistent, what ends up working over like YOLOing it, for instance?
It's a lot of trial and error. Like generally like shooting these guys in the legs, because we are playing on hardcore difficulty. Shooting them in the legs is probably going to be the most consistent way to stun them. But I'd rather, you know, it's like I'd rather stun them as opposed to like just straight up running around them, because like I said, they chain grabs, especially on hardcore difficulty. But as far as like consistency, basically, you know, we kind of start with the key item route that is normally seen in speedruns. The codes here are Ned Flanders and Marge Simpson. Then we got the reload tool for the SLS-60. Oh, okay. This is a bit of a mess up. Stun, please. Thank you.
Hey.
All right, I am not coming back through here.
Also, as a reminder to chat as well, if Carsey does take a hit, he'll be donating $50 per hit.
$50 per hit to Black Girls Code. It's trying something new, trying something different. Got to be careful. I didn't even consider the idea that maybe that zombie is going to wake up if I go through that room first. So that's a little bit of a wrench in the gears, but I'll work with it. Okay, this guy, I might want to go ahead and kill him, actually. Okay.
I think he's dead.
Yeah, I think he's dead. He seems like he might be dead, but I just wasn't sure. All right. So, the code here is Devil Cry May.
Oh my god, I never thought about that.
And we'll take the spade key here. That's an incarnation of your worst nightmare, Claire. An incarnation of my worst nightmares, actually.
The liquors?
Yeah, liquors in general. You know, you don't really want to bother shooting them in a no damage run. It's better to it's just straight up better to just like, you know, walk around them, dodge around them.
But if you had to, Claire definitely has the weaponry that's a lot better for liquors than Leon does.
Claire, it's Marvin. How fast can you get back here?
Why? What's up?
I've got something to show you. It's important.
All right, I'm on my way.
I'm gonna wait a while to pick up that. Come on, it's done. Thank you. Just gonna go ahead and grab all these handgun bullets because it's gonna be a while before we get an actual like zombie killing tool. So for now, the handgun is just gonna be for the express purpose of stunning these guys, being able to move around them. Sadly, we can't like crit everything. And we'll do lion, herb, burb. And do the cutscene thingy thing. Skip that. Go behind. We're gonna unlock this door here. That way we can get the spade key out of our inventory quicker. Just less traffic jam.
So Elliot was right.
I decided to grab this board here because for now there's going to be there's only going to be like one zombie in this hallway. But the reason why I grabbed this board was for the express purpose of boarding up this window in the center, because that way I only have to stun one. Ooh, she is not in a good position. Can I do this? Oh God, that was close. Okay.
Oh, good. We're good.
Yeah, we're good. I was like, I saw the stun, and then I was like weighing the odds, and it's like, you know, do I get greedy or do I not? Because like, but at the same time though, if you weigh the odds, if you're like thinking about like, do I get greedy or do I not, then you lose your opportunity. So it's like, forget it, yellow. I'm going for it.
We're putting on a show. We have to make it suspenseful.
A little bit of suspense, just a little bit.
Exactly. Also, with the marathon luck you've been having today, I am really hoping this goes well.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I don't know if you believe when I say this, but so far I think Survivors had the best luck so far.
Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I need this. And then take this and use that. We're going to get this because we want to get the submachine gun later. Reason being, we need a tool for taking out G embryos in the sewer, and also a DPS tool for bosses later in the run.
Did you get the key card?
Ooh, did I? No, I did not. Good catch.
See, that's why I'm here.
Yeah, because I'm pretty prone to some mental hiccups, and Matt Durock is less prone to mental hiccups, so it kind of helps out. Thanks
now
for
it's a
having my
co-op.
back.
Now it's a co-op run.
I'm just like the voice in his head. Remind him of stuff.
Exactly.
I've got zombies everywhere. Marvin?
Let's go ahead and get rid of this and this. There we go.
Marvin, are you there? Marvin? God, you gotta be kidding me.
So this zombie's going to come through the window here, and that zombie there is actually modeled after the producer of the game, one of the producers of the game, Yoshiaki Hirabayashi, aka the We Do It guy. He was actually the photogrammetry model for that zombie. And then we want to board this one up here. Actually, is it? No, it's not. It's not even necessary for Claire to use that there, I don't think. It's more of a Leon strat. Whatever it's called.
One thing I'd like to mention though, with Claire, is flash grenades are more of a luxury for her, so you can use them as defense items more than you can for Leon. You're doing no damage. Just for Leon, you want to
100%.
save as many flash grenades as you can for the final boss.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Actually, I could have just grabbed that flash grenade back there, and I would have been able to. But see, then I wouldn't have had the luxury of like having some extra like handgun bullets. But it's cool.
Yeah,
I got a
it's
knife.
fine.
I'll
It
work
all
with this.
works.
Yeah. All right. So,
So,
after the
go
after
ahead.
the previous cutscene, zombies populate this hallway over here. I boarded up the window in the center because that way I wouldn't have to deal with shooting the one zombie over there. Fortunately, the SLS-60 has extra crit rate, so there we go. And it's a pass. Cool. What are you gonna say?
And
Adam?
that zombie who has good RNG of being right there.
Yeah. That's actually probably the best place for him to be.
I was just gonna ask for RE2 make, how would you say this compares to other games in the RE series for a no damage run?
So far I think it's probably the easiest. Okay, these
Hey.
guys, where is he? Where are they? I can't see them anywhere. They're probably in the middle of the hallway, actually.
Yeah, I definitely would agree with that because the strats, you can get them down with consistency almost every playthrough. Play this game.
Yeah, I'd say this is probably like the easiest.
And the most consistent to do no damage in.
Yeah. Seem to be in a bit of a pickle here. All right. What about these guys? Are they going to? Oh, they're not. Yeah.
See, right now I'm just, anticipation to see what these boss fights are gonna be looking like.
As long as I don't drop my knife, because I actually am going to use like the FPS exploit. You guys
Oh
can
my-
probably yeah, just only for like the first boss. Where are they? Okay, where's Hot
This is
Sausage?
like the one time I've ever seen someone not be happy that enemies aren't around.
Yeah, I'm not happy that enemies aren't around because now I don't know
They
where they
went up the
are.
stairs.
Did they? What the heck?
I guarantee
there
you
they
one
are.
of them's going to be, yeah.
No. Okay, that was good.
That was close.
Good. That was
See,
close.
it's fine because a flash grenade is more of a luxury, like I said earlier, so it wasn't a big a deal. But if he was stepping on the stairs and that zombie grabbed him, it would have been a bite.
Got to do a poke really quick, make sure they don't come back. All right. And our friend is still down, right? Okay. And there's Hot Sausage. I've been looking for him everywhere. I call him Hot Sausage because he's we saw him earlier. We saw him earlier banging on the vending machine, trying to get one of the
trying to get
one of the
them
hot
free snacks.
sausages. Yeah, trying to get them free snacks.
I respect it. And also now he's on fire and I guess
Yeah.
dead.
Now he's
Or is he double dead?
Now he's really Hot Sausage. Over here, we can actually run in this hallway because the liquor here is a scripted event. There it is. Oh, you know, there's no gunpowder A in here actually. Dang. Okay.
There's going to be one outside the door. You leave that hallway. Left.
Yeah. Okay.
So you're fine.
Yeah, I'm just like thinking about like, do I want to kill this liquor now or? Nah, it's fine. It'll be fine.
I'm just saying, if he hits you, I'm gonna call back to this moment.
Yeah, no, I expected. I'll have deserved it.
I thought we were burning the footage after this run was over in case he got hit. I thought that's what we agreed upon. What happened?
I mean, the Streisand effect, man. The internet remembers. It's like, what can you do? Yeah, grabs do not deal damage whenever you use a defensive item. Actually, can I, yeah, I can... Where is he? Where's he going? Oh,
let
you
him go.
jerk. Yeah, forget it. I was gonna tag him with a flame round and hopefully he'd be dead when I come back, but whatever.
And that little gunpowder will be right behind you.
The enemies are
That's
just
a row.
really shy.
Yeah, there's no point in getting it now. Where's she? Did I take out her leg?
Oh, you just stunned her.
I stunned her. Is she upstairs?
Probably behind the book.
Yeah. Yeah, she's running around wherever she is. There she is. Okay. You gotta take her out too. Alright.
Is her movement more randomized than the other ones, or?
Yeah, because she's the only one who's awake. Basically, this guy over here is just going to be asleep. This guy over here is going to be eating his friend, and she's like going to be anywhere in the room, especially because we aggroed her earlier by moving this route. Oh, shoot. Actually, that's why I needed the acid rounds, was so that I could actually like take out the liquor easy. No, that's okay. It's okay.
No, you
I got
can
this.
do that dodge.
Right, I can just, yeah, I'll just do the headband thingy. There we go.
You guys want to see something cool? Watch what Carsey does.
Let's see.
It's after this, but yeah, we're gonna open this door and then move back through and then wait for the bomb. I tried to go over here so that I could like get closer, but whatever. But if we run out the door and come back in, then the shelf won't fall over. Let's see, it's Lady, Arrow, Snake. There it is. And then he's gonna plop down and we're gonna run diagonally and see you later.
Clean dodge.
You can hear in the background that liquor is very upset right now.
Yeah, he was looking mean.
Did I, oh shoot, okay. I have to get the, that's fine. I'll just reload this. And then get rid of that. Because I need this knife. I was supposed to have the knife earlier. We should be ready to go now. So yeah, because this isn't a speedrun, I actually have my frame rate like completely unlocked, so a little past 120 frames. Normally in the speedrun it's like locked to 120 frames a second, but because I'm not playing by speedrun rules.
Given that one hit means death, I think it's allowable.
I'll skirt the rules just a little bit, but I mean, it really doesn't make much of a difference, if I'm being honest. Yeah, Matt Durock is the coach. Ekdysis is the referee.
That does sound about right. I need to get one of those the checkered shirt.
Yeah, your red flag, your yellow flag.
Exactly. It's allowed. It's allowed for that one.
Yeah, so anyway, here's what we're gonna do for the knife. Because yeah, my frame rate is unlocked, so that means that the knife is going to deal a lot of hits. Not a lot of damage, a lot of hits. That's the operating word here. So after we skip this, we're gonna get up in G's face, and then we're going to angle down and we're going to slash so that way the knife just clips into G1 a lot, and it's swinging upward, doing the most possible hits. G is going to grab us here, and we're going to counter with the knife that we just used on him. And then we're going to get in his face again, and...
Good fight.
That's the end of that.
It should be reminded, by the way, to chat that getting grabbed does not necessarily mean damage. It's because I think the game does give you a way to get out if you have the secondary weapon like a knife, a grenade, or anything like such.
Yeah, I mean it's not terribly difficult to beat the game like without like getting grabbed either. It's like the thing is, if I wanted to do this without getting grabbed by Birkin, for instance, I would just use the handgun instead and just kite him around the arena repeatedly. It'd probably take like an extra 5 minutes or so.
So, what's your mom like?
We did have to make it speedy in some sort, you know, just to honor the name of the event.
This is games done quick. Nobody said that it had to be a speed run.
Yeah,
that is true. Also, in fairness, I did literally do an auto scroller during one of the events, so it's pretty open to just kind of impressive feats of gaming.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Okay, am I gonna have? Make sure that I have enough inventory here. Okay, yeah, I think we'll go ahead and put those away, and that.
And we're going to be grabbing the AMB for us
right,
later on with the dog.
Right. I gotta stockpile a little bit of ammo.
It's just me and my brother. Oh,
Also, yes, this is actually hardcore difficulty. I saw the question in chat. This is hardcore.
Yeah.
It's closed.
Sherry's been abducted
Key card
by the chief,
first.
who is
Asshole gets what's coming.
even more of an unhinged psychopath in the remake than he is in the original game. I actually really like what they did with the chief. But now that we've used the knife on G, it's actually not going to be like terribly useful to use the knife because I don't use the knife for any more like DPS or anything like that.
Only used for protection.
Yep. Yeah, so we get to deal with liquors here. I hesitated for a moment, but then I remember that liquor is just scripted to run away. I want to take this, and then I'm just gonna walk along the dog cages here. Leon was in here earlier, which is why all these dogs are dead, and the liquors are feasting on the remains, which is pretty grotesque. Then I'm going to open this here, and we're going to get an extra flash grenade. The idea is, since we're playing as Claire, is to save all of the regular grenades for the final boss, but we are going to use flash grenades to get around some pretty cheeky zombie mobs.
Yeah, he only needs 2 flash grenades for a boss fight later on.
If you pull out the slab, depending on how far you pull out the slab, you can actually get it so that that zombie will actually not wake up whenever you pick up the key. Okay, that liquor is not even paying any attention.
So just
like,
how
squeeze right
close? How close can you get to the liquors before they get angry?
Precisely that close. That is as close as you will ever see me get to a liquor. And also we got
Because I
Peter
was like
Parker.
right on him. I was like, is he gonna swing?
We also got Peter Parker up there trying to give us a kiss.
Yeah, if you touch him or even like lay a fart next to him, it's over.
They seem pretty wild.
Must be where that guy came from.
Because they made the liquors in this game very aggressive, very fast.
Shoutouts to paid chat, by the way.
Well, as always, during all the GDQ Hotfix shows, the runs are live, but chat is pre-recorded.
This is true. I want to take the stock here so that we can have some tighter trajectory over the grenade launcher, especially towards the end of the run. Yeah, let's see. Put that away. Keep the knife. It's been a while since I've run Claire A, so give me a moment. Just trying to remember.
I think you said you were practicing mostly Leon in practice, right?
Yes, I have been practicing mostly Leon, and we don't need the diamond key anymore. As a matter of fact, I got like in practice, I was able to get like Leon A, Claire A, and Leon B all back to back, but I messed up on Claire B because I hadn't played that since, I don't know, roughly since the game came out. Was the last time I did no save, no damage on that, so I almost got an impromptu God run earlier this week. Got a little bit more like setting up to do. Do I have another? I might want to go back and put away the other powder. Oh right. What I was supposed to do was supposed to go up and grab the board before I boarded up that window, so that way the zombie will not bust through whenever I go to get the gunpowder. Yeah, once again, if I take a hit, then I'm just going to donate $50 to charity to Black Girls Code. I'm just going to continue. Also, there's some pretty star AI at work in a second. Check this out. All
He
you have to
doesn't
do
know
is
where
just
you
jump
went.
over. Yep. Yep. He didn't hear. He didn't hear us. He didn't hear us running and jumping across the window. He just busted through. The zombie is
I'm
coming
just
through the
surprised
wall.
Claire didn't get a single scratch on her from all that glass.
I know,
Well,
right?
this is a no damage run.
I mean, depends on who you ask. I mean, if I was, you know, doing without like doing with the cutscenes, some people might argue, oh, well, you took damage in the cutscene, something like that. I don't know.
Oh yeah, so this is a question, I guess, in terms of no damage runs in general. What happens, for instance, in games where it's like force damage? Like I know in Silent Hill 2, there's a portion of the game where you're going to be dropped from like 100% health to like 5% health or something like that.
Oh, force damage is just, you know, just not going to count it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's notorious in Resident Evil 7, understand?
Right, right. I mean, like there's like a million forced hits like at the start, and that's just like there for the express purpose of like, hey, you can heal your damage, so you should heal.
Yeah. In any sort of RE7 no damage challenge run, it's all just based on damage you can't avoid yourself. That's the only hits that you count, is if you're able to avoid it or not. If you can avoid it,
I don't want that. I actually need to put away the stock. I totally forgot to put away the stock. Sorry, we're hitting up the item box precisely one last time. Because there's no item box whenever we go to do the thing with the water tower. Right, that, and put that away too. Okay, we're good. Just trying to make sure that everything is in order, because when we trigger the appearance of Mr. X, it's going to be a bit of a fiasco if we don't have our inventory straight. Yeah, no damage specifically means no avoidable damage. Like if it's damage that, like, you know, the player character takes just like as part of the story, you know, there's no reason to count that against the player. All right, so he's gonna wake up. We're gonna shoot her, and while her HP is going down,
that didn't hit.
Right.
The dumb
Okay, there she
question:
goes.
Can the fire hurt Claire?
It doesn't hurt Claire, but if she stands in it long enough, she just dies instantly.
Right.
Oh.
So she can walk through it, and she'll just do like a little animation, like when she's trying to like pat it off, but it doesn't do damage. You have to actually stand in the fire for it to actually do damage / kill you.
Yeah. All right. So just to play it safe, I'm gonna have Mr. X like, hey, I'm right here, X.
But
And he's gonna
is
bash
X
the door
gonna
open.
give it to you?
Careful, like you might get DMCA'd. All right, so we gotta move. Gotta go wide around Mr. X here. There is a strat where you can like bait out Mr. X's punch a little early, but I generally prefer to not do that because Mr. X be wildin', you know.
All Mr. X is really trying to do is get Claire's number because she liked a picture on his Instagram. Claire just doesn't remember ever liking a picture on his Instagram.
This is true.
Or Claire.
He has a pen and
That's what
paper
this is.
inside his hat.
Okay, now what? We're just gonna go ahead and take these guys out. There's Liquor here. Pow. He took full stun, so he's gonna be dead, hopefully, whenever we exit. I always like to pop a flame grenade on him so that he'll be dead when we exit, because Mr. X is, like, you can hear Mr. X's music now because Mr. X just like warped over here. The way Mr. X works off screen is certain parts of the map will despawn, and whenever the parts of the map despawn, then Mr. X will like warp to a section of the room before he like a section of the room that is actually like rendered in. So that's how he's able to just like zip and teleport around and stuff. And we gotta account for all of that. And this is why we moved all these shelves in advance, so that this way we can just put this on
Slide it
and we're
over
done.
one time.
Yep, just slide it over one time, and don't gotta worry about him.
Be on the move.
And one thing that I like to do in a lot of my earlier runs was just lob a grenade at Mr. X while he's just like downstairs in the lobby and just like aggro him for no reason. Cause like, you big dummy. Over here. Yeah, Mr. X is like still in the lobby. You can see him down there. There he is. All right, where's our friend? There he is.
Yeah, that's one thing about the crosshair with the grenade launcher is why it's so big.
Yeah,
They give
this
you
is why
that
with this-
attachment to make the crosshair smaller.
Precisely why we need stock. And also, these zombies, you know, it's like one grenade is going to take out the zombies, but like one flame grenade is going to take out the zombies, but you still need to be careful because they're still going to be alive, while the passive flame damage is like taking down the rest of their HP. So still got to keep our faces towards them in case they decide to like lunge, and then we can just like stab them in the head with a knife. Get out of there. Also got to make sure that I grab the big gunpowder back here.
Yeah.
I very rarely pick it up anymore, so I don't even remember what it's called. Just, it's not even like high grade gunpowder, is it? It's
just large gunpowder.
Yeah, gunpowder large. Okay.
Yeah, so when you mix it with a B or a white gunpowder, you'll get 5 to 6 acid rounds instead of 2 the other gunpowder.
Right, we need those acid rounds for late game. Skip this.
That worked.
And now we gotta figure out where Mr. X is. Hopefully he is not on the other end of the hallway. Where is he? I don't hear him. Well, he can't be this way because the door's locked, so... Where'd he go? Why didn't he show up here?
A lot of the enemies are just like hiding.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the RNG gods are on my side tonight. Okay, I'm not gonna get too comfortable, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
He's lulling you into a false sense of security.
That's how it works in this video game. Always with the false sense of security.
Yeah, the evil part of me was hoping he'd be behind one of those doors and just punch him right in the face as soon as he opened it.
I was expecting just the full-blown just haymaker coming from him.
Yeah. Yeah, by the way, I need to make sure that I save on the typewriter before irons, because just in case something really goes south, like it's going to
yeah.
I don't have a backup save, so.
Yeah, because on hardcore, the only autosave you get is right at the beginning of the game.
Oh.
Right.
So if he died, he'd have to revert all the way to the beginning.
Yeah.
That'd be good to make. That'd be good to make.
Yeah.
So just
I mean,
a
it's
safety save.
It's very, very unlikely that I will actually die, but I still want to make sure that I put that safety save up just in case.
Dumb question. Sherry can't take damage, right?
No.
There is no like actual damage that Sherry will take. Also, the solution is like really easy. Just move the first block to the third, and then you just got to rotate the others, and that's how you can get out of here in like less than a minute. Yeah, so Sherry doesn't actually take damage. If you look at her health with the Resident Evil 2 speedrun tool, or SRT, then you can actually see like she has like 400 health. And Irons also has an HP value. Irons can even be killed, but Irons doesn't have like a. It's like, yeah, if you hacked the game and you gave Sherry a gun, then you could kill Irons, but Irons doesn't have like a ragdoll or, you know, like a dedicated death animation. So I think he just like T-poses or something like that, or he just like halts. and like he'll still play out all of his like canned dialogue and stuff like that.
But he'll just be T-posing on you.
Pretty much, yeah. Right click. But yeah, the movement is kind of scary. So
That must be the door out of here.
yeah, we're still at 0 hits so far.
Eh, so far so good. Hopefully he'll stick to this way.
Yep.
One cool thing I do love about this game is the little details they add into it. Because you could see like the little teddy bear and crocodile from RE7 on the chalkboard. You see the little bear doll from Revelations 2, Lottie. Really like when Capcom does stuff like that to pay homage to like previous games.
Yeah, they do have a lot of callbacks, a lot of Easter eggs, but a lot of the photogrammetry models that they used in Resident Evil 7 were recycled for this. All right, here we go. This is,
You are gonna be so fucking sorry.
got our chase section with Irons. He's got some pretty choice dialogue.
Watch your words, Iron. Family stream.
Exactly. This game with all the
Yeah, this is
all
100%.
the headshots and
all the heads exploding like watermelons, and you know we got dismemberment.
Setting people on fire.
Good old fashioned American family values. So we gotta hide over here, and then we're gonna move like what, counterclockwise? Yeah. The reason why I made the save here though is because if Irons catches us, then it counts as a game over, and we'd have to start all the way over from the gas station. So just to be safe. If I get caught by Irons, then I will absolutely count it as a hit.
Yes, it'd be soon that you get hit.
Well, if you got caught by Irons, I'd say you donate $100.
I don't want to talk about getting caught by Irons because the more we talk about it, the more it's gonna happen.
He's got this. He's collected.
All right, so he's gonna move that crib over there. Yeah, there's some pretty nasty. Like this orphanage here. There's some pretty messed up stuff going on here. Okay, we're gonna wait for Irons to fall over. We're safe here. Okay, now we can run.
God damn it!
Irons will actually like not hear us running. And then for safety, I just like get under here. We could just like run over there, and it would still be faster. And sometimes Irons will even like shine his flashlight and just like never see us. But it's pretty touch and go.
As you can see, there's a liar in the.
A liar?
Yeah. In front of Sherry.
Oh. Yeah. That dude's looking pretty sus.
I wonder what lies he be spreading.
He didn't kill Blue.
Oh, fuck. It burns.
All right, here we go. And we made it. Now I can just reverse.
Fuck is my key? Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Don't see him. He's John Cena. You can't.
Yeah. There's Lottie on the board right there. She's like got her face all crossed out. Lottie from Resident Evil Revelations 2.
I'm very proud you didn't get caught by Irons.
Thanks. I'm glad that you had all the faith in the world in me not to get caught by Irons.
It's more just that marathon luck. You keep saying it, eventually it'll happen.
Hey, I believe in like the streamer curse where you could practice offline, and then as soon as you start streaming, something that you've never seen before happens, and everybody sees it.
Yep.
Oh, that the streamer curse.
I mean, with all these enemies like hiding in the shadows, it's been very, very trippy.
Just you wait, asshole.
All right, so now we're gonna get the JMB. Before I do that though, gotta hit up the item box one more time here. Gotta get our handgun ammo. I'll take that and I'll combine it with this. Put that away. I don't need this grenade. Oh, I need to get this box over here so that we can examine it.
How many flash grenades do you have on you right now?
3.
3?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I should probably, yeah. Because like the counter for the flash grenade is actually going to be quicker than the counter for the knife, and you actually have like, I don't know, like 2 seconds, 3 seconds of like grab immunity.
Yeah, it's even
So
longer
zombies-
than it is for a knife.
Yeah, so zombies won't like come after you quite so much. Man, maybe I should have gotten the double stack mag too. Yeah, these dog sections are a little they're a little scary.
So let me just give you a quick suggestion. You know that white car that you see after you go through the gate? Just go up close to it, and the dog will always jump on top of the hood.
Okay.
On top of the roof of it.
So just
Instead
like
of him
go up-
going all the way around.
Got it. All right, I'll do that. That's actually a good call.
That first dog can be tricky.
Yeah.
I like how dogs suddenly become like the deadliest enemy in the whole run.
They're pretty bad. They're pretty bad. I would say. Yeah, I'd actually say that dogs are probably the worst. The worst thing to deal with in like a no damage run.
Especially when you combine the clunky movement character and how fast they move.
Yeah.
You're telling me
I mean, it's just-
dogs are not free.
Yeah, it's just like the turning in this game is like very, very unresponsive, and you know, it's like I grew up on Resident Evil. I played the first game when I was like, what, 8 years old in 1996, and like I've been playing it since then. All right, so this guy is gonna grab us, and we're just gonna chuck a grenade in his mouth and go, because his buddy is still getting up, and we are safe.
Looks like the only way.
So a cool little callback to the classic game coming up right here. You'll see Misty dumpster. Classic game.
Yeah, they like completely rezoned. I'm sure you guys all know they like completely rezoned the streets section. Pretty much just like gave it all to Claire. Just gonna pop her really quick. It is possible to like just kind of stealth your way around her, but okay. Just have to wait for her to go ragdoll. This dog is gonna despawn, by the way, so he's just more bark than bite. And up to the hood, this dog is gonna jump up, like Matt just said. Interesting.
Oh, perfect.
The exact call.
Yeah, and then this
Might have
guy
played
over
this
here.
game once or twice.
Yeah, I'd argue that that Matt Durock is probably a lot better at no damage than I am. So please definitely go give Matt a follow. By the way,
I thought you were about to say you'd argue that he's played the game once or twice.
I'm kind of like what's his name?
Who?
In Rain Man, Dustin Hoffman, like really good at counting numbers.
Hey, he's Rain
Oh, I
Man.
thought you were gonna say like the coach from Rocky.
Oh, Mickey?
Yeah.
Get up, Carsey, because Mickey loves you.
Exactly.
All right, so we only got one more dog, and I had to check his position. Can I hit him from here? Yes, I can. Just only one hit, but he has no choice but to come over that way.
He jumps over. You can't throw a flash just to blind him.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
That was the end of that. And I got
We're
one
not
more.
out of the woods yet.
Not out of the woods yet. No, we got one more. Just gonna get rid of him. Come on now. Yeah, he like stumbles a little more before he actually dies, but there he goes. The grenades, like one grenade will absolutely kill a zombie, and when a zombie falls after you tag him with a flame grenade, he's gonna go down. Like he is absolutely 100% going to die. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah, there's a reason why they didn't allow you to make flame rounds and only make acid rounds, because flame rounds are really good.
Flame rounds actually are like really, really good.
Hello? I have the pendant.
Gonna take a detour up here to get some more machine gun bullets. I don't think I need these machine gun bullets, but I am gonna take them just in case.
Better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them.
Correctamundo. Correctatelemundo.
imagining the sewers are going to be absolutely wild in a moment.
Something like that.
I know for a lot of people, the G adults are probably one of the biggest pains in a lot of Resident Evil games.
Well, they are, but fortunately we take a lot of extra precautions against them. Had to skip that cutscene because it's too hot for Twitch.
Sherry, where are you? Claire, Sherry, I'll be right there.
Yeah, let's see. There's bit of downtime here. Actually, I'm trying to remember. Is there anything else to touch on that we haven't touched on yet so far, Matt?
Well, the DA rating for hardcore is always fucking nuts.
Yeah, we mentioned that before. We already mentioned that it's easier to stun them with leg shots, but the stun is actually like more consistent if you like shoot them in the leg even on hardcore
I actually
difficulty.
do have a question. So how much is the extra inventory that, because you know you don't need any health, how much is the extra inventory space you have really come into play for things?
Well, I mean, we're going to be stockpiling a fair bit of ammo, even, so it's,
I know it's been a lot of, SMG ammo as well.
Yeah, a lot of SMG ammo. We,
It does reduce the trips. Oh, sorry. But it does reduce the trips to the item box. You don't have to have healing items in your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll be able to have just the key items and whatever weapons you, a certain section of the game.
Also, I guess it's kind of a weird question. How does poison count for damage?
Don't get poisoned. Forehead.
But like, if you do get poisoned, like, does every tick of poison count as additional damage, or is it like one?
Yeah, once you're
instance of-
poisoned, that's damage. And
Yeah, once you're poisoned, you're just going to take like one point of damage per second.
But we only count that as one hit because you just got poisoned once. We're not going to count like every little health.
That's what I was curious.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you just get poisoned,
Okay.
that's just one hit. So you cure
So
yourself.
these guys are going to get up here. We're going to wait
that makes
for.
sense.
These guys are going to get up here. We're going to wait for this guy to get all the way up so that we can stun all three of them at once. Because while that guy is getting up, he actually will not take any stun from a flash grenade. I just wanted him to get all the way up so that we could grab the extra flame round here. But that's why we use flash grenades with Claire.
Yeah, that lock is street.
I'll be right there.
Yeah. Street Z Fighter. Not a bad mnemonic. Okay. Then we'll put this away, and I want the SLS 60 back. Definitely take that. Definitely take that. I'm going to put away the M79 because we're not going to be using that to fight zombies anymore. I am one flame grenade behind. Crap. No, it's fine. It's fine. I got enough submachine gun ammo. I'll just use an extra flashbang if it comes down to it. Okay. Anything else? No, we're good for now. Because like I was thinking ahead to the G2 fight because normally I have an extra flame round for that fight. I mean, with the SMG, do I even need 2 flame rounds, or am I going to be okay?
Be all right.
So like I can just like do flame round.
Yeah, as long as you pick up the clip for the SMG to give you the full 50 clip, you'll be fine.
Okay. So like whenever he's on the ground, like 2 clips is still going to be enough.
Yeah.
Okay. And I don't got to worry about firing that second flame round. All right. Okay. All right. Because I haven't practiced without that flame round. Whatever. All right. 2, 12, 8.
The cool thing about Claire, she gets the Magnum as well. Upgraded part right here.
Oh, I am curious as well. Are you guys gonna be able to use the spark shot?
Yes.
Yes.
The spark shot is actually going to be pretty primary DPS against G3.
I love that gun. It's so cool.
Yeah, it's really good in this game. Last game, not so much.
Also, for anyone coming in, since I did answer the question in chat, so far Carsey has taken 0 damage. This is still no hits. Still going.
Well, you
We're
know,
not
the only
going
way
to,
you could get some extra flame rounds is if you could pick up one of those key puzzle things, the keypad puzzle, and just enter 208 so you can get yourself those 2 flame rounds. Evidence locker.
Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah, I could get away with that too because the liquor down there is dead. So
yeah.
Okay.
But you just remember that the liquor upstairs is where you use the diamond key still alive. So
Right. Okay.
you just grab that puzzle right there and then self flame round. Be extra safe.
So I grabbed that key there because I want to head back into RPD3. And we got to move completely
Yeah, the machine gun in this game is really good.
Yeah. Got to move completely perpendicular to this slidey boy over here so that we can move straight past him. If we move like directly diagonally, like going towards this ledge over here, then there's a very high chance we're going to get stunned and grabbed and subsequently poisoned. So we don't want that. Basically, the SLS-60 is just going to be our primary. This is going to be our primary zombie killing tool. Because, you know, Claire doesn't really have a whole lot of options for dealing with zombies. But like late game, you know, we just get to go on a killing spree. It's pretty great. That guy's done. So are you. And so are you.
Their heads are like gushers. I really love the ragdoll physics and that in this game.
Yeah. It's like
definitely fun.
Gallagher. It's like Gallagher slamming watermelon on stage. Yeah, I can get rid of this knife now, right? Yeah. It's fine. Yeah. I am going to be going back that way. Anyway, so it kind of doesn't really matter too much, I guess.
Oh, you could just grab the keypad puzzle in the locker room on the way to the STARS office.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll just get it on the way back out. That works.
You just need to put it in the 2 so you can put 208 in.
Right. Good call. There's another grenade here. Again, we're just trying to stockpile as many regular grenades as we can, because they will make the final fight with G4 really, really easy. Also, this is what I'm talking about with Claire's movement. This is what I'm talking about with the game's movement. Like, you saw her do like a weird stutter step. I was trying to move in a straight line, and sometimes Claire will just like jerk left, she'll jerk right. Just never moves in a straight line. Put that away too. And I'll be able to put the T bar away in a second as well.
Arv.
Anything else? No. Okay. Just stay asleep, Marv. Stay asleep. Thank you. And there's no liquor here, right? Just gotta make sure. Yep.
Maybe.
He's torched.
Because that one's still in that hallway, because you never have to go back there.
Right. This is the first time we visit the save room. And I'm gonna use this film here so that we can get the hiding place behind Wesker's desk. And in doing so, we are able to get an additional piece for the submachine gun. Also, the liquor is alive in this hallway over here. Gotta watch out for him. There he is.
Just chilling. If I remember correctly, going into the STARS office would actually like de-aggro the liquor if he ended up finding you, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Click.
Because thankfully, lickers can't open doors and follow you around.
Wait, is that the only reason why? I thought this was like just like a special safe room or something.
No, they
No.
they can only stay in that certain hole.
Oh.
Yeah, they never like, the only exception to the migrating in between rooms is if you is like during RPD2 there is a point where they can just like migrate. Okay, there is a poos very dangerously close to my hand. I'm sorry, buddy. He's trying to get my attention.
If your cat does damage to you, does that count?
Yes. All right. Now we get to solve one of these. I haven't done this
You're
in
gonna
a
watch
while.
Carsey Big Brain. Watch this.
Okay. Say one. Okay, so 6 1 6 1 7. No, 6 1 6 1 8 6
618.
1 8 5. No, 6 1 8 4 6 1 8. That's 4 3 6 1 8 4 3.
Oh.
6 1 8 4.
Hey guys, welcome to GDQ 2022. How you guys doing?
4 3.
Hey, it's still 2021.
2 6 8 2 6. Dang it. 2 6.
So Matt, while Carsey's solving this, I'm gonna ask the question: are these always randomized, like per
Yes.
playthrough, or
Yes, every
2, 6,
playthrough they're all
1.
different.
2 6 1 8
That's why you never see speedrunners or anybody pick these things up.
2 6
and
1.
and then the follow-up question: what does this end up getting us? I'm assuming ammo.
No, what he gets is he'll get a little
1,
plastic key
8,
that he can go back into the
4.
evidence room in the first floor, and he can put it into the key pad so he can get
Right.
extra. So he can open a door to get like a flame round.
All right.
Because there's 2 of these puzzles in the entire game.
Hello,
He
everyone.
just needs 1.
Welcome to Games Done Quick. Hotfix. This is my Let's Play of Resident Evil 2 Remake.
All right, I have to ask: does sanity damage from that puzzle?
Yes. Percy
Sanity
is
damage.
mentally drained right now.
We won't count it, but that was sanity damage.
Sanity
I
damage. what are
guarantee you this will
talking
be the only
about?
thing he struggles with the entire run.
I was smiling the
Damn
whole time.
little
I don't
puzzle.
know what you're talking
Man
about.
was smiling the whole time. No sanity damage on that one.
Yeah,
I
chat,
mean,
first try.
First try.
I'm laughing. Chat's laughing. So I'm having a good time.
All we're here for is have a good.
That is true.
Yeah, that's exactly why we came through here, was for just one flame round. Actually, no. There's no reason for me to get those. What am I doing?
Yeah, you don't need
Because
those
I was
spark
playing.
shot
Yeah,
rounds.
if I'm playing Leon, then I go into the other room there in order to get some extra flamethrower fuel. But we're not going to do that. Don't need to. Did I start over? No. This is RPD 3.
So get all your
wait,
stuff
wait.
ready for the G
Yeah.
adult.
Yeah, you're right. And put that away.
Did you take the badge back to get the extended?
Yeah, I got it. No
Because I'm on a
problemo.
small screen, so I can barely see.
Okay, I need some. Yeah, I need at least 1 stack of submachine gun ammo for the G adults. Yeah, we're good.
At least now you have that flame round for the fight.
Yeah, just a little backup because I noticed I was running a little low on flame rounds. Don't want to take that hit.
So he's gonna get an attachment. SMG.
Yeah. Now the SMG can hold 50 bullets, and now we get a silencer. Yes, that's a silencer. That's exactly what I needed.
We've really amped up the SMG here at this point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This weapon is a beast.
1, 2. Oh.
So guys, welcome to Games Done Quick 2023. Are you looking at Carsey's face?
Yeah, no. Oh, dang. You guys will forgive me. I have to run back to the save room. I just realized I needed to put away the...
I'll play some elevator music. And...
We're making our way back.
Like I said, it's just been a minute since I played Claire.
You can blame chat for voting for Claire.
Yeah, it's all your fault, chat. 100%. If we had,
I don't know how y'all
Leon,
be able to sleep at night tonight.
Yeah, if we had Leon, I'd be coming in under 140, like easy. But no. It's still going to come in under 140.
Oh yeah, you still have a lot of time.
Well, hey, if it makes you feel better, there's runners later today who are going to possibly be shafted by another vote.
Cool.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see how that turns out.
Oh, it'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun.
Oh wait, that's right. I'm not even going that way either. Yo, I've been playing so much Leon A that my route with Claire is just all fudged. All right. Okay.
Well, actually, while we're going back, I actually do have a question. So, how different are the B routes in comparison to the A routes for this?
B routes compared to the A routes, it is pretty significant for RPD1 at least. Like the routes sometimes throw extra enemies in your way. Sometimes the jump scares are shuffled up. Like some jump scares happen earlier rather than later.
Mr. X spawns earlier.
Mr. X spawns earlier. You get an opportunity to get the Magnum earlier.
But after that, after like G1, everything's the same as like the A scenario.
Mostly the same. Mostly. I mean, like you do get the signal modulator earlier in B scenario. So yeah, like generally the B scenario is going to go by a lot quicker. All right, so this guy, this slidey boy, where is he? Oh no.
Walk.
Oh, he's over there. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to like pop him and get him back under the water, but lucky me. All right.
But one thing about the B scenario that's hard on no damage is the beginning, because sometimes you can get like a messed up zombie placement, because they give you a grenade to clear it, but sometimes the zombies will be too far spread out and there's not that much room to like dodge past them. So the beginning of a no damage run on B scenario is definitely a lot tougher than it is on A scenario.
Yeah.
Here they come.
All right. The Poos has left the room.
Jesus. They're everywhere.
Kid gloves come off. Here we go. So I got this flash grenade, just in case we get grabbed. So we got a get out of jail free card. But yeah, basically the submachine gun just does a disgusting amount of DPS. It just melts these guys.
All that Velveeta cheese.
This is why the G adults pretty much aren't an issue, because you're just going to shred through them with the SMG.
Oh, okay, we got one. There.
Good.
We are good. We are good to go.
So the reason why those G adults spit out those babies is because Carsey's positioning, he's so much further away from them, so that's like their long distance attack.
Yeah. Man, this is my favorite area. It's like Candyland if you don't listen to your doctor.
Yeah, just have that McDonald's diet.
It's my favorite board game. It's my favorite board game, Fatbergs and Intestines. Ooh, that's why I wanted the SLS-60 was for this guy. I'll be fine. I got more than enough ammo. I got too much ammo.
Yeah.
Too much or not enough? Never enough. Fell forward.
You just give him a little check after you go through the door.
Yeah, I think so. Give him a love tap. Hey, buddy. Okay.
Now we're gonna grab the spark shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, are we still good? They're free?
I don't know. I hopefully.
Yeah, it's frozen on my side.
Yeah, because I noticed to stream it down. I was like, did my computer break, or is that? I guess we're having minor technical difficulties. We're going to be right back really quick. I think Carsey's internet may have dropped. We're going to check on this really quick. But we're going to be right back. We're going to take just a brief break. We will pause the timer. All right, we are back. Apologies for the minor technical difficulties. I guess, Carsey, what happened to your computer?
It happens sometimes, but fortunately, I'm running on a 2 PC setup, so.
By the way, for anyone wondering, Carsey did not take damage. His computer took damage. There's a difference. We're not going to hold it against Carsey because his computer took damage, not him.
My computer inflicted emotional damage. So.
Aw. Well, anyway, on your count, we can resume the timer. Feel free to just lead us back in.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So now we got the spark shot. Take this. And yeah, it's all Matt's fault. Exactly.
Yo, who be talking about me?
Chat. Chat is talking about you.
Chat's saying it's all your fault now, Matt.
Specifically Wu-Tang Chicken. Also, now they have the name shout out.
Oh yeah, okay. I know who be talking.
All right, there you go.
I got my eye on you.
By the way, we do read these messages. We can see what you're saying, chat. So I'm gonna point that out there.
Yeah, you know, I'd rather deal with issues happening with one computer crashing or with two computers and one computer crashing instead of one computer crashing and like having everything get taken down along with it, you know.
It's unfortunate we didn't have one of those Men in Black neuralizers so that we could make chat forget about that just happened.
Yeah. So that guy is going to do a football tackle. He's going to submerge, and when he pops back out of the water, he's not going to stun us or anything, so he can't grab us. And we are good to go. Unfortunately, while my computer was restarting, the Poos has also re-entered the danger zone. So hopefully he doesn't decide to drag on my mouse cable or something like that.
Or inflict damage.
Yeah, he's gonna inflict damage on me.
Hey, that counts. We don't count your computer, but we do count your personal being.
All right, so I don't need this. I need this. I need this. I definitely need that, and I should... Oh, I don't even have an extra flash. It's okay. And I need one stack of submachine gun ammo is enough, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because you got that flame round back, so you're...
Yeah. All
You
right,
only
we
have one flash on you right now?
for now, yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, one flash is good. I just gotta remember to pick it up. Hopefully I don't pick up the knife first and, like, mess things up. All right, so queen, king, and then take this. Rook, knight, bishop. Yeah, Poos ain't inflicting mortal damage on the computer, but he could inflict mortal damage on my mouse hand while I'm in the middle of, like, I don't know, trying to shoot G3 or something. That could be a problem.
So actually, I never really asked in the beginning of this, but I'm assuming you're using keyboard and mouse for this.
Absolutely.
What's the major benefit over using something like controller for that?
Well, specifically, controller has slightly better movement, but keyboard or mouse just allows me to make a lot of, like, just allows me to line up my shots faster, so. Okay, he's about to, there he goes. Where's my grenade launcher? Grenade on one. Okay.
Yeah, remember your hotkey.
Turn around. When he does a little warp there, he's going to warp to the left a little bit. Then I'm going to shoot him until he's done warping. And now he's caught. I baited out an attack doing that. So we got a lot of distance here.
Flash grenade.
Yeah, get the flash grenade. Here we go. Got it. Okay. Did I reload? Oh. That was actually not what I wanted to do, but...
Good.
Yeah, it's fine.
Remember the next phase.
Shoot. Shoot. I said shoot. Uh-oh.
For the flash.
No, 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 no!
There you go.
Oh, whew. Close.
Light him up. There you go.
Yeah,
Easy.
I totally lost my composure there, but I still did it.
Let's see if it ends.
Just kind of forgot the actual flow chart for like what gun to use when. So
Yeah, it's all good.
yeah. the improvisation.
Hey, clean fight. It all worked out. Clean fight.
Yep, yep.
Still on no damage.
Still on no damage.
Ned said her lab's not far.
Was really close. Yeah, what I was supposed to do was I was supposed to, like, as soon as I used the flash grenade, I was supposed to pop him with a flame round and then use the,
SMG to down him.
Right, the SMG, like, one clip from the SMG would have been enough to down him at that point. And then I would have used 2 more clips from the SMG, reloaded the grenade launcher while he was getting up, tossed another flash grenade, shot the grenade launcher again, and, like, shot the grenade launcher again while using a flash grenade.
Thank you.
Good. Gesundheit.
That's it, but at the end of the day, you got the job done. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Can't complain.
Okay.
Can't complain with the end result.
There's no turning back.
And now all I've left is the nest.
Now the question is, could you teach this to someone who has never played the game before? I actually have a bunch of no damage tutorials on my YouTube channel. For what it's worth.
I'm getting you treatment.
I just realized something. This is like the first time I've seen Claire in her default outfit in a long time.
Yeah, usually they're like, I don't know. What is it, the Resident Evil 2 outfit? Or some modified version thereof?
Yeah, people use like the 1998 one, or the Mafia one, or the,
I like the Mafia outfit the best, though.
It's nice. I like the default one.
Enjoy your visit.
Also, wait, now chat's blessing me. Thank you, chat. Thank you.
Oh, right. I should probably,
Guns ready.
Yeah, get my guns. So I do want to,
Still have some SLS ammo.
Yeah, I want the SLS for this.
And how many flash grenades do you got? None?
Flash grenades?
Yeah.
I got 0. I do have a knife though, so that's fine.
Just in case for that zombie outside the door.
Yeah. Yeah, that's. I'm queuing up for some more flame round usage later, because we are gonna have to tend to the garden a little bit. I don't need to pick up these the spark shot ammo either. I just have the spark shot with me so that I can do the thing with the expansion thingy thing. Nouns are really hard right now for me. Sorry, chat. Take this knife, and generally this guy likes to be on the left, but he's on the right. Hi.
Why you never want to stick your full body out the door. Because when you get grabbed from behind, if you have a defense item on you, that's damage. Defend yourself when you get grabbed from behind.
Right, because he bites you in the neck, that's it. You're done. That's not what I want to use it on. Okay. Also, Claire doesn't have to deal with Mr. X on escape like Leon does.
For a Leon question, I'm curious, how difficult does the little Ada section become? Is that add in extra factors? Because I know the Sherry's really just one and done. You either win or you don't. But for Ada, you can take hits in that, right?
No, you can like you can do like hit stun to the zombies and it's fine. Okay, yeah, I'll take the SMG on the way out. Yeah, that just makes too much sense.
Yeah, in her section, there's just a few zombies, but then Mr. X shows up towards the end of it, but he's not really a factor.
Oh, so riding high, no damage, nearing the finale.
Still no hits so far.
So far, so good. Outside of the minor pause.
I'd say that the scariest thing for me though is probably going to be G3.
I can imagine.
Fingers crossed on that.
We ain't scared around here. You got.
Yeah, you're right. I'm already set. Gonna be down an inventory slot in a sec. I'm not gonna worry about these guys, but I am taking this so I can get a lot more acid rounds. Oh wait, that's actually where I got acid rounds before. Okay. And then, do I want to do that? No, I'll get it on the way out, I think. And then 3, 1, 2, 3. This is actually just like the negative space on the numbers.
I learned that today.
Yeah, a lot of people are late to the party on that one.
Yeah, for elaborating a little bit more for anyone who doesn't know the symbols on the numbers, it's pretty much just 1 through 10, and all the symbols are just the, as Karski was mentioning, the negative space for the numbers. So if you do the shape of the number, you can fit it within the symbols.
Oh, the gunpowder's over there. All right, so in A scenarios, the solution to this puzzle is red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green.
Does the puzzle change on hardcore?
No.
It doesn't change on hardcore. It changes between A and B scenarios.
Yeah.
It's just different because it's BRG, BRG, BRG. So it's just an extra like blue press like at the beginning. It's the same puzzle otherwise.
To me,
like,
this puzzle.
Otherwise.
To me, this puzzle always reminded me of like a futuristic, like McDonald's, like milkshake machine, but it's still broken.
Rock and roll McDonald's. Let the acid do its work on this guy. He's going to crumple. And then this guy's gonna fall.
Hell is up with you.
And he is also going to fall in just a moment. Right? Okay, perfect. I think I can torch both these guys at the same time. Yeah, fortunately it's a little easier for Claire because you just gotta torch them both once. There we go. Oh, he's still, wow, okay.
How risky is it to run over these guys' fallen bodies? I'm not gonna say dead because I guess that guy was still living.
They're harmless when they're laying on the ground. You can just run right past them.
Yeah.
So it's more just kind of a general safety precaution.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just.
But they're the only enemy in the game. Go ahead.
They're the only enemy in the game that can actually IK you, like just straight up IK, insta kill.
Well, technically every enemy in the game one kills you here.
One, 2, and 3. Reload. Take that.
I'm not excited for these
then...
lickers coming up.
Yep. Oh, I actually learned this dodge a little while ago. See you later.
Clean.
Yeah. So before that, I was actually like walking after a specific point on the map, but I think that that's actually a lot easier than the strat that I had been employing before. Matt actually just taught that to me while we were doing practice commentary before this run. It's like, oh, huh, that's pretty good. So we got one more Zamboni coming up here and destroyed. And we gotta re-enter the save room here. In doing so, it actually shuffles the positions of the lickers downstairs. So that makes it a lot easier to get around them. Load up acid rounds here just to compress our inventory just a tad. So yeah, the plant zombies don't really got to worry about them too much. It's more the liquors that we have to worry about. And by going into the save room, like this liquor is now on the wall over here, and we're just going to walk. He's just doing a thing with his tongue. He's just enjoying himself. Some people can tie a knot in a cherry stem, but that liquor, he can tie his whole tongue in a knot.
Yeah, you can.
If he wanted to. And what is he doing? Oh, this is some troll behavior. Okay, this is the first time I've seen him do this.
Just get his attention and then just start walking backwards. Just walk close to him and he'll turn around.
He's not.
Keep going forward. It's okay.
I don't know about this.
Okay.
Okay, there he goes. Okay. All right, there. I was about to say maybe I should go back and like get him just get him in another position. What's he doing? He needs to sniff me. I'm over here.
Yo, Liquor, this is games done quick. Can you hurry it up, pal? Over here. Got some candy for you.
Come on. Come on now. There we go. Yeah, he was trying to steal the show.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought Matt was trying to bait you into walking into the liquor.
No, Matt wouldn't do that. Matt wouldn't
Don't
do that.
worry, it's perfectly fine. He's just very hungry.
But I guess Matt has had that happen before. I mean, I don't know. It just seemed like.
Like I've said, I've only played this game twice in my entire life. I was just guessing right there. Happened to come to fruition.
All the good RNG happened on his second playthrough. All the bad RNG happened on his first playthrough. So that's exactly how it works when you're doing a no damage run.
No, but I really knew that Liquor wasn't going to attack. I mean, you just have to get close to their like proximity range, and they'll always turn around.
Right. I just like was like what is he doing? Because like I thought I got him earlier, but somehow I de-aggroed him. I've never had that happen.
So
this hasn't happened before.
Be careful right there.
Yeah.
Sometimes that guy can hit you like when he comes off the wall. He'll clip like the back of like Claire's boot, and he can happen to me before.
Yeah, it's kind of a jerk. Let's see. Do I want? There was an additional. Wasn't there an additional? I think there was an additional large gunpowder. Did I get the large gunpowder by the ladder under the terrarium?
I think you did.
I feel like I did.
There was a large gunpowder in the kitchen when you first entered the place.
Yeah. I'll check just in case. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Got enough flame rounds, got enough knives. Okay, yeah, this is trying to be a little too safe here. Where is he? He's not over here. Okay. And they're both over there. So, bye-bye. I'm gonna double check and make absolutely sure that I got it. Hey. No, you don't, Claire. I did get it. Okay. Oh, the one in the kitchen. I did not get the one in the kitchen, did I?
You didn't have room for it. That's why.
See, I wasn't even thinking about it. I didn't even think to pick it up.
Okay, you don't need it.
Yeah, I don't. I absolutely do not. Where's this guy? Okay. Take this flash grenade and.
Yeah, just knife that Groot that's gonna be laying on the ground.
Yeah. This feels like a casual playthrough. You are 100% correct. This is my Let's Play of Resident Evil 2 Remake.
Still no damage.
Still no damage. I've never played this game before, not once in my life.
Clearly, the first time ever playing it.
You guys are witnessing history right now. There's gonna be a Groot right by the door.
Yeah. Right. So I can just strafe out of the way. He's not gonna follow me. And then there's 2 more of these guys. 1. Can I tag number 2? Got him. Sometimes the grenades will actually curve to hit enemies, which is nice.
Now we're heading to the B3 fight. Still no damage.
All right. We're good. We're good.
Doing great, man.
Nah, Dices just wants money to go to a good cause. That's all. Anyway, we're
So what strat are you planning to implement on G3?
well, I don't have enough acid rounds to just like loop him over and over again. So we're gonna do the quick but still manages to be safe strat.
Oh, the way I do it?
Yeah, the way you do it. We're gonna do the strat to rocks.
I'll walk you through it a little bit.
Yeah. Just gotta remember to equip my acid rounds. Yeah, here's the this is probably gonna be like the scariest part of the run. Not gonna lie. I'll still take a knife with me just in case, I think. And yep, and 2, and put that away. No, I'll take that. Put that away. Definitely put that away, and put that away. And then we'll take the MQ-11. 1 stack of submachine gun ammo is going to be enough. I'm very sure.
Spark shot.
One stack of acid and the spark shot. All right. So 4. I got 10 chances to stun him.
Yeah.
Quite a few chances to. All right, here we go.
Do you want me to tell you the order of how you're going to do this?
Thank God.
Yeah. Hey, give me a second. I'm actually gonna save my game just in case something goes horribly wrong, because that possibility still does exist.
Sure.
There we go.
Remember, chat, safety first.
All right, gotta take that. And yeah, so open
You're going
with
to start off with
grenades.
the SMG and shoot his leg and his back eye.
Right.
And
All right, let's see how this goes.
when he turns around, shoot him in the face with an acid, and then switch to the
Spark shot for the shoulder.
Yeah, for the big
I
eye.
remember it. Okay. Leg. Back.
Jesus.
And then
when he exposes
Take
his
it out.
chest, shoot him again with the spark shot, and then switch to the SMG.
reload now. Uh-oh. He's stalking.
Okay. Hit him with a flash if he get out of that
Yeah.
corner.
Just trying to get more space here. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh no! Dang. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Okay. I was hoping that he would like actually like okay, he's got the 4-piece coming along. I was actually hoping that he would like land on me so that I could counter him with my grenade, but
Yeah.
okay, he's gone into like the final phase already. Well, that's rip. Oh, this is gonna be a tough line. Come on. There. That's fine. Turn around. All right. Well, I took I took a hit there.
Only one hit.
Has been neutralized.
Minus $50.
Minus 50. And
Yeah,
still
it's
clean
fine.
fight. Still a very clean
it's
fight.
Not, it's not terrible. Not terrible, I guess, but
You survived.
Yeah, I survived. That's what matters. That's something that I gotta workshop later, I guess.
All right, now you just have to finish strong.
Yeah, where's the Yes, it's just this other flash. Okay. Got it. Yeah, we'll be fine. First hit doesn't count. Nah.
Gotta get back to Sherry.
Well, chat's being a bro right now. They didn't see nothing. So we'll
Well, I just used the neuralizer on them, so they don't even remember.
Oh.
Yeah, the Men in Black neuralizer, exactly.
There we go. Awesome. Yeah, just
All right,
shoot.
I'll change the name of the category.
To 1 damage.
1 damage. There we go. We got it.
Awesome.
See, now it's official.
Now it's official. Yeah.
Walk faster.
Still, you've been doing a very good job so far. And since we are approaching the end of the run, do you have any shout-outs you want to give to anyone at all?
Yeah, shoutouts to Matt DeRock. Please go follow Matt DeRock on Twitch. MattDaroc.
Thank you, dude.
Also, I stream just about every day on Twitch. Also follow me at twitch.tv/ChrisEngineSTA. But I don't know. I did pretty good for the most part.
Yeah, you did very good. Those G-adult sections are pretty wild. And a lot of good stuff in this run. Unlucky times do happen, but you did good.
I think that maybe I should have just gone with the stun loop strat, honestly. Because like acid rounds actually do stun G3 every single shot.
Yeah?
But, you know, I just like kind of wanted to show off like a fight, you know, like just a strat that would be like, you know, more entertaining to watch. So
But save your thanks until I get you out of this place.
it says 1 damage on the stream.
I told you I'll change it.
And 1. There we go. So on the way down, we just run right by these Groots. Also, I'm going to grab these flame rounds here. 1, put that away. I'll hold on to that actually, but I'll take every single regular grenade I got. Somehow I have 9 grenades. Where was the 10th?
No, you only have 9 to fight.
Oh. When do so wait, where does Leon get an extra flash grenade? Or an extra regular grenade. There's gotta be. Yeah. All right. Oh, no, Mr. X.
Of course. Stupid
See.
thing's locked. Hold on.
Leon A. Leon A has got me trained.
God damn it, your turn sucks.
Waiting for Sherry to open the door. Yeah, but I took 1 hit, like 1 actual damage. It was a pretty tricky part. Oh, is it still flailing around? Yeah. Alright.
Hurry, Claire!
So the final boss fight coming up is going to be pretty simple. We just gotta chuck grenades and destroy the eyes. that actually does not count as damage. If she stayed in the fire long enough, she would have died, but still 0 damage.
I think we're almost out of here.
I love that she can just walk through fire.
Worth a try.
Until detonation.
Do I want? I don't know if I want the. I don't know if I want the Gatling gun here or not. I'm gonna take it. So this fight is gonna be. It's a bit tricky. It's basically about zoning this whole fight. I'm just gonna warm up the minigun, pop some of these eyeballs to start, wait for him to drop down. He's gonna jump down in front of me. And as long as you got like a corner, like a 90-degree corner around you, you're generally gonna be pretty safe. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, this is why. So because he did this. Get down from there.
From the top rope.
All right, so he's in that zone, which is going to be a bit scary. He can charge right through that grenade. Oh, wow. He very rarely gets a line like that, but we don't want to be there. We always got to have a place where we can like curve around that charge attack, because he loves to use that charge. There's his temper tantrum. Is he gonna... Where's he going? Yeah, I think he's going back up the wall. All right, so
back to the
in this
top
phase, yeah, he's just gonna jump directly behind us. As long as we keep running, we have to keep running. Okay, this is a good place for us to be. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, just have to finish him.
Yep, and get ready to call time. And time.
Great job.
There we go.
Good job, Carthy.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate hit on G3, but
hey, these things happen.
Yeah, next time I'm not gonna take any chances.
No, so we can see the final ranking as they come up, but really quick, I just want to say thank you both for being here.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Yeah, and thank you for the run as well. Carsey, if anyone wanted to find you on Twitch or anywhere else, where can they find you?
You can follow my Twitch channel at twitch.tv/carcinogenSDA, or you can subscribe to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/carcinogenSDA. So that's where I can be found. I have a lot of commentated no damage videos, some speedrun videos up on my YouTube channel, but you know, might be up your alley if you enjoyed the stipulations of this run. Might be worth checking those out. And also, please go check out Matt DeRock as well, because Matt DeRock has actually helped me route pretty much like all of these. So like, go follow him on Twitch at twitch.tv/Matt DeRock. And he's also got a YouTube channel as well, also at Matt DeRock.
All right. Also, I do want to mention, you know, we had a mid-blue screen, and we're just slightly overestimate, but, you know, mid-blue screen, and I had to wait for the reboot, so no worries, that's that. No worries.
Yeah. Well, we're still looking pretty good.
Yeah. Overall, it's a pretty good run.
Yeah. Let's see what our final time is in game time, because I left the timer running during the blue screen. Oh, 142. Interesting. Okay. Well, wait.
Hey,
Yeah,
S+.
because, 3 minutes. Trying to get all this stuff together. All right. Well.
Yeah, so you pretty much went about even with the reboot section.
Yeah. All right. Well,
All right.
I am going to donate $50 to Black Girls Code now for that one hit that I took.
All right. Do us a favor, just post it on Twitter. We can check it out there or something.
Okay. All right.
But I want to say thank you once again for being here.
Hey, thank you for having me. Thank you for having us.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's been a pleasure. No, Sebastian
Yeah.
Pixie, we are not going to summon Sachiko. No.
Anyway, before we go to the next run, anything else you guys want to add in, or?
No, I think Carsey covered everything.
I think we got everything. Yeah.
All right, I have to say that's incredibly well done. Challenge runs are not a very easy thing. There's many different types of challenge runs, and they're all very impressive in their own right. And even though they don't always go the best, they're pretty fun to do and to watch. There's always a lot of tension that builds up with that. So it's nice being able to kind of see that here. I don't want to say thank you again, Carsey. Yeah.
Next time I am not going to take that hit.
Exactly. We know where
Mark
it
my
was. We know what it
words.
was.
No. If I submit this to GDQ and it gets on, there is going to be a run back. Mark my words.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Mark my words. You can clip this, chat. Mark my words. There is going to be a salty run back.
As well, for anyone who does enjoy challenge runs, we do actually have a GDQ Hotfix show every other Friday dedicated to challenge runs at 10 p.m. It's called Challenger Approaching, and it features a variety of challenge runs. So if you like this sort of content, we do have that. And that is a show to kind of get that fix. Up next, we're going to be going to more traditional speedrun. We'll be going into Resident Evil 7 with Catlink. But first, while we're saying that up, we're going to take a quick wellness break. We'll be right back. In the meantime, make sure you stand up, you stretch, touch your toes and all that jazz. We'll be right back. And as well, any subs, gifted subs, and Twitch Prime subs do help support the stream in the interim in between GDQ events. We do keep the hotfix running. So I want to say thank you once again for all you all being here, and we'll be right back. All right, we are back with the Resident Evil event. We just finished up with the Resident Evil 2 remake, and now we are diving back into more traditional speedrunning. Up next is going to be Resident Evil 7 with Catlink. So tell us more about the game.
Hello, everyone. This is going to be new game, easy. With me right now is Marforia. You'll be hearing her voice every now and again. Mar, say hi.
Hello, everyone.
I hope everybody's having a good night, good day, whatever it is for you. We're going to get right into the run because there's a long intro sequence. Anybody who's played this game, you understand what I'm talking about. So we're going to go on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off.
And we're off to the wonderful Hey Baby.
Hey Baby. Oh, we love Mia.
Oh, we love Mia. I think I've learned how to say hey baby in far too many languages at this point. I usually primarily speedrun this game in English. Japanese is technically faster. However, since some new skips have been discovered that you'll see later on in the game, it actually only saves like half a second, so it's really not too crazy unless you're going for that optimal run, I suppose. But English is just fine.
Yeah.
And
bye, baby.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say any language besides English saves half a second, but you gotta hand it. The English voice acting in this game is so good.
Oh yeah, for sure. I love the dialogue with Marge and Lucas and just the whole family in general is just a lot of fun to listen to in English. Although Japanese is also pretty fun because it's just like the intensity is so much more.
There's so much emotion in their voice in Japanese. It's crazy.
Oh, for sure. So I just want to note that you can't skip this for anybody who's played this game. Of course, you may understand that you just can't skip cutscenes. We're kind of forced to watch all of them. There's only one cutscene that we can skip, and that's at the tail end of the game.
Hey.
Why you can only skip one cutscene?
Yeah.
No
Good
idea.
question, actually.
It's because they play a movie for you right in the middle of the game, so it's the only one you can skip.
Yeah.
So I actually had a question, because I know way back, this used to get ran on different versions, but you guys use the 0D version, right?
Yes.
So tell us more about that.
There are 3 different versions of this game. There is the Zero D version, Zero Z version, and Zero, like the regular version that most NA or EU people would play. So Japan has some laws against, decapitation or any sort of removal of limbs. They don't like that, so they have a censored version. For speedrunning, it's actually pretty great because it saves us 25 seconds, which is a lot. Just because they cut out animations, they cut out any excessive, limb removal, one would say. So save the limbs, save the time. The Zero Z version actually still saves time, but not as much because they do still have some censorship in the Zero Z version, but it's definitely not to the same level.
What's really neat about the Zero D version, so you save time at 3 different points. You save time at Jack 1 if you're running New Game Plus, because Jack has a different starting point. At Jack 2, his death animation there is much quicker because his torso doesn't get blown off, so you can leave that area really quick. And then the biggest time save is the snake key, where you don't have to insert your hand into the deputy. You can just pick it up right off the table. So you guys will see that here pretty soon. Well, not soon, but
Well, that one not so soon, but you will see it. You will notice the censorship. Like, some parts are just very, very obvious censorship. Some people always ask me, so why censored? I don't like this one. You don't see the gore. And it's like, I agree. I do enjoy me some gore, but unfortunately, it is what it is. And, in the name of speedrunning, you gotta save that time.
Yeah, like Ethan's hand doesn't get chopped off, Lucas' arm doesn't get chopped off, lots of different things. Retries.
You can save the limbs, save the time.
Yep. So you'll notice I do a few retries in this game. So the reason why we do retries is because Ethan kind of has like a odd stamina system, one would say, where sometimes he gets a little bit of a boost from retries. Sometimes it does place you forward a little bit. And we also changed the FPS in this as well. So the reason why we changed the FPS in this is because the hitboxes also kind of have a weird thing. So if you go to 30 FPS, it actually makes the hitboxes a little bit smaller, which allows us to go through certain doorways or get by enemies a little bit quicker, which is nice. It can kind of get a little nerve-wracking because you have to be kind of frame perfect on some of them, but it's all good.
We do a trick later on too with the FPS swap where there's going to be a jump scare with a crawler, and when you swap your FPS to 30, you can literally just phase right through that guy.
Oh yeah, there's a little bit of that. Hitboxes, how do they work?
I just want to. Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, go for it.
I was going to say, because I know Marv pointed out that there's some new skips I haven't seen that you guys have been doing lately.
There are some new strats.
Yeah, lots of new strats in this category. It's pretty nuts.
So I'm excited to see them. I'm very excited to see them.
So we actually skipped the head right there because if you just look at the wall, basically you just skip the head animation that you get there usually. Oh. Ed?
That's okay. Partial 100%.
Yeah, true. We do need that on 100%.
Cat also runs 100%, so we love it.
I run it occasionally. Sometimes I just go to update the world record, but it's a fun category in my opinion. Like, it's a lot of collecting coins, files, shooting the Mr. Everywheres, stuff like that. That's a whole thing on its own. Very confusing and hard to remember everything. So yeah, we finally found Mia. 3-year prank, by the way.
Game's
I don't know why Ethan would think it would be a prank. His wife must have some pretty interesting pranks, if that is the case.
Where are you taking me? Someplace safe.
Are you gonna tell
So right now we can't pass Mia. Like, even if I try, like I'm trying real hard to get by her, but no, we're kind of just stuck behind her for the next couple minutes.
We get a nice, lovely tour of this basement, and Kat also did her first little bit of menuing here at the beginning of this run.
Yeah, so interesting. Well, we'll talk about the menu right now. So wherever I leave the cursor, no matter what I do, it will always be there. So we do pre-planning on the menuing. So I deleted the file that was here and then put it on the bolt cutters because that's going to be the next item we use.
I think it's this way.
So menuing is kind of nice like that. I really hope they keep that for RE8. Really, really hope they keep that for RE8 because it's like my favorite thing. Like when I played RE2R, or RE2 Remake and RE3 Remake, and they didn't have the static cursor, I was a little upset. Not gonna lie, made menuing a little bit of a pain, but
big same.
RE7 is like my favorite thing about this. Is just the menuing is very,
That wasn't me.
very clean.
I didn't.
Yeah, like it. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, speaking of which, I assume you're both very excited for RE8 coming out.
Oh,
yeah.
definitely.
Absolutely.
We have to go this way.
Also, Mia's mouth did not move there. I always love that. Yeah, RE8, I'm excited. Like, the minute, like, it comes out, obviously I'm going to casually play through it, but I'm just excited to see what we can do with it. Can we break it? Can we go out of bounds? What's the inventory like? What are the weapons like? Like, how are the enemies? Like, what is the AI like? Okay, like, if there's new mechanics. Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah, we're all super hyped for that.
Can't wait to break it.
We're all excited to get in and start labbing, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Routing, labbing. Like, the RE7 community is very hyped for another first-person RE game, because personally for me, I'm very much about first-person, because it just... It just feels more comfortable for me. I know some people aren't a fan of the first-person. Trust me, I hear you. I feel you. We all have our preferences. First-person just happens to be mine.
It's also super immersive that way, and it's something really special about this game.
Oh, for sure. 1 second. I have to listen to a cue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're good. So there's like a cue, an audio cue. So after that plays, you'll be able to hear, like you'll be able to know when you have to go. So that's why I was like, okay, I need to hear the cue for a minute. All right, so we're gonna have our first little encounter. Oh, what's that? Oh, hi, Mia. How you doing, girl?
What's up, girl?
All right, so
happy to see you.
We are going to be doing some what we call as Mia 1. Mia 1 is bane of my existence. I am not the biggest fan of this, so currently there is a strat for this. I'm going to probably play it safe because sometimes if I do it, she'll smack me on the butt, and I'm not too fond of that.
Yeah. Wait!
She's very friendly, you know, she just misses us so much.
I was gonna say, we have to get through this whole interaction first. It's so lovely.
Whee.
Grabbing with his hands, come on, Ethan.
The Ethan is like the most emotionless, like he has like no...
I can feel her.
Like if I got stabbed in the hand, I would not be just being like, what? Huh?
It's supposed to be like a self-insert sort of deal, right?
Kinda.
In fairness, if I got stabbed in the hand, I'd probably be a bit more surprised.
Yeah, a little bit.
Are you, Mia?
All right, so we want to tap 3 times. Tapping 3 times allows her to get up at her soonest moment, hopefully. Should be up, there we go.
Nice.
Good job.
All right.
Now for Mia 1, when and our beautiful axe. So while Kat's doing this fight, so we'll be using our axe, and the axe damage is tied to frame rate. So the higher your FPS, the more damage your axe will do. So Kat was able to do some heavy hits there into Mia and kill her rather quickly. So
I called it. I called it. I was gonna get the left swing. I knew it.
Yeah.
I'm so cursed with left swings. I hate it so much. So you usually want to get a right swing there for the most optimal damage. But unfortunately, sometimes this game just isn't a fan of me and likes to give me the left swing. But that's fine.
You still killed her rather quick.
As long as she goes down, the run continues.
What the fuck is going on?
And we didn't take a ton of damage, so that's always a plus.
There should be a way out
Oh
from
yeah.
the attic.
damage on easy is like, it's very hard to die. Like the only reason why you would die is if you got like double tapped. And double tapping can happen in this game where you take like 2 heavy hits and you just dead.
So I actually have a question about, because I know he has made Mia stand up in a certain way. How is it found to be consistent that doing like the 3 little taps would make Mia stand up at the earliest that she could? Because I know that can take a while for some people if they do it wrong.
So it's just kind of depending on how close you are to her. So we just kind of figured out like what the distance was, and then I found that 3 taps is consistent for me. Some people have different ways of doing it.
Yeah, some people have like a visual cue. There's like a little white spot on the floor near the wall. And
I used to use that.
Yeah, so you can also look, like take your camera, angle it down, look at that, and then tap forward a couple times, and then move your camera back to the center. Because that whole interaction there is also on a timer. So as long as you're standing in front of Mia at a specific distance and like 10 seconds pass, she can get up rather quickly.
So the first part of censorship in this game, they actually changed the screwdriver to whatever this is, a little tiny pitchfork.
Which is way more violent in my opinion than getting stabbed with a screwdriver, but okay.
And now the next part of censorship.
You don't even need to look away. There you go.
It just blacks out the screen and you still have your hand, and it likes to freak out sometimes. It like indents.
It's like really glitchy, as you see.
Yeah, that's trippy.
Yeah, because it's not supposed to be there, but we still got our hands, so you know.
Yeah, and
can't
you know,
complain.
These little bits of censorship don't save time or anything, but it's just always funny to point out.
It's like anytime I run this category, like it's like the first thing people always mention. They're like, why does he still have his hand? Well, you see, Sero D is a version of this game that does get rid of that.
Save
also,
the
I did a
limbs, save the
retry there because it does push you ahead a little bit. It's like a sweaty gamer retry. You don't have to do it. It's just when you're pushing for better times, it is nice to do. All right, for Mia too. Did I get it? I got it!
Nice
I got
one
it!
hit. Well done.
Oh,
It's literally
Mia,
you're already dead, and then you just 30 hits in one.
Oh my god.
What did you do to Mia?
Oh, those are the famous Mia yeets.
Why is she doing the splits?
So that's Mia. You can yeet her. If you push her with any object, she will just automatically, like, her body will freak out. And sometimes that happens.
Her legs.
Yeah, that was a good one. Well done, Kat.
Oh, that was great. You can actually get her stuck in the air sometimes. Like, it's hilarious how much her yeeting can affect, because at a certain point her body will just freeze. So sometimes if she's like in the air, her body will freeze and just stay there.
Jesus.
Oh my god, that was the best thing that's ever happened.
That was really good.
Oh, we still got a sub 15 guest house, so you know, can't complain there.
That's good.
Also, I saw a few people asking this in chat. That's why the game's on low res, so Cat can get maximum FPS.
Yeah, so
A few people were asking.
Yeah, so we need the game to be as low, like basically we play the game on 720, everything on low, everything off, basically just to get the highest maximum FPS we possibly can, specifically for that one shot. That one shot is something that you can only do if you have over 180 FPS. Anything a little bit lower just makes it so much harder. So the higher, the better. Kind of like RE2 Remake with the knife. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
Alright, so you get to meet the... It's good.
The lovely Baker family.
Yes.
And then Lucas doesn't get his arm chopped off here.
Oh yeah, no arm loss.
Also glitchy.
Oh yeah, it like you can see it like detach for a second and then it goes back. Come here, boy. Let's do this. Come on.
Kat can recite every single scene in this game, no joke.
For obvious reasons, I'm not going to recite certain parts.
Oh yeah.
I do love this scene though, I will say.
It's a super iconic scene. It's the best one in the game.
Like this scene and the Lucas TV scene is like my two favorite monologue type scenes, or just like overall visual and how it's performed. Like the voice actors did a fantastic job in this.
Agreed.
I have a question for both of you here. Sure. Would you eat the food?
Looks like shrimp, so no.
Yeah.
Also, just the can of mystery meat on the table that's used as a candle.
It says heat on it. It's just
I
like
thought it said meat.
I think it does say
says
meat.
heat. It
Well,
says
I guess
heat.
with the
That's
low
an
graphics
H.
it says heat.
No, you're right. It does say heat. Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was like a can of Spam or something.
It does. I think that's the point. But yeah, it says heat. I don't know why, but yeah.
Oh.
Alrighty. Good old Jack Hallway.
Let's see if we can get hallway skip. I doubt it, but we'll try.
So what Kat's gonna do is she's gonna manipulate Jack's movement a little bit so she can pick up that hatch key, and then we're gonna interact with the Ox door so we can go ahead and spawn a deputy scene. And it's okay, no hallway skip, but that's totally okay. Jack was a little forward there.
Yeah. So if you get the shovel hit, you're not getting hallway skip. It sucks. It happens. But hallway skip only really saves like 3 seconds. Like if at like 2.5 to 3 seconds. So even if you don't get it, you don't need it. It's not necessary.
Yeah, I would say like once you're going for like the top 3 times in this category and New Game Plus is when you would start incorporating it.
Oh yeah. So when Mar and I were doing a drawing tablet race for RE7, I actually got hallway skip, and I was actually just very displeased with the game. I was just like, how dare you?
You mean like with like the pen and like?
Yeah, like our drawing tablet.
Oh yeah, we were doing it on a drawing tablet. It was great. You know,
It was a
with
good
the-
time.
with the pen and everything.
Zoe, right?
Shut up
and listen.
How do you move?
How do you move? Use the drawing tablet and the pen. So whichever like way you swipe, the camera will turn.
Yeah,
And then like, are there like buttons on the tablets that you program for like WASD?
Well, we also use these little like shortcut remotes too, like these Bluetooth shortcut remotes that we put WASD on.
Oh.
But it was literally like drawing tablet, that shortcut tablet, and no keyboard, nothing else.
Yep.
Back up.
It was
a good time.
it was a lot of fun. I had a good time.
How did you shoot?
Tapping on the drawing
You
tablet.
tap on the drawing tablet.
Yeah, you just furiously tap sometimes, and it's really funny.
Oh.
It made a lot of boss strats really
Interesting.
yeah, nerve-wracking, but we made it.
Somehow we made it. I've also run this game one-handed. I've also run this game on a DDR pad with custom DDR pads on the side, because unfortunately one DDR pad wasn't enough for key inputs, so I had to create my own using makey, some paper, and some conductive tape.
You've done the voice command one?
Oh yeah, I've also speedrun this game in voice commands. My F key, or you know, your confirm key, I what was it again? It was gimme.
Yeah, she said gimme all night.
Yeah, I was just saying gimme, gimme. Anytime I wanted to pick up an object, gimme. It's great.
That was a fantastic run.
A pocket knife? What will I ever do with this?
Open up the box with duct tape.
What am I gonna do with a knife?
And other boxes.
I like how he immediately asks, what am I gonna do with a knife? Starts using it. Immediately break open a box, cut open some tape.
It's a powerful pocket knife, I have to say.
We gotta get the fuck
So,
out of here.
we are now going to be doing Jack 1, meet our lovely officer face to face, I guess, in the garage. He's not too happy with us, but yeah, unfortunately.
Doesn't see Jack behind him?
Deputy Chevelle. Rest in peace, my dude.
His head doesn't like slice off now.
Nope.
Alright. So we're just going to wait right here. Wait for him to attack. And go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
And there he goes.
He's done.
Well done.
Grab the heal. Heal up from the hit. And that's Jack 1. Super easy, super simple. Just slash him with the knife, shoot him a few times, and he's done.
This animation here is the best.
Okay. So do you have him like hit you to cancel out of getting into the car, and then he just gets in the car afterward, or?
Yep. It's basically just a animation cancel.
Yeah.
And then you don't have to actually get into the car. You can just let him hit you. He gets in, and that's it.
The old strat had us go into the car and then go right back out, but then we found that, you know, timing that hit going into the car will just cancel that whole, you know, makes it a little bit faster.
Yeah, that actually saves like about a second, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, very convenient.
Mm-hmm. Right,
So
grab the shotgun.
this is where we start picking up some of our ammo as well. So Kat just picked up some shotgun shells on that shelf, and there's going to be quite a few shotgun shells that we're picking up here in the main house that we're mainly going to use for Marge. So we won't be getting our shotgun until the end of this segment. But yeah, now is when we start picking up handgun ammo, shotgun ammo, various ammo on a very specific route.
Yeah, and also, there are some things called fast drops. I did a fast drop when after I got the Ox statuette there. They don't save like a ton of time, but they do add up because there are a lot of them.
Yeah, there's various ones. Well, essentially what you want to do is line Ethan up with the edge and then kind of ease your mouse into it, and then he does a different animation when he drops, as opposed to him like kind of jumping up and then dropping. He just kind of like falls in, and it saves anywhere between like 0.25 to like half a second, but then since there's quite a few quick drops, that can add up to full seconds, which is nice.
All right, Jack, be nice to me.
So Kat is now going to start her setup for Out of Bounds. And essentially what we're going to do is kind of keep Jack at a distance. We're going to, Kat's going to do a couple shots to Jack up here in the bathroom, and she's going to drop down and finish the clock pendulum puzzle downstairs. So this can be a little tricky, but, you know, essentially what we want to do is complete our puzzles before Jack can get to us. And she's also going to do a couple shots here on the floor to make sure to get Jack's attention, and Jack will start to drop down here rather soon.
Hopefully. There it is.
There he is.
Oh,
yep.
Perfect.
This is a good one, yeah. Still shooting on the floor to get his attention. Making sure he doesn't bust out of that wall, which is fine. Gonna make sure that he stays back here in the hallway because we still need to complete one more shadow puzzle right up here, because if Jack is too close, we won't be able to complete this puzzle. And this particular puzzle is pretty forgiving, so we can...
Yeah, this is like the most forgiving puzzle. Like, you can literally be far off of it and it will still be like, yeah, you did it.
Yeah, it's a really nice one.
So usually in the hallway, we wouldn't want to shoot him in the leg there, but because he was a little too close, I decided, hey, we're gonna shoot him in the leg, so that way he
stays
doesn't...
there a little longer.
Yeah. Animations are very dependent on this section.
Yeah, so yeah, that was a good one right there. So the last bit, we shoot him in the leg and then get to a very specific spot, and there you go, right out of bounds. And you got that animation you wanted there on the stairs, because when he...
I love that animation. We don't get it very often sometimes. Sometimes you'll get it more, like you get it more consistently on New Game Plus, but on New Game it's just so random. Like sometimes you'll get the lunge, sometimes you get the drop. But yeah, so we're just going to be getting the red key card early, if the game will let me drop. There we go.
Yeah, sometimes that can be silly.
All right, so we got the red key card early. Usually you wouldn't get that until later in the game, but we get it right there.
Also, good job on the out of bounds.
Yeah, I was kind of nervous on that.
You did great. That was perfect.
Actually, a possibly dumb question here. If you guys go out of bounds, why do you need to do the eagle puzzle still?
So this game is very trigger dependent. It's very scripted, so you can't just go all willy-nilly and do things, otherwise certain things in the game won't load.
Yeah, so you have to do that eagle puzzle, and then you have to do the clock puzzle upstairs.
So the game's like, oh yeah, you got the, so you did this, like if you don't do the clock puzzle, it'll be like, oh, you didn't get the red key card. How did you get that so early?
All right, now Jack 2.
Jack 2, don't be mean. So there's a new strat for this. It's a very interesting strat, but we're gonna try and see if I can get it.
Yeah, so for this...
I didn't change my weapon!
Oh, that's...
Oh.
I was so nervous. Okay,
Oh,
Jack.
you're good.
What? Why? What?
What is...
He's-
Sir? He's right
Jack?
up on there. Interesting.
Is he okay?
I'm just gonna retry that.
That's okay. Yeah.
Was he alright?
Yeah, sometimes he does that.
You just swap. Yeah, there you go. Enhance.
Yeah, there we go. I was so distracted. Sorry, I got really nervous. I've been nervous about this fight the entire time. It's okay. The retry is really close.
I've never seen him like creep like that.
Oh, he does that, and it's really annoying because he won't stop until you like kick him. We're just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. It's cool.
It didn't happen. They'll use the same Men in Black mind control thing that they used in the last run.
So for this strat, we primarily use the enhanced ammo for this, and we had to get some really quick shots right here on his growth. And with this particular strat, you know, we'll grab the chainsaw when necessary and do the damage to Jack's head that way. But yeah, Cat will be executing a really cool strat for this one. Give her some time to focus.
Oh,
and you got it! GG's! Oh man,
You
that was...
skip like the whole like plunging the chainsaw into him and
Yeah, that
You
was...
skip all the animations.
That was really good, yeah, because the timing on that fight is really tight in terms of, you know, getting the shots off and making sure that, you know, we skip 2 different animations there. So Kat was able to skip, you know, the head slice animation and then, you know, this one right here at the end. So that was amazing.
Yeah, that was great. Unfortunate on the retry, but
it's called RNG manipulation. That's what you did.
oh yeah, also if you retry, this door likes to close on you. It's kind of unfortunate.
That's okay.
Yeah, it is what it is. Marathon luck. And
I've never seen the animation skill. That's so cool.
yeah,
that's
it's so
really
that's like
great
the
strat.
newest strat. It's kind of hard to do because the quick shots have to be so fast, and that's why we changed to 30 FPS to basically make the window to get those shots in a little bit wider.
Yeah, it makes executing that strat a little bit, you know, helps our sanity a little bit.
Yeah, so the nerves are out. You know, Jack 2's over.
Yeah, and
Everything's going to be smooth sailing from here on out, right?
Yeah, everything's perfect now.
Yes. All right, so now we're going to get our final dog head that we need for the dog door and get on out of here. All right. So now we're going to be getting the broken shotgun. Some would ask, oh, why the broken shotgun? Wouldn't you be able to just use the other shotgun? This shotgun is my favorite gun in the entire game. You know, the Albert's great. The grenade launcher is great. But the shotgun, this shotgun specifically, it only does 2 shots, but it does an insane amount of damage in comparison to the 4-shot. So that's why we use it more. It's just cooler.
Yeah, and you know, the ammo that we pick up for it is, you know, there's a decent amount laying around, but then you know, the other shotgun, since it's less powerful, you essentially have to use more shots for enemies and bosses and whatnot. So it definitely is worth it just to grab the broken shotgun and then get this repair kit for free right here to fix it.
So we're going to repair the shotgun right away so we can use it for our lovely Lady Marge. So for that, we just go into the trailer because you want to activate that phone call as quick as possible. So what you would do, go into the trailer far enough, go back out, and it should come up.
Now listen carefully, Ethan.
Anyway, we get to hear more Zoe.
Thankfully, we don't have to answer every single phone call in this game. I think we have this one and then one more left, and that'll be it.
Is there a way to get it out?
Yeah, it's pretty nice that you can actually skip some, but some you do need to answer just because it allows you to go forward. Like I said, the game's very scripted.
And even later, we just needed, like for the trailer one later, you know, we just have to kind of trigger that phone call, but not actually answer it. So that's always neat.
Get out of here.
Yeah. You have to do a quick touch of the trailer, and then you're on your way.
I just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful.
He'll be looking for you. Oh no.
Everyone's favorite lady in this game, not Mia, not Zoe, but Marge.
Yep. So we actually pick up, so I personally pick up the gunpowder there before going to Old House. You don't need to. You can actually pick it up on your way out of Old House. But
It's
for
personal
me,
preference.
Yeah, the menuing in this game is actually very forgiving.
Yeah, lots of people, like, you know, some of us will use what other people have done, and then other folks will see what other people have done and then just kind of personalize it to how it fits them best. So, you know, as long as you can get to your items as quick as possible with, you know, as with the less key presses and whatnot, you know, you're fine. You're free to menu however you'd like.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Also, Marge's lip sync here is
terrible.
I don't know why, but it's just very slow for some reason.
It
Also,
always
there's
looks
been
so
a recent patch to this game.
Bug fix.
Oh, was?
Bug fix.
Bug fix.
Bug fix, that's it. If you look on Steam, look up RE7 patch notes.
It just says bug fix.
Yep.
Do we know what bug it fixed?
No, just bug fix.
No.
Oh.
No details, no nothing, just bug fix.
Just bug fix.
Well, one moment on my end.
No worries.
And of course, we traverse through probably the scariest part in the entire game.
Good old Centipede Alley.
The
They're
Wall
our
of Doom, as
friends.
I call it. Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
they're
where I would have noped out of this game.
Oh yeah, I remember those centipedes aren't native to Louisiana.
Nope, they're Japanese centipedes, I believe. It's really
Yeah.
weird, but you know, why they're here, we don't know, but
They're cool.
They're cool looking. At least they just look like JPEGs. Alright, so we're gonna grab the beautiful crank that every RE game usually has.
Of course.
Of course. We're gonna kill this bug because he gets annoying.
Yeah, if you don't kill him, he will get in your face and start attacking you and stuff, especially when you try to put in this crank. So just swipe him out of the way. NBD.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Marge, don't notice me, please. Do not notice me, senpai.
It's interesting because, yeah, on easy, Marge's like point of view is, you know, it's very interesting. Like, you know, she doesn't really see you, so you can kind of get a little bit close to her. So we aim for that radiator, and yep, we're good.
There we go.
We are good.
We shoot that bug because that bug gets annoying. If you don't, he will also try to attack you and sometimes get in your way, and that wastes time if he hits you.
Yeah, it's annoying. But essentially, as long as you don't brush up against Marge, like physically, she won't spawn bugs or anything like that at you.
Oh yeah.
Are you
Also, I can confirm, it just says bug fix on February 24th.
Yep. Nobody knows what the bug fix was, but it was a bug fix.
Also, Kat, are you on normal ammo for handgun?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I felt so bad I didn't catch the enhanced ammo part at Jack too.
Oh,
so
you're fine.
I'm
It's just
double
'cause
checking.
it doesn't show the ammo all the time. So you just kind of have to hope. All right, so for this Marge 1, all you gotta do is 2 shotgun shells and a handgun ammo, you know, 1 G17 and you're good.
There you go. Easy.
Let's get down to business, Marge.
Before she can even say anything, she's down. Love it. Yeah, as long as you aim for those shots there, because sometimes shotgun spread there can be kind of annoying.
A pain. Yeah, shotgun spread is not always the nicest.
But yeah, you did that perfectly. Well done, Kat.
Hey.
So, as a question for the upcoming fight, because I think normally if you don't do the out of bounds, there's more shotgun rounds you can get. How do you end up doing the damage to Marge? I guess we're gonna find that out, but like, what do you use in replacement of the shotgun shells, or do you find different shotgun shells?
So we use enhanced ammo and we use shotgun shells. That's it.
Yeah, for March 2, you need 12 shotgun shells, and you used to need all 10 enhanced rounds for your handgun, but there was a new strat found where, you know, you'll use a little bit less, like around like what, 5 or 6 for that strat?
Yeah, most.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so we're gonna do lantern skip. I do it very weirdly.
So essentially, she'll be looking up at the ceiling and then dropping down at a very specific spot, and well done.
There it is.
Wow. Yeah.
Don't do what I do.
Kat does this. She's the only one who does it like this, but it's great.
I'm the only one who does it, and I always take years off of people's lives every time because everybody looks down, and then every runner, every like top runner too, is like, Kat, why don't you look down? Kat, please look down. For the love of God, please just look down.
Because most folks will look down in the pit and line up with a specific plank and then walk off. But Kat looks up, backs up a little bit, and then goes right off. And you know, it works for her though, and we love it.
Then Ethan's legs are just shattered.
Yeah.
Alrighty, March 2.
All right, March 2. Wish me luck.
Alrighty, so for this fight, we're gonna do some very specific shots into Marge. We're gonna do 4 right here in the window, and then Kat's gonna do, she's gonna empty out the rest of her shotgun right here. We're gonna stand at a very specific spot here, so she spawns in this area, and then time these shots very specifically. You don't wanna shoot too fast, nor do you wanna shoot too slow, and you wanna be sure to reload as quick as possible while utilizing your animation reload cancels. And then swap to your enhanced.
Okay, we're gonna just go find her. I was pressing tab for some silly reason, and I didn't use that's why.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say swap too early, which honestly that happened.
All right, come here, Marge.
Knife. There we go. When in doubt, we got our knife.
All right, Marge, you are a pain in my behind.
And there she goes.
God
and
dang,
she's dead,
man. That is unfortunate.
That's
okay. Just one shotgun round off, or was it?
I didn't realize I didn't use 2.
Yeah, because yeah, you need to use all of those shots there. But what's great is with the backup strats here, there's tons of ammo up here, and you know you can also finish her off with a knife. So you know, and we took not a lot of damage either.
Yeah.
Either way, good fight.
Yeah, well done.
It is what it is. You hate to see it. Marathon luck, be damned.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah.
You did get a perfect Mia 2.
Yeah, Mia 2 was good. You know, Jack 2 after a retry was good.
Yeah, Jack 2 was amazing. Give it up for Kat, everyone. She's been killing it. Spam those hypes in the chat.
I've been grinding
clap
this game
emote,
way
the
too
hyper
much.
emote.
Get them hypers and claps there in the chat, folks.
Yeah. I'm a very nervous person, so unfortunately I shake a lot. It is not my favorite thing, but hey.
Well, you're doing great so far.
It's okay.
She is killing it, folks.
What's the worst that could happen?
Just watching you drop into the hole. Just looking up and like.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the lantern skip.
I've never seen it like that. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm the only one who does it. So the reason why I started doing it is because I saw one runner do it. And at the time, that runner was, you know, pushing for world record, and you know, I saw it and I was like, huh, I'll give it a try. And I just turned out to really like it a lot more, so I was like, So there's only one other runner that does it, but they don't run the game anymore, so technically I guess I'm the only one now.
And now everyone's gonna do it this way now, because you do it with style.
Exactly.
It's the swag strats.
You're gonna destroy poor Ethan's legs by having him look up and then leap of faith it.
I mean, hey, Ethan's a tank. I mean, he took like a chainsaw to the arm, and oh god, chainsaws to everything.
I always thought that his first instinct was to block the chainsaw with his forearm.
Yeah,
as opposed
I
to, like,
don't.
running away.
I would have just gotten like crawled away somehow or anything really.
I feel like any move is better than blocking a chainsaw with your forearm.
Yeah, so man's a tank. You know, if he can block a chainsaw with his arm, I think his ankles and shins after, you know, 10 feet falls or whatever are just fine.
All right, skip that call.
Now
I
we're
forget what
done.
that call is. I think it's
Lucas.
I think it's Lucas, yeah. It's either Lucas or it's Zoe.
I thought the one right there was Zoe, and then the one that
I'm
came
pretty
next
sure
is
that's
Lucas.
Zoe.
Yeah, and then the one in the trailer is Lucas, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And we were talking about trailer skip earlier, that this is where we're going to execute it. So
yeah,
Kat's going to run up to the trailer and literally touch the corner. And that's essentially going to trick the game into thinking that, hey, you know, we explored the trailer and, you know, answered the phone call and all that stuff. So you actually don't have to answer the phone call or look into the fridge. You just have to make sure that phone rings. And once you do that, this next area in the basement starts to load. So you'll notice it's going to be grimier and nastier.
Yeah. If you don't get that phone call to go off, it will just the basement will be very quiet.
And
nothing
won't
will happen.
It won't be dark either. It'll just look the same.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. Let's switch to the knife real quick. So this is going to be the crawler that Marge was talking. Or Marge.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
All right, so
All right, we're just gonna switch to 30 FPS, pop right by him, and switch back, and we don't have to deal with him ever again.
There we go. Love it.
You just exist past him.
We phase right through him. He's invisible. No,
Yep.
but Kat, you're not the first person who's called me Marge. It's happened plenty of times. Or Marge, whatever.
Where did he go?
He was still there.
He's still chilling there. It's just, you usually just phase by him and he gets confused and he's just like, wait, what?
And then, of course, when you go through those double doors anyways, he despawns, so...
Yeah.
I feel bad for him.
He just
don't feel
wanted
bad for him.
to show off his surprise and we just left.
So now we're going to head back upstairs. We're going to do that clock puzzle we were talking about because, again, you know, the game wants you to complete specific puzzles and specific events or else, you know, the next areas won't load. And we meant to mention this earlier. So since we did get the red key card early, you don't want to insert it in early at all either. You want to make sure...
Oh, yeah, no, do not do that. The game will break. And if you did do that and you wonder why, the game's not loading up the TV or, you know, doing anything, yeah, that's why. Soft lock yourself / hard lock yourself.
Yeah, so don't touch that red key card. Don't do anything with the red key card except hold on to it until you're ready to use it.
Pretty much. All right. So now we're gonna do the final shadow puzzle. This is the most pained puzzle anybody has to deal with. But if you just slightly right, up, done.
There you go. That was really fast. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's once you know the pattern for this shadow puzzle, it becomes very, very, very easy to deal with, thankfully.
So for the shadow puzzles, do you use like the mouse to move it or like keyboard, or because I've never truly understood how it's so precise.
Both.
It's a mix. So that puzzle you just do a slightly right on your mouse and then slightly up, and then you're done. Some other puzzles require you to use like the bird puzzle. Usually that one requires you to do, you dead? No, you're not dead. Rip. All right.
That's okay. He'll stay back there for a little bit longer still.
It's cool. All right, we go. But yeah, the bird shadow puzzle is probably the only shadow puzzle where you'll maybe use your keys. All right, time for Lucas's IRL stream.
He's a just chatting streamer, folks.
Yeah, sorry, IRL's gone. Just chatting streamer.
And if you're sensitive to any body horror and any nails getting ripped off, you know.
Yeah, this would be your time to look away.
Thank you for the heads up. We always like those here.
Yeah.
This is the one of many scenes that Kat can recite word for word.
I don't even have to look at the screen. I'll probably say the entire thing. I love it.
Like his LCS jacket.
You know what this is for? You know, Zoe wants to deal with this. Ooh-wee. She thinks this thing is special. No, Ethan. That ain't special. This right here is special. You see, Ethan, not everybody wants to turn back the clock. What? What, Evelyn? Well, I'm just trying to show him. I'm just trying to show him not everybody wants to go back to how things were.
Those are stupid.
She doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all. Not everybody wants to turn back the clock. I love this scene way too much.
Claps for that.
You can
Beautiful.
crawl around underneath that filthy, rotten house all you want looking for them ingredients, but you ain't gonna find a goddamn thing, Ethan. You want to make that serum? Ooh, baby. And of course, Ethan's wonderful vocabulary, as always.
His favorite word in the whole world.
What do you say?
Yeah. What do you say,
it.
Ethan?
And ooh. He was sitting so close to that TV too. What a silly man.
I don't know how he didn't have more of a reaction to that, but you know.
Alrighty, so the bomb rooms. We love these.
Bombs. Just some simple, quick shooting. And we're done.
And that's it. Good aim.
Usually we break that. Hopefully there's a heal downstairs.
Yeah, that crate right there is very RNG. It'll either have handgun bullets, a first aid, or shotgun shells. And 9 times out of 10, if you want a first aid, there will be bullets in it instead. So, gotta love that.
150-814. No. 0621. No, it's 0514. Well, come on. Take a chance, you never know.
And no. No thanks.
No, thank you. I'll pass.
All right,
So we
so
put the keys
cat will be-
first. Crank, arm, shotgun shells, knife. Done.
There you go. Yeah, you want to put your items away in a very specific order there because that sets up your menuing for the last part of the game.
So wait a minute. What happens if you type in the right answer?
So if you type in the right answer, it will actually just change the password when you come back, but nothing will happen.
Yeah, you have to go out of your way to get the new password, but I do think that new password stays the same. I can't even remember what the alternate password was. I thought there was like some 7s or something in it. I could be wrong.
I think I can't actually remember what the password is for the alternate one. I never use it ever.
Yeah.
Usually I'm just go to the fight and then put in the correct password. All right, so now we're gonna do the barn fight. All right, we gotta keep the battery.
This one had a relatively new strat found for this too, which makes it way easier in my opinion.
Yeah, so you basically just use... Oh, is it heal? Sorry. 4 enhanced shotgun, 4 enhanced, 2 shotgun shells. So 1, 2, 3, 4, shotgun, 1, 2, 3, 4, shotgun.
And so 4 careful shots into the head, and then swap to shotgun. There you go.
So you actually have to do your enhanced ammo shots there very slowly, because if you do it too quick, he'll start to choke himself out, and he takes absolutely no damage when he does that. So you gotta be a little slower with your shots. But yeah, that's the barn fight.
And that's it. Well done.
GG easy.
Easy clap.
All right. And now my favorite part of the game. Like, this whole section was probably my favorite part of the game. Just the Lucas section. Just because, I don't know, it's got puzzles, it's got, you know, some fighting, it's got, you know, a whole array of things.
Lucas is also just a great character too, so it was nice to see him in this area.
Yeah, he's basically like a discount Jigsaw.
Basically.
All right, so the password is 148.
It's always 1408.
1408. Always, always. Unless you put it in early, then it's different. But after that, just put that in and you're good.
So one thing one thing you notice Kat doing here, and she's been doing this throughout the whole course of the run, so as you can see, you don't have to be standing directly in front of an item to pick it up. You can actually be standing a little bit far away for that. So we call those, max distance interactions, and those, really help bring your time down. So if you're ever looking for a way to cut your time down in any of these speedruns, max distance
Max
interactions.
distance, everything.
Yeah, pick up everything at max distance. And you can, interact with things with max distance, all that sort of stuff.
Some things you want to be close to, say if you don't want like an animation pull.
Mm-hmm.
So certain things, like if you're, so like that candle, for instance, when you're burning it, you don't want to be too close.
Yeah, because then it'll like pull you back into like a different animation. Like Ethan will be standing a little further back for that.
All right, and the password is always loser.
Always loser. Always 5
Damn.
spaces up or down.
Yeah, I find it funny that it's always like the same spaces.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very little RNG in this game in terms of puzzles and interactions like that.
Oh yeah.
RNG is non-existent essentially because shadow puzzles start off in the same spot. That puzzle always starts off in the same spot.
If someone ever tells you there's RNG in this run, they're lying.
Yeah, the only RNG that exists is in the crates, and that's it.
Yep.
Are any of the fights RNG at all or no?
Nope.
No, you can manipulate enemy movements pretty much all the time.
Basically, if something didn't go proper, or like if something went wrong in a fight or a section, it's probably because you did it wrong.
Yeah, the March 2 boss fight essentially, especially you have to be standing at certain spots for her to do certain animations. So yeah, there are a lot of different AI manipulation that you can do.
Yeah. Or depending on where you shoot can really manipulate the AI. Like headshots, chest shots, leg shots, stuff like that.
Yeah, so pretty much no RNG exists here. This is an
Which is nice,
RNG-free zone.
I'm not complaining. Iframes, though, are a thing.
True, yeah, that's probably a big annoying thing here. Iframes in pretty much every boss fight, and enemy, too.
Alright, so it should always be right in that spot, no matter what. If you do your inventory correctly before, when you're putting everything in the item box, your crank should always be 3 down on the bottom left.
Mm-hmm. Always be there. It'll always be there.
Alright. Reload my shotgun, because I've had moments where I forgot to reload my shotgun, and I get to, the crawler, and I'm like, oh, yay! Let me reload my shotgun real quick so I can shoot you. Alright, so we're going to be making our way to the lovely Jack 3, and that's going to be the final time we really get to interact with Jack.
And he goes away forever. Yeah.
Woo!
He goes into the DLC dimension.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
pretty much same with Zoe as well.
True. A bunch of molded start to spawn here, but we can ignore them except for just one.
Yeah, he's a bit of a tricky one.
He's very mean. Nice.
But we shoot him and we kill him and he's done.
And he's gone. We ignore that one, though.
Basically, as soon as Ethan touches that molded, you can just shoot him. Very easy.
What's up,
So
Zoe?
we pay attention to Zoe here. We don't pay attention to Mia because Zoe's the one that makes the serum, so we don't really care what Mia has to offer at the moment.
Right here.
Poor Mia.
Enough, right?
Yeah.
Make him fast enough.
If there's anything, we do pick Mia for the speed run because she's faster.
She's 3 minutes faster, actually.
3?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 3 minutes, not 40.
Yeah, the cutscene with Zoe there on the boat is a little bit longer, and then you get an additional boss fight with Mia on the boat if you pick Zoe. So it's 3 minutes slower if you pick Zoe.
Not the best looking girl I saw without the serum.
All right.
Poor Zoe.
Hey,
Jack 3.
Iframes are a heavy thing with this boy. As you can see, he has lots of eyes, which means iframes.
Get it?
There's a specific pattern you have to go with the eyes, so we usually try to do it as quick as possible, but try to avoid the iframes. So we're gonna go for the bottom eye first, ignoring his eye there.
Nice. That is a very
Reload.
specific shot you have to get to
Drop.
kill him in one cycle.
Reload. Shoot. Reload.
Samar, how did the iframes work here?
So you essentially have to wait for Jack to like stop doing certain animations here, and once you essentially have to wait just a few moments. So after he does particular animations or roars or anything like that, that's when you know you can shoot them. So we just really give it like a couple moments or so before we shoot into his eyeballs. Pretty much every single eyeball takes 2 shots, except there's 2 other eyeballs that die in 1 shot. So if you have to use more than 2 shotgun shells, you definitely hit iframes.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. So I kind of like to shimmy a little closer to this eye.
Nice.
Because sometimes Ethan can miss, or iframes be damned, and it doesn't hit correctly. So I like to get up and close right into his eyeball.
That was a really clean fight, though. GG's.
It was.
Yeah, that was a really good
Follow-up
fight.
question though.
Ethan, this way.
How long were you cooking the iPod?
How long was I cooking the what?
The iframes pun.
I say it all the time. That's like the biggest meme.
That's a go-to joke for everyone.
Oh, I got a gold split on that one.
What? Nice.
Hey, good stuff.
I'll take what I can get.
More hypes in the chat, everyone. There's some golds up in here.
Can't complain about some free golds.
Yeah.
Come on. Mia's
All
waiting.
right, so now we're gonna be heading to our choice of the game, our only choice of the game, the choice that doesn't really matter much.
Only in a
unless you want
speedrun
some...
setting.
In a speedrun setting, it does matter, but yeah, you're kind of left with just a small choice. So it's Mia versus Zoe. We always pick Mia because she's faster.
There can't just be one.
Do you want to go with the girl we just met or our wife?
I go for wife.
Always wife.
Bye, Zoe. I love you. You're beautiful, but picking Mia means that you live. All right.
We're
if I would have picked you, you would have died.
True.
Just go.
Mia is technically canon.
I'm sure there's.
Oh, she shows up in RE8.
Yeah.
Only to, I guess, get shot.
That we know of.
That we know of.
That we know of.
Also, Kat has a hedgehog named Zoe.
Yeah, my little baby girl. So, funny story is that I got a hedgehog from a friend of a friend, and when I got her, I was just like, "Oh, what's her name?" And she's like, "Oh, her name's Zoe," and I'm like, "That is hilarious." On how ironic that is, but yeah. So her original name was Avocado. But then they changed, so it's Avocado, but then they changed it to Zoe, so it's Zoe Avocado Link.
Oh.
That's her
That's
full name.
great.
He's a little cutie.
We love Zoe.
Yeah, my chat, I think, loves Zoe more than me. So.
Ethan.
All
So,
right.
Thank you.
Now we're on to the best section of the whole game.
Don't we just love boats?
Oh, hey, I know, in RE4, they're complaining about the boat in this game earlier.
Yep.
Because there's a boat in RE4 that apparently is bad, and they just said every RE with a boat apparently has terrible sections.
Something to do with
Oh, yeah, I mean, they're not wrong. Yeah, no. Mike was not wrong.
Yeah.
I honestly don't remember.
This is
I like
probably where
Revelations.
the game just kind of slowly dies off a bit for a lot of people. Just because it's basically a giant information dump section. A lot of lore you can read, but obviously we don't really read that. But we just get to learn a little bit more about Mia and what she was up to for the last 3 years. How this tanker is in a bayou, I just want to say that. How is a tanker in a bayou?
And how has no one noticed it for 3 years?
I mean, they're on Louisiana, right?
Yeah.
I guess it could be right, like the bayou meets the water of the Mississippi River. That would go into the...
Like the Gulf,
I think
maybe.
the Gulf of Mexico, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess so. I'm terrible at geography. Don't ask my chat. They will say not so great things about my geography.
At the very least, I can say it is possible, but incredibly unlikely.
Yeah.
But
Definitely
it is
unlikely.
geographically possible that the tanker could be there. It's more, how is the tanker still there, I wonder?
Yeah, that's the main thing. How is it still here after 3 years? And how is it?
Yeah.
How has no one reported it or gone inside or nothing? But yeah, we're here as Mia now.
Get to play as Mia. Also, how Ethan got here, I will never know. So the funny thing about this is that if you pick Zoe, you still play as Mia.
And how she got over there, we have no idea. Like, did she swim or something?
Yeah, she just swam. Yeah, if you pick Zoe, you still play as Mia. It doesn't make any sense. But it's a thing. Yeah.
The only thing that's different is the cutscene, like, on the way there, and then, you know, you get the Mia boss fight. But other than that, no, you still do the whole ship section as Mia.
Yep. Again, the choice that doesn't really make much sense. Like, I think they wanted to give you a choice in hopes of, like, oh yeah, like, replayability, you know?
Sure. 2 different choices. Thanks.
Yeah, not much changes, unfortunately. You would hope there would be, but...
So the route here in the ship is pretty straightforward and linear, so we don't have to worry too much about things here. So we just have to get from point A to point B as quick as possible.
Yeah, it's not a really execution-heavy section, although there is certain things that require a bit of, like, focus, like Alan 1 skip. Also, chat, meet Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Hello.
They're the exact same.
Same model. I don't think I ever noticed that until you pointed that out.
Yeah, I noticed it one day too, and I was like, wait, what? Are these people the same? Like, what is this? Hello? So I called them Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Perfect.
Alright, so now we're going to be heading off to grab the fuse. Or somehow get out of here / figure out what's going on here.
And find
Ethan. We're gonna do a quick retry. Yeah, we gotta go find Ethan.
That's a nice retry because, you know, you don't get to see Mia fall and stand up. You retry and she's already standing up and we can just go.
Yeah, sometimes that retry can be a little tricky though because it can, if you don't have the game on an SSD, you can lose a lot of time on that. You do need this game on an SSD though. I will say that if you ever plan on running this game and you plan on doing it on PC, if you don't have an SSD, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, some of the retries can lose time if your game is not installed on an SSD.
It's quite unfortunate, really.
Does the retry count against your in-game timer, or is it just like physical time?
It's just physical time.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
You don't need to do it. Like, if you're doing, like, I don't know, RTA for whatever reason, which you shouldn't be. You should be doing IGT, but for RTA's sake, like, say a marathon setting, like, the timer obviously is still going to keep going.
Right.
But in IGT, it stops. Anytime you press the pause.
You said we could be a family.
You said.
Creepy child in a horror game. Not a common trope
It's
at
a
all.
creepy little stereotype. That's what I call it. Goodbye, sir.
Ignore him. He's not important.
I just wanted the fuse. Thank you very much, sir. All right. And now we're going to be making our way to the videotape. Everybody's least favorite part.
Flashback videotape and why they were still using videotapes in the year 2017 or 2013, wherever. Good question. We don't know.
Archive reasons?
Sure.
I guess.
Watch it.
What?
Maybe they just really like Blockbuster.
Maybe, I guess.
But then they still
This
have to
will
lug
sell
around the big video
millions.
camera.
Oh, Alan.
Best character in the game.
Alan.
Cat loves Alan.
She must have infected me during the attack.
Alan, the biggest time waster. This is probably the worst reset point, like, or a retry point. Like, if you ever try to practice this section, you have to listen to him yap and yap and yap for like 3 minutes. Probably less than that, but still.
but thankfully we get to skip a phone call and we get to move around while he's talking on another phone call. So we get to ignore him as much as we can.
Oh yeah, it's great. Hopefully I don't screw that up, but should be fine.
You'll be just fine.
Yeah. So basically it's just a lot of quick movement and making sure that you turn around at the earliest you can, like basically right away.
We were talking about max distance interactions earlier. This is another case where we'll be doing this for the Alan 1 skip. So Kat will be going into this kitchen, interacting with the mold. She's going to set up at a very specific spot, interact with the mold at max distance, and run out the door, making sure the doors are open first. And oh man, that was so good. It was so fast.
Yeah, I always get super nervous about that because sometimes I do it too fast and I miss it.
No, like Kat legit executed like pro like top runner strats there. Like being able to do that skip that fast is so gnarly. So well done.
So that's one of those skips where if you end up, you know, I mentioned that if you normally have Japanese on, you say a lot more time, but this pretty much negates having the different languages.
Yeah, so that skip actually saves 17 seconds.
Jesus.
Yeah. So because you, get off my elevator. Because you skip his call, usually you can't leave that room. So because you skipped it, you just save 17 seconds. If you don't skip it, you lost a lot of time and it's basically an instant reset.
Yeah.
Unless you know you have a bunch of time to save. But yeah, the next one coming up will be the one that saves 0.5 seconds on. Oh, thank you.
Oh, meanie.
0.5 seconds on Japanese or any other language, really. And so we're gonna do the double door bomb skip. All right, hello. Please don't put that evil on me.
Nice. Yeah, so Kat's gonna set her bomb right outside this door, and we're gonna pick up a corrosive and then start another, we're gonna start another cutscene right up here. But yeah, so Kat is starting like the first bit of the Alan 2 skip, and then we're gonna execute the last bit of it a little bit later.
Yeah, you still unfortunately have to listen to Alan yap, but it's not as bad.
Yeah. At least we can still progress forward, which is something we wouldn't normally get to do if the doors were still closed.
Alan really likes to keep you in. He doesn't like to let you out until you're done talking to him.
Big reason we hate him so much. So yeah, once this phone call starts to ring, Kat will go up these stairs. We'll start the next part of the Alan 2 skip. She's gonna line up at a very specific spot at the door and then detonate the bomb and then spam confirm on her keyboard to push herself through the door, and we can progress forward while we're on this phone.
Ah, god damn it, it was too far.
That's okay. That's totally okay.
Dang it, man.
Yeah, that
happened in my practice too.
It's okay.
It's okay. It only loses like 3 seconds. It's really not too bad.
Hitting the first Alan skip, I feel, is definitely way more important than the second one, just because of how much time save you get there.
I thought that was a lot closer. I could have sworn that was a lot closer.
I thought it was closer too. It was interesting. It's all good though. Alrighty.
Right, so we shoot him. Oh, we didn't get hit. Thank God.
Yeah. So going through that part is super nerve-wracking just because those molded are so aggro there. So I'm glad you did not take any damage there.
Hello? Mia? Now is not the time?
She looks up at her watch at the most inconvenient times right here. It's so obnoxious. Well done, though.
Hey, you know what? As long as I'm not in critical here, because unfortunately Mia takes a ton more damage and her critical state is a lot longer than Ethan's. And it's just so slow and miserable, and you just don't want it. So at least we're not in that.
Yeah.
That's all I could ask for.
Because basically by this point she would still be in critical, and then you have another big boy right here who would also knock you into critical or kill you, but since Kat is really good on health, then we're good to go.
Yeah, and usually if you do a certain specific line with him, he shouldn't hit you. But if you do get body blocked, you can switch to 30 FPS to get by him a little bit easier. Although I'm not too fond of switching to 30 FPS because being on 30 FPS means you can lose time, which is unfortunate.
And now we can take a deep breath and deal with Alan for a little bit, but we're almost done.
Alan's gone. Soon. He had too much Taco Bell. He's got a tummy ache.
You shouldn't have sped ran the food.
True.
He was trying to call us the first time to ask if we wanted some Taco Bell, but you know he ate all of it, and now he's paying the unfortunate toll of it.
That little bitch, she never trusted. Okay, wait.
He should have stuck with the potatoes.
The potatoes are pretty good.
Didn't they remove those from the menu?
No, they literally just came back the other day.
Wait, really?
Yes, they just came back.
Oh, hey.
Well then.
There we go.
Surprise for everyone here. Taco Bell potatoes.
Although he's spitting up black gunk and dying, so maybe it's not the...
Maybe not the best. Maybe I'll avoid that option.
He did call Evie a bad name, though, so that's what happened.
Yeah, but Ethan and Mia call her a bad name later, and what happens then?
Really doesn't like Alan.
No one likes Alan.
I mean, Evie's just expressing how we feel with Alan. Poor Alan,
Sinister?
man. All right, bye, buddy. It was nice knowing you.
Now we're officially infected with the mold.
Bye, baby. All right. Time to go. We're finally at the end of the phone call. Somehow we heal up after all of that. After that cutscene. Don't know why, but we're actually going to be coming up to the first cutscene that we can actually skip.
Not before this guy, though. Oof.
We'll be together forever.
Alright, and... skip.
There you go.
Skip the movie. I like how they call it a movie. It's like a 30-second movie. It's a short film, if you will.
I mean, it had like all those lens flares and reflections and everything like that in there, so it definitely had to be a movie.
Oh, for sure.
Now we got a
Then
cheap jump scare
I don't need you anymore.
We will never be
Cheap jump scare.
Then I don't need you anymore.
Good old Evie.
All right, now we're going to be on a fetch quest to fix the elevator that broke in the videotape.
Yep. So fun fact, actually, one of the writers for this game was actually the writer for Fear. So if you often seen some similarities with Evie, in particular to Alma, could be why. Thought that was a fun fact. If anybody has played Fear, you'll see a lot of the same sort of creepy little stereotypes.
Yeah, I actually did not know that because I've never played Fear, so when you said that, I was like, oh, well, nice fun fact.
Yeah, that's a pretty interesting fun fact. All right, give me that, thank you.
Gimme.
Gimme.
What's nice about this section, because the videotape is just so much, it's long and it's a drag, but this part where you fix the elevator is very short and sweet, so we'll be done with this fairly quickly. It bothers me we can't interact with that like that.
I don't know why. You have to like wait till you get up from your animation and then go. All right, God door.
God door, please.
God door, don't be mean. Don't bully me, please.
Oh, nice. So what we're talking about with God door, so Kat opened up the door at like the last possible moment, ran in, grabbed the corrosive, turned around, and then went out the door before the door closed. So we call that God door, and it saves, a couple seconds if you're able to hit it. So really nice.
Yeah, it just likes to close on you, so I got it just in time where it like closed on my butt, and it kind of boosted me a bit, which was not, I'll take it.
Yeah, that was good.
All right, we're gonna cancel Mia getting up real quick and just go up the ladder instead.
Yeah, that's a nice one that was started being used recently.
Yes.
Saves like a second or so, right?
Yeah, give or take. Like, probably not more than a second, but at least like a little bit under a second.
We have a friend
We're just
right
gonna
here.
phase right through him.
Yeah.
We got business to attend to, sir. Thank you very much for your due diligence.
Goodbye.
Alright. We're just gonna get ourselves the things we need to make the elevator go again. Unfortunately, somehow we need a power fuse and a power cable. Don't know why this power cable would work on an elevator. But it does.
Surprised this place even has power. But hey, we're not questioning it.
Yep. Yeah. That's true. Why does this boat have power? It's been 3 years. Somehow laptop is still charged and on after 3 years. The lights are still on.
VCR and TV work.
Sure as heck they, you know, if there were generators, they'd be gone by now.
Or the gas would dry up or something.
Emptied. So that's a bit of quick menuing we do there. That menu is actually kind of a pain in the butt to do. It does take some time to get used to it, but if you do it correctly, it's quick.
Yeah, that was super quick. I guess you stood in the middle of the two, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, you want to look at the power cable first and then the fuse.
Yeah.
Because your cursor will already be on the power cable. Alright.
Last little bit here where some friends will try and stop you, but it's okay because we can just run right by them.
Oh, put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Oh, thank you.
Love when he does that.
I love when he moves out of the way. He's just like, oh, I see you're attending to things. Okay, let me move.
He's polite.
He's very nice. He can be a nice boy or he can be a very angry boy. We're just gonna squeeze right past this boy because that's all it takes. You don't have to worry about him too much. You can go the other way around him, but that's the fastest way. All right, hello, creepy little stereotype.
And Ethan.
And Ethan. We finally found our husband. Oh. I almost did a bad thing.
The retry there just loads you into this cutscene quicker, and this is another one where if you don't have the game installed on an SSD, it would lose you time. So yeah, only if you have the game on the SSD would you do this retry.
Our final cutscene with Jack here. We got Jack, we got Zoe, and we got Marge. Very bright and, you know, luminous.
She's beautiful.
Or even Zoe here.
And Marge. Don't forget about Marge, Jack. You know, your wife. It's now a lantern.
What the hell is she? No, what did she do?
She now possesses the spirit of the lantern.
Yep. Because she just loved her lantern so much. She had to become the lantern.
I always like how Jack makes it seem like Zoe's like the worst of all of them. Like, we're not monsters, not even Zoe here.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, oh, none of us are monsters. Maybe except for Lucas.
Lucas was the only one.
Yeah. Lucas is actually crazy. Little tad bit crazy. You do get to find out more about Lucas in the DLC, but...
This is a nice cutscene, though. It's probably my second favorite cutscene in the game, just because you get to see Jack Baker being so nice and wholesome, and he's not so mean.
You are connected to her, and you...
Jack kind of reminds me of my dad a little bit. It's like the guy who lives out in the woods and is just like really wholesome.
You're a different person after that.
Everyone needs a Jack in their life, but as long as he's not crazy and infected with mold.
Thankfully, my dad's not crazy and or infected with mold, so, you know, there's that.
Good to know.
She's the key. All right? You find her.
And you stop her. Yeah, this is like the one, like, cutscene where you're like, oh, Jack is actually such a sweetheart.
You just want to give him a hug.
So, it's okay, buddy. We will fight for your honor.
So if you chose Zoe back at the dock, this part right here is where the Mia boss fight would take place. But since we chose Mia, we will not be doing any of that.
Nope. Mia will just immediately throw us out. But yeah, if you did pick her, you would have to fight Mia again. Basically, the fight is like the attic fight that you would do at the beginning of the game with Mia, except for, in this case, you would use a crowbar.
And,
so
yeah. There's no like crazy strat or even like clipped, you know, damage that we could do like with the axe or anything like that. It's just it's a very silly weapon.
Yeah, you just do exactly what you just hit her a bunch with heavy attacks and she's done.
And then Ethan shows no emotion when she dies.
Ethan is an emotionless person, I swear. Also, hi, Evie.
No time.
Does he just like react the same as he does to like a TV exploding in front of him?
Yep.
Well, he just like Mia disintegrates in front of him. He's just like, Mia, why? And that's it.
Mia, why? Why,
No.
Mia? Why would you die? I mean, I guess maybe because you killed her, but.
Uh-oh. Another bad name.
But she doesn't die.
No.
I guess because Evie just wanted a mom.
True. All right, we're now heading towards the last part of the game. Salt mines.
Good old salty mines, where sometimes, for the most part, the run doesn't hate you.
Yeah.
It's a pretty straightforward section, thankfully. It's just a lot of go here, go there, do this. Okay.
One thing that we didn't note, but Kat picked up some shotgun shells right at the end of the Jack 3 boss fight, and those were the last shotgun shells. That was like our last, ammo pickup essentially for the shotgun, and we're going to be using pretty much, only like 6 or so, or 4, I think, shotgun shells here in the salt mines. So that's all you basically need. So
yeah. Otherwise, I would have had like either 2 shotgun shells left or none at all, and that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, because to my knowledge, I don't think there's any shotgun shells on the way. There might be some like in that little salt mines gauntlet, but yeah, it's nice. It's nice that you pick up those shotgun shells and you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, pretty much. And because we do our inventory in a certain way, we should always have the shotgun. All right, we're gonna pick up the enhanced ammo there, pick up the grenade launcher, and on our way out. We used to pick up all of our items there, but we actually do it later in the run because it saves a bit more time and doesn't waste as much. All right, don't put this evil on me. Don't do it.
Be nice, please.
All right, they're being nice. Ooh, he might hit me. Oh, no,
Only because you asked politely.
Yeah, some of them will kind of do a cheap shot on you on the way here, but yeah, as long as they don't hit you on the way there or, get into the elevator, you're good to go.
Ethan's hand just went fully around there for a second. I just want to state that. That was weird. My goodness. All right.
Yeah, so before we used to kind of shoot the little wire trap in the back with the handgun, but now that we just have our grenade launcher with our 1 flame round, we're just gonna kind of shoot the flame round in between the crawler and the trap, and they will both be gone. That's okay.
I shot. Well, it's because sometimes he like starts to lunge at you a little soon, so sometimes I just like to kill him and then block the bomb. You can block bombs in this pretty easily. It doesn't really lose you any time.
Yeah.
And it's just easier to block instead of taking the damage, because then you fall over and then you go into like caution and
yeah, as long as you're just looking at the bomb as you're blocking it, you won't take as much damage.
Yeah. And I think I'm fully healed right now, so far no hits, and the crawler shouldn't come down, and it should be just him.
Yeah, we don't kill any molded on the way here, just that 1 crawler there at the beginning, and that's it.
Well, the 1 crawler and then the one that gets in the middle of the gets in the way of the car thing. What do you call it?
The minecart?
The minecart. That's the word.
You're good. And Kat has pointed out before, if you're low on health, there's like a steroid in here you can pick up or something like that.
Oh yeah, there's a steroid. There's also herbs you can do, but steroid is a little bit nicer.
So we pick up our items, we get their neuro round from the desk, and then get all that, and then pick up our necrotoxin. Super simple.
Easy peas. All right. I should have the shotgun. We're gonna actually change this out to the neuro round, so we're gonna be using that in a bit. But first, we're just gonna go a little gun ho on the shotgun.
Yeah.
Have a good time with it. Remember some good times with the shotgun.
Our beautiful shotgun, best gun in the game.
I love this shotgun.
I never knew this was a salt mine. I thought it was like I actually didn't even know what kind of mine it was. I forgot that salt could be mined.
Yep.
All right, Kat.
So we're gonna do the retry here, because the retry here makes Ethan go real fast. If you don't do it, it's real slow.
Yeah, his movement speed is boosted a ton, and if you don't do that retry, you lose about 13 seconds. So when you're running on
the
any...
molded catch up to you.
if you're running any easy difficulty, whether it's New Game or New Game Plus, you always want to do that retry right there.
Yep. All right. I might.
What happens if you run things like normal or Madhouse?
You don't do Madhouse. You don't do the retry there. Or I don't even think there's a retry that pops up there. There's very few.
No.
I don't.
Oh yeah, there's not checkpoints, right?
Yeah, there's very few auto saves.
Retries for Madhouse are very unforgiving, to say the least.
All right.
All right, just put it in between them and just go.
Well done. That was a good salt mines.
If they puke on me right now, I'm gonna be so upset.
No, that narrow round hit them.
It should be fine.
You're good.
It's good.
Yes.
All right.
She made it, folks.
We did it.
All right, pretty much home free now.
All right, so should I grab the heal?
If you want to.
I'll grab it anyway.
Yeah. Now look where we're back. We're back at the guest house.
So since we're on all the flashbacks, I think right now is a good time. Kat, do you have any shout outs you want to give to anyone?
First I want to give a shout out to Marforia, my commentator today. She's lovely. You guys should go check her out. She does a lot of speedrunning as well for RE7. She also does a lot of stuff like Sonic or DDR stuff. So please go check her out. I also want to give out a shout out to Ross Rossi, Captain Ezekiel, Yossi Hop, and as well as ZGL. And as well as just the whole RE7 community in general. They're probably like some of my favorite people. Absolutely adore them. They just helped me so much during my, 4 years of running this game and have discovered new skips. Done so much with, making this game as fast as possible. So please give them some love. And if you're interested in speedrunning RE7, join the RE7 Discord. RE8's coming out soon, and the community itself is just so helpful. So yeah, I'd really appreciate that. Or just, love to see some new runners.
Yeah, the RE7 community is super supportive. There's tons of new runners, coming in, especially with the hype of RE8, and we're always happy to help out folks. We have tons of great resources too, and we'd be happy to have you. And honestly, the main reason I know Kat and myself have stayed with this run for so long is just from how awesome the community is.
Oh yeah, I probably wouldn't keep running this game if the community wasn't as good as it is. So yeah, if you want a community that's very supportive, this is the one. All right, so we're gonna try for the EV1 cycle.
And we'll be going to a very specific. Oh, nice!
Oh,
well done!
yeah, we got it!
Everyone, let's get some claps.
Give a nice clap for that.
Let's get some claps.
I hate that skip so much. Yeah, so
that is such a clutch moment.
Oh, that was so good. Yeah, so you could actually get blown back there. So if you don't look at a certain spot, or if you're not, if you go try to directly in front of her, she'll push you back. But if you're a little bit on her left-hand side, easy. You should get it every time, unless Ethan decides to slow down for whatever. It hurts.
But that was. It is so nerve-wracking trying to go for the one cycle on your PB pace or world record pace, but man, Kat killed it, folks.
So many of my runs. I hate it.
Hey, that makes up for the Marge fight.
Now, right here, of course, you see it's the hardest boss fight in the entire game.
Oh, this fight is so hard. It is the hardest fight. You just do 18 quick shots with the enhanced ammo on the pistol, and it's done. Or in New Game Plus, you use the circular saw, and then it's done.
And that's it. Definitely the hardest boss in the entire game. The hardest, the scariest, all sorts of stuff.
Do let us know when time comes up, but yeah, this is pretty much home.
Time should be coming up soon. I'll call it, because it's when the screen fades to black.
So this part here, you don't want to shoot her or anything like that, because this is an auto-scroller.
Yeah.
So we just kind of sit here and wait for her to pick us up.
I just like to spam my block. Because Ethan's hand goes through the gun for some reason.
It's very silly.
Alright, so we're going to wait for her to pick us up, and then we'll gain control again. There we go.
2 shots right into her arm. You can do that either.
Sometimes the shotgun shell does not hit, and it gets very annoying. But
Yeah.
we got it.
Yeah, that was good. You can do that with either the shotgun or the handgun, but yeah, shotgun is always good just because those shots are a little bit bigger.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, then our
All right,
Albert.
so we're gonna instantly start shooting with the Albert, and she should be dead.
Yeah, either 4 to 5 shots. Let's see.
And
4
she's done.
shots. Yay!
Good job.
You did it! GG's, GG's.
GG's, and time will be called in just a moment. As soon as the screen fades to black, it's all over. Ugh.
And time. Yay!
So it's about 132.24 so I think.
I can't complain. That's RTA too, so that's counting like
Yeah,
all.
about a mid 132 for RTA, probably lower than IGT. We'll see.
The IGT was a 131.07.
We'll see on the end just to confirm, because I know we like of all the Resident Evil games, we always have the end confirmation, but
Yeah.
Gotta have
let's
the stat
enjoy your
screen.
cutscene here.
All right, hold on. Hi, Chris. How you doing?
Yes, this is Chris Redfield.
Not my Chris, or some people would say that's. He just looks so different.
It's okay. Not
It's
bad.
so
Also,
weird.
specifically, 132.33 RTA.
Okay. Not bad, not bad.
The fuck took you guys so long?
And
all right.
Yeah, you can skip all these.
Alright, let's see that IGT. Although you already know it, because I know your splits are up.
Yeah.
You got a golden
131,
fact.
wow.
131.07.
GG's,
Pretty
Kat,
good time.
you did so good.
That's not
GG.
bad. With
You did
all the
good.
mistakes, honestly, I had a lot of fun. Thank you, Igdisis. I want to give a shout out to Igdisis as well. He's
thank
been
you.
absolutely fabulous with putting this all together. A lot of awesome runners and just an awesome runner himself. So please go give him some love, or just give some hearts in chat for Igdisis. But thank you very much for having me here. Thank you everyone for watching. We have another run coming up, which is going to be the RE0 run with Failmore, I believe. So
We do, but
definitely
before that,
stick
actually two
around.
things.
Sure.
One, can we have a clap in chat for Catlink and Marforia? Just clap of any sort. And then two, if people want to find you on Twitch, where can they find you, or elsewhere?
You can find me at twitch.tv/Catlink. You can also find me on Twitter, which is also Catlink. Pretty much everywhere is just Catlink. If you want to find me, I'm usually live in the middle of the night. I am a degen. I am a night owl. I enjoy the spoopy hours. Some people, it's their day, but yeah, if you want to come check it out, yeah. If you like the comfy streams or stream to sleep to, hi.
All right. That's definitely fun stuff.
But yeah, that should be that should be it. I think
All
we're
right.
good.
Before we go on to the next run, do you guys have anything you want to add? Anything left?
Again, if you're interested in speedrunning RE7, definitely join the Discord. We have tons of people who would be willing to, come into your stream and help, or just, answer your questions. There's even guides on how to speedrun the game, New Game Plus. I myself, I'm very active in the community, and I'm just very excited. And also RE8's coming out, so yay! Gotta get ready.
Thank you.
And again, thank you again, Mar, for helping me tonight.
Yeah.
It's always a pleasure.
Thank you so much for having me, Kat. I have much love and appreciation. You did such a good job. So proud of you and your
Aw,
progress.
thanks. I did my best.
You did good.
All right.
As well, I can attest that learning RE7 is a very nice experience. I ended up learning the game at one point, and it was a very welcoming experience. If anyone wants to get into Resident Evil 7, there you go. It's
Yeah.
very fun.
It's a very easy run to learn. Very hard to master, but very easy to learn. As long as you don't get frustrated and you don't reset too much, you should be good.
All right. So now we're going to be going more into the origins of Resident Evil. Our next run is going to be Resident Evil 0, and we're going to be setting up for that. We'll be right back very quick. We're going to take a quick wellness break while we set up for the next run. So that being said, make sure you stand up, stretch your legs. It's always good. Get some water. Stay healthy. We're going to be right back very quick, so don't you go anywhere. And as well, if you're watching this on YouTube and would like to support our live content, please consider checking us out on Twitch over at twitch.tv/gamesdonequick. We're going to be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Bye.
Bye.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone, to the Resident Evil event. So we just took a look at Resident Evil 7, and now we're going to be diving much more into the origins of Resident Evil, but kind of, I guess, a bit of a prologue. Before the original game, I think around the year 2002 or so, they made a prologue, a prequel to kind of show what happened to one of the major characters, Rebecca Chambers. So we're going to have Fillmore show us what that's all about, and we'll kind of see how that run goes. Anyway, Fillmore, would you like to tell us more about it?
Hi, everyone. As like Dice said, I'm Fillmore. With me is Pessimism, who knows more than anyone about this game.
What's going on?
So, this game is, of course, Resident Evil 0. It's probably one of the most unique Resident Evil games. You do control 2 characters at the same time, which does lead to some unique mechanics, but it's also probably considered to be the hardest Resident Evil speedrun. So that said, there's an awful lot that could go wrong. But I do have saves if something does go wrong. And I don't know.
All right.
I don't know if you have anything to add to that, Pessimism.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with the statement that this game is very difficult. This game has tons of luck involved, which you will see start right in the second room of the game, and you shall see throughout the entire run.
All right. Well, I think at this point, we're ready.
Yeah, I'm on your count.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Resident Evil 0.
All right.
So we start out on a train, and if anyone has... I gotta skip that. If anyone's ever been on a train, there's not a lot of space, but there are a lot of zombies on this one. So we're gonna start off... It starts off fast. Second room, we gotta kill 2 zombies. So... This blue guy is the conductor. It is super important that he dies. You do get a second chance to kill him. He's not dead yet. And now we're heading over to a key.
Yeah, the conductor zombie can die in 4 to 6 shots, which is why I said that luck immediately comes into play.
So we just met Billy in a cutscene. Now we got to kill these 2 dogs. I took 1 step back. We just start shooting, and we hope it's okay. Sometimes the dogs run away. Now we'll see the conductor again here. If he will follow you throughout the train if you do not kill him. So Billy's not with us yet. We've only just met him. And we're going to meet him again in this room. But they're still not quite going to be together yet. So Rebecca's going to go off on her own up here, and she's going to meet the first leech man. Turn and run away. And Billy will come save her from the leech man. And now it kind of really begins. Oh no. Oh, not this.
What's wrong?
We have to reset.
All good. We have plenty of time.
It's a controller bug.
Oh, okay.
What happens to the controller?
The right stick just was doing other commands. And I have to reset the game to fix it.
No worries. We can begin the timer once again. Just feel free to count us down and let us know when to begin time.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
So what did you say about trains earlier now?
Trains do not have a lot of space, and there are a lot of zombies on this train.
Exactly. We didn't miss a beat.
That's funny.
Okay, it seems fine now. And now we don't have the door skip on. Oh my goodness, what a start.
No, we were just talking about this.
Yeah.
That is unlucky, my friend.
Okay, this time the conductor's dead. Door skip's now on. So we're gonna grab this key here. Idea is take 1 step back.
Each of these dogs can die in either 3 or 4 shots, and then the second dog has a chance to run around back over here.
Oops. And the conductor's already dead this time, so we just run through. There's also RNG in this one. See, that's bad RNG right there, that dude getting out.
Correct.
That's bad for Billy.
Bad luck for new game, but you actually want that zombie to get up if you're doing Wesker mode or NG+.
All right, now we're back with Billy again.
All right.
Now it's working. I should have
So
checked
just
for
as a-
that.
Just as a question, what exactly does the controller plug do?
I don't know. I think it's Steam's fault, actually, but like I think it has to do with my configuration with RE1 Remake and Steam getting confused. So I'm end up, because you map for the stair skating in Remake, you map the other analog to the aim. What button do we map it to? I don't know. Like I end up. I don't know. I don't remember. I haven't run Remake in a while, but I think it's. I don't know if it's related to that or. Basically, the second analog was not moving Billy. It was doing other things.
So you're actually moving both characters at the same time.
Yeah, literally the same time. So, and oftentimes one of the characters is off screen, so it's kind of like a blind situation. It's kind of like a blindfold speedrun, but only for like brief moments. So now we're switching to Billy. So what just happened there was Rebecca fixed some wires. A leech startled her. She fell down that hole. She's stuck in there. She grabbed a key, put it in this box, sent it to Billy. And Billy's got to get her out. So Billy's going to start running down the train.
And this is where the fun begins.
Yep. See,
the train is... Go ahead, if I might even interrupt you.
That's the bad RNG we were talking about.
Yeah, the train is very hard to get off of.
What I'm doing there is using the aiming with the knife to dodge. And next we have a scorpion. And we're going to attempt to skip the scorpion. Hopefully we get this. It's kind of tricky. I get it like 70% of the time. It uses a combination of iframes while picking up an item, while also lowering the game to 30 FPS, kind of like RE7 of all games.
Yeah, the skip Failmore's about to show up was found, I believe, like 2018. It's found by a Japanese runner. It looks pretty cool.
If we get it.
It's easy to mess up. Yeah, it's easy to mess up, though. And it only can be done on 30 frames as well. So 60 and variable, this will not work.
I don't know if we got it. Did we get it? It's close.
That should work.
Got it.
You got it.
Whoa.
And then as soon as the skip is completed, just go right back into the menu, set your frame rate back to variable. Also, much like Remake, you want to run this game in simplified Chinese, and you want it to have your frame rate to variable and VSync off. That is the optimal way to play both of those games.
What does VSync end up doing to the run?
VSync allows your game to go up to 120 frames. Turn it off.
All right.
Now this is more randomness. We actually, that was not that bad.
That was fine.
So, given that this game is heavily modeled kind of off RE1, I think RE1 Make or just RE1, are there big character differences between playing as Billy and playing as Rebecca?
So Billy's, yeah, Billy is faster, stronger, and more HP. Essentially. And Rebecca's only benefit was Rebecca can mix things, chemicals, and she can, for some reason, throw Molotovs better, which doesn't help us in any way.
Yeah, it doesn't help us in any way.
That's oddly specific that they just let her throw Molotovs better.
It's really very weird. So Billy got an ice pick so Rebecca could pick this door, and now they're back together again. Oops. We gotta equip our guns because we gotta fight some more doggos. What, did I just drop that?
Yeah, you just dropped the panel opener.
Oh no. Give me that back. Come on, Billy. I just dropped the panel opener.
This way.
Roger.
It's gonna be 2 dogs in here. We just gotta start shooting them right away.
Yeah, you want to wait a very small amount of time before aiming in this room, because if you don't, Rebecca's AI will not aim with you, and she'll just be standing there while you shoot 2 dogs at once, and it doesn't go well.
Now we're picking up the hook shot, which is, this is the most infamous item in all of Resident Evil in general. You have to carry this thing with you. It takes up 2 slots. You only got 12. And you're pretty much stuck with this thing most of the game. You're going to start seeing with the 2 characters like weird things, like I'm running Rebecca into a wall while moving Billy forward. That's to attempt to keep Rebecca out of the way. This is like the hardest room in the train right here.
You got some good luck though. That's good.
Okay, now Rebecca's going to be left behind. Hopefully she murders every zombie in that train car.
Yeah, optimally you want Rebecca to shoot all 3 of those zombies down there. It doesn't happen too often, but yeah.
This guy has to die.
Yes.
He won't let you leave.
It's possible to get a crit and decap the zombie, but again, that doesn't happen often either. I'm sorry, I didn't know her. Dices, were you gonna say something?
Yeah, I just had a question. So the Rebecca AI is shooting and killing zombies. Does that waste any like resources that you would normally have on Rebecca?
Shoots her.
God, I don't mean to be interrupting anybody. My fault.
He uses her bullets.
You're all good.
They uses her bullets, yeah. But at this point in the game, it's the last time that you need bullets, handgun bullets. So yeah, it's fine.
Yep. Goodbye to our weapons. We don't need them. This is the longest menu in the game, too. There we go. This next is the hype train escape. It's got some hype music.
Very, very hype.
And also some crazy dodges. Hopefully. Hopefully we have crazy dodges.
Hopefully.
In this next come-in room, it's possible to run right past the zombie. If the zombie in the middle of the aisle has a very specific, let's see what he has. Yeah, he has it.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I mean,
yeah, if he has that animation gun up, you can run past
That's Edward. If you run here with Rebecca, you get a cutscene.
Yeah.
This cook can be good or bad. That's a good cook.
Yeah.
And now we gotta do some math problems, because Billy is the smartest character in all of Resident Evil. You can do math, play chess, and piano.
There are 3 numbers. Each has a set solution to keep it simple instead of having to, you know, I guess not make it simple. Pretty simple.
Also, Fillmore, off-topic question, but I see a question from chat that I feel like I should ask you. Do you have a copy of Martian Gothic Unification on your shelf?
Yes. And this is the sewer section. Every Resident Evil has a sewer section, and that's the end of the sewer section.
Wait, wait, that already happened.
We're off the dreaded train.
Into the RNG mansion. So I tried to get Billy near a door. I don't actually know if he's there. I'm hoping he's there.
It's actually pretty hard to set up. It's not as easy as it sounds.
He's not by the door.
That was decent. Yeah, that was decent.
These next rooms are pretty tricky.
There are several zombies that you can do that to on this game. Just as Fillmore ran past that zombie, you can do that to probably 3 or 4 zombies total. And it's a nice little trick. Saves you a little bit of time, obviously. You're not having to worry about a bait.
I'm gonna run into that zombie on purpose so he can push down the other zombie. There's a good RNG, but that wasn't it.
Yeah, it's very rare to get the go where you can run past both of them. Generally speaking, you just want to run right into them and just take the bite and push forward.
So, quick question: how did you end up wanting to run RE0? Like, what about the game drew you in?
It spoke to me. No, I don't know. It needed me because no one was running it.
That's fair. Really a fair answer.
I don't know. It's just, it is actually cool because there's really, I don't think there's no a Resident Evil speedrun like this. There might not be any speedruns at all like this. Like, I don't know every speedrun, but maybe like obscure, you control two characters.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. So you're going to see a lot of using characters to like teleport to doors. We had to unlock that so Billy could reunite with Rebecca. So now that's what we're doing. We're heading back. Or Billy's heading to where Rebecca is. We're about to fight a boss. A centipede. Very similar to the little ones in Resident Evil 7, only you don't fight those. This one's huge. Basically, this boss is just kind of RNG. You either get a good one or a bad one. You're going to kill it either way. But sometimes he runs away and makes you chase it a little bit. I'm going to try to get...
centipede. Sorry, Vilmore.
No, I'm going to try to get Rebecca close to that ladder while I run Billy. No, go ahead.
That was good. I was just going to make a comment on the centipede's name. I think the centipede has a very cool name, Centurion. Probably the coolest boss name in maybe all of Resident Evil, in my opinion. But
it's pretty dope.
The boss fight itself is, well, pretty lame.
Billy. That's 3 Billies already.
I assume you hear that a lot while playing the game.
Yes.
Yeah. It's funny if you're doing Wesker mode, even though you're playing as Wesker, Rebecca will still say Billy.
Oh, he's probably at like 3 health.
He literally has, yeah.
Yeah, he's got
no
3.
health left. Yeah. That was unlucky.
Yeah. I actually don't have the health up right now because of that reset. So see, what we're going to see now is like, you're going to see a lot of this. Like I'm maneuvering Billy to a door, even though I can, and moving Rebecca another direction. This room sucks too. Like every room. It's the dining room. This is a terrible setup.
Yeah, both of those zombies are getting time to recover because the other one slows Fillmore down right there.
And on the way out, it's worse because you can't see them. They're right on the camera change. You just don't know. Well, okay. He came out.
Nice.
Follow me.
And this is what I mean by the characters as a teleporter.
It's a very cool little thing right there to do. The headshot, I guess, hitbox is very weird in this game. Vilmore's making it look easy, but I promise you it is not as easy as he's making it look.
And
it's
one of those, yeah.
It's very weird.
If you're too close, it doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly. It just, yeah.
Does it like go through their head?
They
It
get
just
hits,
counts like an
but
upper
it's-
body shot. Doesn't decap them.
And then they grab
And
you.
ammo in this game is specific for this category is extremely tight. If you miss, like literally like one shotgun, one grenade, it throws something off in the run later down the road.
And this is another thing. Like you send one character to get an item, you got one other character running into a door, and then you're going to use the character to save the second character to kind of save the item gatherer. But it's easy to lose track of the second character because a lot of the time you can't even see him. All you got is audio. And this is kind of a I guess this is a reference to Resident Evil 1. Billy doesn't want to climb. You know, the gem in the... I guess they wanted to throw a reminder.
Yeah.
After Yawn 2.
It's not a gem this time. For a clock. Yeah. But see, Billy's stuck up here, but we got Rebecca by this door.
So, quick question about the changing of characters. If you ever go through a door, will the other character always follow you, or is there a way to like leave the other character behind?
Yes, there's a way to leave the character behind if you just there's a button to press, to separate, and as long as you do that and you go through a door, the other character will stay in the room.
And we just did that.
All right.
Billy's gonna go visit the clock tower. Not to pile on RE3 Remake, but even RE0 has a clock tower you can go in.
Well, I haven't asked in a couple of runs, but since it got brought up, what do you both think of RE3 Remake?
I'll let you go first, Fillmore.
It's like a decent game, but like depressing because it's
not what
the
worst
it could have
thing I've heard
been.
today about it.
I think RE3R is cool, but I think it is very much half-assed.
Okay, like this game is a good comparison. You look at the content and extra care that went into this game versus RE3 Remake. Like this game has the main game, multiple difficulties, Leech Hunter, Wesker mode, and like 20 costumes. And this is RE0, which not even like is a very divisive game.
I just want to point out for the record, this time I didn't bring it up.
And this is
earlier people were wondering, oh, he brought it up again. I didn't bring it up this time.
This is a very scary room.
That was very nice right there. Nice.
Now we're going to try to split up again. We want Rebecca by the door. I think I got her stuck on something, but she's pretty close.
We're going to get a Mo disc right here. Mo disc, Mo problems.
Yeah. This is for a puzzle that we're about going to do after this. That was the solution to the puzzle right there. We're going to meet the first Leech Man since the train. And you just run by it.
Let's regroup.
Okay.
You want to reunite the characters with the command before you switch, otherwise there's like a delay.
Roger.
Really weird.
There are 3 solutions right here. I swear it only feels like there's 2 in this on this HD remaster. There's 3 on the GameCube, but 0A is optimal.
We got the 2D.
And unfortunately, you got 2D.
It automatically separates the character. Oh no, wait, I'd already separated the characters. In which, so we're gonna send Billy alone to do another puzzle. And we're gonna try to get Rebecca to that doorway, but it's blind. I can't really tell if I actually did it. This is why I say Billy's the smartest character. He did math, now he's playing chess. And later he's gonna play piano.
For anyone who's coming in who didn't catch the differences with the characters, if you see Failmore primarily using Billy is because Billy runs faster than Rebecca.
This would be a terrifying but interesting speedrun if Rebecca ran faster, because she is easier to dodge with. But she has way less health.
Yeah.
But you can throw Molotovs better.
She can throw Molotovs.
You can throw Molotovs. You can.
So actually, quick question for both of you with RE0, because just kind of watching it and getting the general feel of it, how much does the either like the technique and skill used in this game transfer over to like RE1 make and vice versa?
That is a very good question. It's definitely transferable between the two 100%. It's kind of similar to, like, generally speaking, RE2R, RE3R, and then, you have your general, like, OG1, 2, 3. Those are all, generally speaking, comparable in terms of movement and everything, and 100% this game and Remake are in the same boat with that.
And then as a follow-up to that, does stair skating actually make an appearance in this game or not?
No, it does not.
Thankfully, because that would be hell.
Yeah, imagine stair skating with controlling 2 characters at the same time. That'd be rough.
I am curious though, why doesn't it work in this one, but it works in RE1?
We don't know.
I think it was an unintentional. I don't even know the correct word to use, but it was unintentionally in remake, and then they fixed it in this game.
I'm gonna top Billy off here. I know he's somewhat hurt, but I don't have my health viewer up like I planned, so. I know, we cheat sometimes a little bit. So I left Billy by the door. Even though there's a cutscene where Billy shows up next to that vent, he's still by the door.
He just walks all the way back.
If you've played any RE2, you recognize this stuff. It's just a slightly different solution. Well, I think RE2 Remake, it's 4 switches, but the original RE2, it's also 5 switches. And there's other stuff that's going to remind you of RE2 later. And this is probably the hypest part of the run, at least musically. The Billy Help segment.
This is a very nice track of art, yes.
Once we get through, like, there's some of the stuff is cutscene, some of it isn't, kind of thing. There's our first eliminator, another infamous enemy from this game. Thank you, Spider.
These spiders are nasty.
If you get poisoned, it's quite bad. This room, we're going back to the dining room. It gets worse every time. Okay, it gets better sometimes.
This is what we call the orgy room. That's not a nice room to go through on the way back.
It can be like six zombies in your way or something absurd.
If you're running new game, 100% expect to get grabbed in that room every single time. Here are the eliminators.
There's 3 in this room.
Eliminators can be very dangerous. They can take Billy down within 10 seconds. They're nasty. They just stun lock you and rip at you nonstop, and you can't do anything about it, and then they kill you. That doesn't happen too often in the run, obviously, just it's possible.
Yeah, it's kind of a decent way. So Rebecca, we're controlling by sound here. We had to get her up the stairs, but we don't want to do the extra swaps. Got to save the time. Now I've got to keep moving Rebecca so she doesn't go anywhere, which... You can just kind of move her up and right into that chair. Now this is our first hunter pair. And hunter pairs can devastate you in this game. This one's usually not too bad. Sometimes they instantly...
Did you say pair?
Pair, yes. Hunters come in pairs in this game. Where? Oh, there he is. Sometimes that swipe just hits you.
Yeah, there's luck in this room, very much so. And then they can die at 1 to 2 acid grenades, as you see that one died to 2. You want to 100% exit this room with 3 acid grenades. If you do not have 3 acid grenades, you have a problem.
Let's regroup.
Roger.
Because you need them to kill the eliminators, and like I mentioned before, ammo is extremely tight in this route, and you can't afford to miss grenades.
It is possible to get it. Damn it. They hit Rebecca. Hopefully she's not poisoned. That's like...
That was good right there. That was good.
Some sick RNG.
This room is an absolute nightmare if you're crazy enough to do knife only on this game.
Roger.
By the way, Filmer, when are you going to do knife only, bud?
No.
Call that on the spot, man.
I don't blame you at all for not wanting to do knife only.
Although seeing someone fight the bat knife only is hilarious.
That fight is just ridiculous.
This puzzle is actually really cool. It's like a food chain puzzle.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on in this puzzle. I just know the solution.
Well, you start with the deer, and then you go to the doggo, and then The horse gets away from the doggo, but I think the kitty gets the horse or something, but then the snake gets the kitty, and then the birdie gets the snake.
Let's regroup.
I'm actually going to heal up Rebecca. I'm not sure how healthy she is. But she is in caution. She gets into caution so quick. Now I'm going to make sure Billy is super healthy, because we can. And this is the last pass through this room. It's usually terrible.
Very terrible.
I tried to
Oh, that's unlucky. If a character gets hit by an enemy, you want to make sure you stick around. So, because if they get grabbed or hit whatever, and then you go through as soon as they shrug off, they're still not going to be in the room with you. You have to wait till you can control them again, and then they'll be able to transfer through the room with you.
Yeah, I was trying to dodge with Rebecca and Billy at the same time because I knew that zombie was going to reach Rebecca, but it's really hard. Now we're picking up a valve. We've got to get these 3... What are they called? Tablets?
Yeah, the tablets.
Crazy flute music all over the place.
That was a nice position right there, my friend. Well done.
I send Rebecca to a certain spot as a backup if if that zombie decides to trap Billy.
Yeah. Every once in a while, that man will push forward and grab you.
Yeah, you can bail him out with Rebecca, though, if you're really fast. So I don't know why this door closes with the battery gone, but who knows? Whatever. And
Mr. Cohen's out here showing off his piano skills. Very good, very good.
Nice. Billy, no. Then we got to transfer the battery to Billy.
I'll check it out.
Okay.
Rebecca hasn't called him Roger very much today.
Roger? Oh, I got very confused for a second. I thought you meant Rebecca calls Billy Roger, like that's his name. I was like, what?
Yeah, so either say Roger or okay.
Let's regroup. Yeah.
So
we I was confused.
Like to pretend she forgets who he is. This is kind of like the calm part of the run right here, but the next thing is the bat. And the bat.
Ah, yes, the bat.
What would you say the success rate of this thing is? I'd say it's like 70.
I would say it's less than 70. I'd say it's like 40, 60.
Oh gosh, we're dead. If we fail
Don't
this,
worry, Felmore, you will succeed with the 40. You will succeed.
Exactly. You'll be fine.
Worst comes to worst, we got to save, and if we have to load that save, we get different costumes.
Yes, it is very important to have a safety save for the bat if you're running this game for a marathon because, like I said, that 60 is probably going to happen.
I just want to say for both of your names, you're incredibly optimistic, and I'm happy about that. 'Cause we have pessimism and fail more.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm glad that we're optimistic, because both of your names would indicate the opposite.
Right.
There's one hyperactive bug up here. Always tries to get a piece of Billy.
Oh, indubitably.
There he goes.
We're coming up to disc 2. For those that don't know, if you're playing this on the GameCube, you would need to change your disc.
Wait, this had multi-disc on the GameCube?
Yes, sir.
Well, the GameCube had those little discs.
Yeah.
I didn't even know they had multi-disc on the GameCube. Remember that being in the PlayStation era, but... Oh.
Yeah, it did. Remake had 2 discs too, didn't it?
I think so.
I think it did.
I think even Code Veronica did still.
Huh.
Oh yeah, I think CVX did as well. Yeah. No, yeah, it'll change the second disc when you're going to the labs on remake. I'm not sure when it is for CVX, but
there literally is nothing you can do to save your run if the bat doesn't behave, or if you screw it up.
yeah, I will say this, my friends. It doesn't matter how well of a run you have. It means nothing until you get past this bat. Similar to, I guess, to like RE3 with like one cycle worm. What you accomplished before means nothing until that's done.
The main difference being you can't actually kill the bat anymore. Like it's not only a dead run, like you can't even finish if you want to without loading a save. I'm grabbing those shotgun shells, that's just a safety thing.
The idea here is to get the bat stun locked. It is able to snap out of a stun lock as well, when that is unlucky.
Where the hell is it going?
So, Pessy, you said that you can kill the bat with a knife?
Indeed you can, and let me tell you something, bud, you don't want to try it.
I don't want to, it looks horrible.
That will test your sanity 100%.
What was a bad bat?
Yes.
But we did, so if you shoot the bat once and it gets away, you actually still have a chance. But if you shoot it twice, the baby bats show up and you're done. Like if it gets away after the second shot. So it got away on the first shot, which is why I had a second chance.
So, unfortunately, Failmore missed a grenade, so that means his Marcus fight is going to suffer because of that.
Yes.
That is the next time you use flame grenades, is on the Marcus fight. Hey, Agdicers, you should jump on this knife-only train too, bud. I think
RE0 scares me, I'm gonna say it right now. RE0 scares me a lot. RE1 make, maybe. I like RE1 make. RE0 genuinely terrifies me.
This game has like 10 runners, like total, and I might be the only active one right now. I don't know, like consistently active at this game, but obviously.
I know Swordfish is on and off on this game. He's one of the Japanese runners.
Oh yeah, he was definitely on it for a while. I'm not sure if he's on it now.
I think
he
I've
hops
seen
around
him
a lot.
Yeah.
Someone in chat told me that knifing the bat is like trying to peel a potato with a butter knife.
Probably.
I don't know how accurate that is, but I'm assuming it's probably close.
You see that zombie on the ground right there? If he grabs you, two other random zombies, one of them in a save room, get up. I don't know why.
Oh.
I don't know why either. That was good luck. You want that zombie to lunge at you. Otherwise, you have to wait for him to flip around and you lose time.
And the idea is Rebecca is going to deal with that on her own, instead of us spending time shooting it, those two zombies, because she's going to stay in this room.
A safety strat you could do is you yourself could take those two zombies out with 2 decaps, or the optimal play is to let Rebecca take them out as you're controlling Billy. However, you want to make sure, you want to go in that with 7, you want to make sure you come out before, otherwise your Tyrant fight is going to suffer because you're short 1 shotgun shell.
In this case, we have extra shotgun shells, so. Like the perfectly optimal run is, and you don't know how many shots Rebecca's gonna do either. Like she could take it down to 6, and then you have to pick up more anyway. There's a weird line with this leech hunter guy, and leech man guy, whatever. I don't know what. Leech dude. Oh, he's doing something else. Okay, I don't know what that RNG is.
He's trying to dance with you.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
He's busting out the moves.
You better give that man. He wants to show you the moves, bud.
Doggone time. And you notice we sent Rebecca up here. It's super important. Like, this is actually the segment that probably ruins a lot of casual playthroughs. Rebecca's the only one who can mix chemicals. If you don't send her up here, You might have to go all the way back to the mansion with Rebecca by herself with more eliminators in there to get to a chemical thing. So we're on 6. Like, this would be bad being on 6 shotgun shells here.
Yeah. You want 7 shotgun shells every single time. And yeah, just like Fillmore was saying, make sure you send Rebecca up here and not Mr. Cohen.
If you've never played this, send Rebecca up here. Spoiler is okay sometimes.
Yeah. Better yet, just send help if you're playing this game in general. So, send help.
The main thing I remember from this game was the scorpion, and then you guys immediately skipped the scorpion.
Yeah. For those who are curious, the old strat for the scorpion before the scorpion skip was made. You would just sit there and you would knife the scorpion, and if you got too close, it would trigger an attack to where, like, you know, bulks up or whatever, it pushes forward, and then you can't do anything about it. Then you have to reset and blah blah blah. It's yeah. Luckily, the scorpion skip is around.
We got good
like I
RNG.
said, it's,
Okay, this
you
is
did
Hunter
get
Pair
good
2.
luck.
Hunter Pair number 2 can destroy you.
This room is nasty, potentially. This, I think,
I don't know.
You went around, that was good. Okay, that was good. Yeah.
There's like 3 different things that happen.
It's
Or
possible
more.
to get iframes right there. It's a little slower, but it's 100% safe. Fillmore did the optimal thing. It saves you, if compared to the iframe strat, it saves you like 2 seconds.
Well, I don't even know the iframe strat.
Basically, you like, it's kind of weird. You have to like move Rebecca a little bit in front of the item. The hunter will turn around and it'll jump. As soon as it jumps, bend over to get it, and it'll slash at your
time it
character, but it won't do damage. And then you're free to all control out.
Okay, good RNG. I almost never get the bad RNG here. I think the bad RNG is related to like Rebecca being in caution or something. So you'll recognize this car. This isn't the same car in RE2, but you kind of know where it's going. RE2 original, obviously. Now we're just doing some inventory before we're about to lose Billy. I forgot. I have an extra item on Billy, so I have to do this a different order than my muscle memory would normally do. Usually Billy doesn't have those shotgun shells, so you can immediately transfer the shotgun to him, but he doesn't have room when I do this.
Our time with the precious hook shot is coming to an end, my friends.
Yep. The most beautiful item in all of Resident Evil.
If anyone's curious with door skip, like, each door in this game is about 6 seconds. In Remake, they're about 7 seconds. And so throughout the course of the game, you save a ridiculous amount of time for not having to stare at doors. And Remake, it's literally like 23 to 25 minutes or something like that of just staring at doors.
Jesus.
Yep, now we can finally ditch the hook shot.
Very, very good.
About how much time does it save for the doors in this game?
Well, that's actually a good question, because as you can see, it doesn't fully get rid of the doors. So generally speaking, you stare at a door for about a second on this game. So, you know, saves you about 5 seconds compared to the
per door.
6. Yeah.
And we're about to be in RE2 original. And people are
Not RE2 make?
No, this is RE2 original. We're in RE2 original now.
We're not going to Nest Zero?
No.
Thankfully not. I say that about, I think RE2R is really good. I just say that.
And we're about to see Hunter Pair number 3. There's a line for this. I don't always get it.
The idea behind this line is, so obviously the hunters need to be close enough to go.
Whoa, I had the line.
He jumped and intercepted. The idea is to be close enough to trigger the hunter's AI, but be far enough away to where the AI won't go for the slash. As you saw, that hunter jumped, and that's exactly what you want. Unfortunately, he intercepted Mr. Failmore here.
We'll grab this. People were so, like, everyone was sure RE2 Remake was coming back in 2002 after this came out. Because
yes.
part of it's already done.
The cheeks are coming, my friends. They are coming indeed.
And here come, yeah, we're about to deal with Proto Tyrant. And this fight always looks scary, whether you get it or not.
This fight is pretty precise. Optimal fight, pretty precise. It is very easy to mess up. Let's see if Mr. Filmer can knock it out of the ballpark. It's looking good. Yeah, you got it. Yes, sir. Good job.
It never looks like good. Get out of my way.
As you can see, you have basically no time to... You need to reload instantly or you will get hit doing that strategy.
There's another good little puzzle here.
Sorry about that, Bill.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say a safety strat you could do if you don't want to risk it is after you hit it with the 8 shots or whatever it is, just manually go into the menu, reload, and easy. This is a fun puzzle too, yeah.
I like that puzzle.
I like it too. I don't like it as much as I like the box puzzle coming up. Probably my favorite.
Oh, we all love this box puzzle coming up.
Yeah, I just love getting this far into the run and doing the box puzzle.
Especially when you screw it up, because Billy's gigantic and you have to bring Rebecca down to fix it for you.
All right, I gotta ask, what's the box puzzle?
The box puzzle is a very pretty precise trick. If you mess it up, your run is dead because you must reset the room. It's in this room, but we have to get Mr. Cohen real quick. There's very little room for error because if you push the box too far, you're not gonna be able to do it successfully. Which Filmer will showcase now.
Grab these shells.
Some safety shells.
So
yeah, this puzzle is why Failmore and we run this game for this puzzle specifically.
Yes. As you notice, Rebecca's just running up there. That's so we don't have to use 2 seconds to tell her to stop. It's actually 4 seconds because then you'd have to tell him to follow later. But we got to just keep her running so she doesn't follow Billy down there.
Yeah, if you like hearing footsteps in RE, this is your room right here, my friends. But yeah, the puzzle up to this part is pretty straightforward. It's very simple. You can't really mess it up unless you mess up like the thing that Filmer just selected. That is the box. That is the troublesome box, the one he just pushed. And I'm not going to speak. I'm going to let Failmore focus.
Focus. All right. Need the the ASMR footsteps and box pushing sounds. Is that enough? It's enough.
Yeah, you're good. So as you can see, my friends, if he was to push that too far, he would not be able to do that. Billy would be too big to slide in through there. Therefore, you have to reset the room. Therefore, you just lost like a minute.
Well, usually Rebecca can fix it for you instead of resetting the whole room. But that's like 20.
Or you could do that.
Yeah, it's usually like 20.
wonder why it's so specific.
That's not how you're supposed to do it. I don't think. I actually don't even know how you're supposed to do that puzzle. That's like how I figured it out the first time.
If it works, it works.
Ah, go up the stairs, Billy.
We have 2 fun rooms coming up. As you can see, my friends, the fun just doesn't stop in this game. You're always having fun.
We're trying to split 3 zombies here.
Trying to run right past that. Good job. And
Hunter
we're gonna
pair
set these
number
guys up to
4. They're
jump.
not being good.
Oh, no, not nice. Now, here come the slashes. That wasn't too bad.
Saved. Oh, combine. What the hell? All right, there we go. Rebecca. Here, go ahead and use this herb, Rebecca. Just for fun. I like first aid sprays. Now we're heading up to Tyrant 2. Hopefully we don't get frogged. There's a rare frog that can just jump out of the water and eat you. He usually doesn't, though.
Eat you?
Yeah, you just die.
Like eat you whole?
Pretty much.
But why?
Giant frog. You'll see one later.
I don't know if I want to see the giant frog.
Yeah, the idea here is Billy is stun locking Tyrant while Rebecca's doing the big DPS.
You stay here.
Okay.
Tyrant 2 down. Look how much stuff Rebecca's dealt with, and look how confused she is in RE1 Remake. Nobody knows why.
She's tired.
It's really tired. Had a busy day.
Oh, she fought 2 tyrants. She's exhausted.
There's a zombie up here that can sometimes be a jerk. I think I'm not even... Oh, I'm still facing it. Good.
No, you're all in the clear.
Sometimes he's really close. Not usually, but once in a while. Pick up some acid rounds. This is for the final boss. Well, the first... Yeah. This changes the water or something. I don't know. I'm gonna leave Rebecca by this battery. You ready for the frog? I've only had him get me once, and that was when my controller broke, but...
I hope he doesn't get you now. Oh, there's the frog. Hey, he's just frog.
It's scary every time, though.
If the tongue gets you, is like
he drags you in
like,
and eats you.
How do you avoid it?
Yeah, that lurker's a very nasty thing, very nasty creature.
I'm showing this cutscene because it's adorable.
Yeah, how would you avoid the frog? Oh my god, I actually was unmuted. How would you avoid the frog?
By being quick.
Basically what I just did, yeah. You can get to the ladder in time, that's...
Yeah. But if you're
I'm
not
happy you answered most of my questions already. Because I was talking to the void for a moment.
Oh. Whoops.
It happens to the best of us.
So what
you're saying?
What was going on in that room where Rebecca was picking up a bunch of stuff is Billy was distracting the... oh wait, I forgot I have to switch the camera angle first, otherwise the game bugs.
And yeah, there's a funny little bug right here. If you want to explain the film, or go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, if you don't switch the camera angle, like Billy won't go up with the box the first time and you'll lose like 6 seconds. So the way that should be optimal isn't optimal. And back to that previous room, Billy was distracting the bug on the stairs and the bug cannot get on the stairs. There's a rare, like there's like several rooms like a super rare Frogo can show up. This is one of them, but
that's one of them, yeah. Nice.
Brain. When you're moving two characters at the same time, like sometimes your brain will like swap everything around or something. It's really, really weird. It's why people don't run this game. I think it's kind of intimidating at first. We are heading to the final boss, the first part of the final boss.
This fight is pretty specific in execution, and it is pretty easy to mess up. You want Rebecca to be Marcus's face the whole time to make sure her weapon does as much damage as possible. So you want to control Rebecca for this fight and have Billy just fire off grenades. And like I said before, unfortunately, Failmore missed a fire grenade on the bat, and so this fight is going to suffer now because of it.
So right now I can't do anything because Rebecca's got to get up.
Yeah.
Wait, so this is the final boss?
No.
First part.
First part.
Okay, we're alive.
All right.
That is a good thing.
We did not get what we wanted. You can actually do this hit list. It's really weird. Like you can get it to miss grabs on Rebecca, essentially, by running Rebecca into it. But,
So, my friends, you've seen how much random stuff is in this game. It is a very random game, and it continues to the very last boss fight. This next boss fight is very random. She will easily kill your run. It is unfortunate, but it is RE0.
Oh, wait, I need to heal Billy. The good thing is, there's a lot of healing over here. And I'm going to take it all. Because why not?
What Failmore wants to happen here is when he starts firing at Queen Leech, he wants her to back up. If she presses forward, there's a problem. Let's see if he gets the good luck or not. Good. This fight is free now.
The first part.
Yep. Oh yeah, first part, correct. And now more random shenanigans from Queen Leech.
Hold on. Oh, that was bad menuing, but whatever. Whoops. We need this. The idea here is we gotta distract her from
Hopefully
Rebecca.
she's not pressed forward. She's pressing forward. Maybe, hopefully that second shot's gonna be enough damage to bring her back.
Nope.
Nope, she's pressing forward, unlucky. See, and this just happens almost every time. This fight is ridiculous. At least she's not in caution. Or red caution, rather.
So I don't think
At
she's
least
in
she did
caution
not
at all.
appear to
Or
be.
she's not in orange, yeah.
Yeah. She doesn't have a tummy ache.
That's what you want. You want weird little behaviors like... Oh, I didn't get the... This is okay.
The suplex.
It's not the worst thing that can happen. Especially if you have a heal.
Yeah, generally speaking, you want this to happen. You want Queen Leash to focus on Billy, and obviously the more times she hits you, the more time Rebecca has to do what she needs to do. So this is what you want.
It would make more sense if Billy did the valves, because he's faster and stronger, but whatever.
Final valve.
This boss is pretty much more kind of survive and tank the damage while waiting for the other person to turn the valves.
Yeah.
And we're done.
Just hope you get good luck.
Is that time or?
That is time. I mean, yeah, it's time.
Oh.
Well, I guess for I don't know.
I could skip the cutscenes that does roll time if we want.
Up to you. Up to you. Honestly, you can keep them rolling. There's no harm, but we can stop the RTA timer.
Yeah, RTA.
That was
is
way
done.
underestimate. That was way underestimate.
That's because it wasn't a disaster, but it could have been.
Well, I mean, that's good.
Yeah, good run.
I didn't even.
I was looking at the S. I was like, it's like 55 minutes. You saw this time, right? I was like, oh, wait, that's time. Yeah, you had about 56:42 RTA.
Nice.
Possibly a little bit earlier, given that we had the slight delay.
Yeah, this is RE0.
For those who don't know, like just Failmore mentioned before, the IGT is running until the end screen.
Yeah, so I could just cut through if you want.
Watching. You're allowed to watch if you want. There's no harm in watching it. We have plenty of time on the estimate to watch it.
Plenty of time? Okay, we'll watch it then.
We have plenty. You went like 10 minutes under estimate.
There goes one mansion. They love to blow up mansions.
I'm surprised there wasn't a rocket launcher in that finale. I mean, I guess there was the explosion, but...
Like, I don't even know what that is. Like, okay, so the lab blows up.
Well, now it's rubble.
But that's not the lab. The lab is... We just left the lab, which is the same lab as, like, I don't know, it's near the RE2 lab. What is this mansion? Like, it's just... The layout of this game is impossible to understand.
It was the decoy mansion.
Remember that elevator earlier in the game? If you go to the first floor of that elevator, you're where the train crashed.
Oh.
So the elevator before the final lab. And nobody knows what happens to Billy after this.
I guess it's time to say goodbye.
But it is time to say goodbye.
Goodbye,
Poor
Mr.
Billy.
Cohen.
Officially, Lieutenant Billy Cohen is dead.
Poor Billy.
Yeah, just
Well, we're saying bye to Billy. Fillmore, do you have any shout-outs you'd like to give?
Oh, yeah. I mean, definitely pessimism for being here. There's not a lot of runners for this game, but one person who actually helped me out a bit was TXK Keys, especially with the Scorpion skip early on when I was running this game. Of course, there's Box sharing some of the horrors of this game. Well, that's about all I got.
All right. Thank you. And then as well, if anyone wants to find you on Twitch or anywhere else, where can they find you?
Twitch TV/Failmore. I speedrun this. I'm mostly known for RE2 Remake. Speedrun some other Resident Evils. Martian Gothic, if anyone knows what that is. More
It's on your
recently.
show.
Yeah, it is. Also, Hellboy Asylum Seeker, which is a beautiful game. But yeah, so all I do is play horror games, speedrun horror games, and some of them are horrible games. And this is actually, we can just go here now. So it says 59. Obviously, we finished it, a little 2 minutes ago.
Probably more like 57 or 56.
Yeah, it was like a 57-ish. Not too bad.
All right. Well, anyway, before we go to the next run, anything else either you want to add?
I think that's all. That was
Thank you for
RE0.
watching
And anyone who gave this game one chance, give it a second chance. This is probably the best second playthrough Resident Evil, if that makes any sense.
All right. That being said, we have one more game left on the schedule. We'll begin with that right after a small wellness break. We're going to be right back while setting up the runners, and we'll talk more about what's happening after the break. Really quick, though, we're going to be right back. If you have not done so yet and would like to help support the stream in the interim between events, subscribing, gifted subs, and prime subs do help keep GDQ going, so they are much appreciated. Anyway, make sure to stretch your legs. We're going to be right back.
Later.
See you guys.
All right, we are back with the Resident Evil event. We just finished up with Resident Evil 0, which is a prequel to the game that we have coming up and our finale of today's marathon. We're bringing you Resident Evil HD Remastered, also known as Resident Evil Remake. However, we're going to be having a bit of a twist, and I guess kind of a throwback. Previously on the GDQ Hotfix, we had a Resident Evil randomizer race, and we're looking to recreate that momentum. Joining us is going to be J-Rock the God, the previous champion of the Resident Evil randomizer race. We also have Pessimism. Currently, I believe he holds many world records in the Resident Evil 1. How many do you have, Pessy?
I have 47 of the 48.
That's a lot. It's a lot, but randomizers are very different. They don't play the exact same. Anything can happen. And we have the underdog, Spectralite, an up-and-comer in the Resident Evil community and ready to just compete with the god. Anyway, as well, I'll be joined by Ben Powell on commentary. We'll all be commentating, but that was the introduction of the runners. As well, Ben, while we're here, would you like to kind of explain what the randomizer is and what kind of seed we're playing on?
People voted for a jail seed, so it's just so items and enemies have been randomized. So all the items are placed in different places, and the enemies have been swapped around in the different rooms. So yeah.
All right. It's sure we should see some very fun stuff on this one. That being said, we're going to be using some standard things. It sounds like we have the door skip mod on, which will save time between the doors. It sounds like we're using English just so we, I guess, you know, people can check on things for a lot. I know that the way the randomizer can work, you can really change. And really quick, just as a moment, I know I introduced you all, but would you like to all introduce yourselves?
Who wants to go first?
You go first, my man.
All right, no pressure. Hey, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone, everyone. I'm J-Rock the God. I've run this race before with Pessimism. It was an absolute blast last time, and I know it's going to be probably even better this time. I feel like I'm a little bit better. I know Pess is better. Excited to get to run with Spectralite. I'm normally the guy who's playing games using only his feet, sometimes voice commands, things like that, sometimes multiple games at once. But here today, I'm taking things seriously. I'm going for the crown, so we are hands-on.
Gotta get that title back. Gotta keep it going.
Yes, sir. I'm Pessimism. What's up? Just commenting on Family Run. I spit on Resident Evil games. This game's my main game, Resident Evil 0 as well. Just like Brother J-Rock said, him and I, we ran this, I don't know, a couple years back. Great time, like he mentioned. It's good to have Spectralite on. We're here for a good time, no doubt.
All right. Hey, everyone. I'm Spectralite, speedrunner here on Twitch, mainly speedrunning the Resident Evil games. This is actually my first remake randomizer race, or really race for that matter. You might remember me from Fleet Fatales. I speedran, I never really know how to do the past tense of that. RE4 Claire A. So yeah, I'm excited to be here with J-Rock and Pessy. Yeah, let's have a good race.
All right. We can all count down together. Ben, when would you say the time begins for this?
Whenever they want to count themselves in. Or am I counting them in?
We'll have them all pick costumes. And then, how about we'll count it down once they're on their desired costume, then we can just be to go.
I'm ready.
All right, so let's see. So we have J-Rock on the Classic. We have Pessy on the BSAA, and then I believe Spectralite is on the, that's like the military one, right?
Yep, I actually don't know the name of the costume, but...
It's Sarah Connor.
Yep, that one.
There it is.
Come
All
with me,
right.
you want to live.
Ben, would you like to do the honors of counting it down? We'll begin time on go.
I'd love to, okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
Good luck, my friends.
Good luck,
Let's have
y'all.
a good time.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck to all.
Good luck, good luck.
No yawns and narrow hallways. Let's go.
Please, please.
Please, yes.
No.
All right, so just kind of to give people a brief introduction to how the randomizer tends to work. I know we talked a bit about it, but so what exactly all changes in the experience between like a regular game of this and the randomizer, would you say, Ben?
Everything. Well, the rooms are still the same. There are them, but the items are all swapped around. The enemies can be swapped around. The which way the doors can lead is swapped around. It isn't for this seed, but it can be. And it can also be randomized what doors are locked by which keys, which is also not for this seed, but yeah, those are all the capabilities of what the randomizer can do.
Also, I just saw it on the screens. I can't believe you put a shark in the foyer.
That shark used to be known as Barry.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Barry is being replaced by the shark there for that cutscene.
I remember leading up to the event, you created 2 special seeds, one Jill, one Chris.
Yes.
So, hopefully this one doesn't have too many issues, because I remember, I think we were talking in J-Rock's chat actually about how the Chris seed had a specific thing you had to do to avoid the soft lock.
Yeah, I was testing both the seeds and I found a small, slight issue with giving Richard if you don't give Richard this serum that you end up in a Rebecca Chambers cutscene, and that can cause you to get stuck. So I'm gonna have to find some way to fix that.
All right. Looks like there's some good item finds so far between the runners.
Haha.
They all relatively seem to be going, I'd say on similar paths right now.
Oh, goodness.
I just followed the any % path.
You do have Spectralite taking a bite in the... I don't think that's the murder hallway. I think it's called that in some areas, but... like a yellow hallway that has like the golden arrow in it.
Yeah, that's murder hall.
It has the murder hall.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh, no. Oh, yes. Wait, I am Jill. Thank you, chat.
Really?
Yeah, so Chris can just be high and dry with a knife, but he does have more health than Jill, but no weapon.
And honestly, a knife is a godlike weapon in a randomizer.
Push that thing? I guess I am tripping. Big tripping.
Oh!
Oh, we have a Chimera bite. Still doing good on health, though.
Yeah, the scary thing about Jill is that she has
She's
far
squishy.
less HP. Yep.
Yeah, Jill has 960 health, where Chris has 1400.
Built like a brick house.
Yes, sir.
It should also be mentioned, and I think Ben can clarify this one for me as well, but I believe he placed 1 Lisa, 1 Jan, and 1 Lab Tyrant somewhere in this mansion.
Yes, yeah, the settings are that one room is picked to be the room for Lisa, Yawn, and Tyrant. So it doesn't necessarily mean there's just one Lisa. If that room happened to have, say, 4 enemies in it, it'll have 4 Lisas.
All right, that's going to be mean. I saw some absolutely mean seeds that can happen, so I'm excited to see where you put them. Or you got them, I should say.
Or to add to that, sometimes some rooms are inherently connected. So it can be like, you know, the starting hallway and then the hallway outside of where you put the gemstones. Those rooms are technically the same room because that room can be broken down. So it is possible that if you get a yawn in one of those rooms, you'll get a yawn in both of those rooms.
Yeah, any room where a door can be broken down, the game treats it as the same room, and so for the randomizer, I treat it as the same room.
All right, I'm looking at chat. Who T-posed?
Oh, there's a Hunter and Spectralite says T-posing.
Oh, man.
That's pretty funny.
That'll be the dagger cutscene.
Oh, the dang teeth.
We don't want to give too many hints away from all y'all, but there is some funny stuff happening.
Oh, well, hello.
This is going great.
Oh.
This is going real good.
Yes, sir.
Smoke. Oh, whoa. Okay, all right. Can I offer just one piece of advice to the runners?
Of course.
Because I know Spectralite is fairly new here. If you see spiders, just murder them. Wherever you may run into spiders, just murder.
Ooh, yep.
I find the handgun is the best for, like, the best use of the handgun is dealing with spiders.
Yeah, I agree.
Please don't poison me.
Also, you mentioned
I tried with the
that
shotgun, and it was quite wasteful, really, to use shotgun shells. I found that it took 2 or 3, where I could take like 4 or 5 pistol
Wait,
bullets.
really?
Is it bad
Yeah,
news
it's quite crazy.
There's a lot of spiders right now from what I'm seeing on the screen. Oh!
Oh, right. This doesn't get
goodness.
randomized.
So it should be mentioned that getting poisoned by the
so.
spiders is incredibly deadly because that will take down, and there is no consistent blue herbs running around. So being able to find one will take a bit of doing. You have to be careful.
That is very, very nice. Very, very good.
Oh, hold on. We have... I don't know if I should say. I don't want to give information to the other runners.
Oh, they found some good items?
I'm just going to say right now that a couple of our runners are in danger.
Oh.
I'm worried about this snake. That's what I'm worried about.
Mm-hmm.
Can't live your life in fear of the snake, you know? You just gotta...
That's the bit.
Jan scares me when he's on his normal position. He just terrifies me for some reason.
Also, I believe that with the randomizer, the way it goes is if you get bit by Jan, you're early. You actually have to get the serum and the, like, you have to actually do that whole thing, right?
Yeah.
It's uncurable
He
poison
has
from
his own
Jan.
unique kind of poison that blue herbs doesn't work on.
And this is why we're just saying it, too. It's very imperative you kill the spiders.
Yeah, that's why they're super convenient to run around because they're so wide. So it's easier to just eliminate them so they can't poison you later anyway.
I've made a very interesting play.
What did you do?
Well,
Okay.
I don't have any handgun bullets for the dog, so I guess I'm playing knife only on the dog because I shot the spider. That's all good. I guess I should go there right now, real quick. Actually,
The
no, I'll
bees
just-
are not being kind right now.
All right, speaking of dogs, because I want this to be like as fair as a race, like as knowledgeable as possible.
Sure.
If you guys see any dogs with a chain on it, it is actually a glitch dog. It's the balcony dog, and the dude has about like 1 HP, so you can knife him once or twice and he's just gone. If he's out of place.
Really? I did not know that.
Noted.
Oh, it's shotgun shells. Very, very good.
He doesn't have that, though, when he's on the balcony, right?
No, on the balcony, he's just LeBron James. He has like, his this extended leap ability, and if you knock him down, he immediately gets back up.
Yeah, it's funny how the game reacts to putting different enemies in different places. It just has all sorts of weird little changes. Like, sometimes the enemies will be upside down or in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a big, big problem. I might die right here. Oh no, I'm out. Okay.
That was a risky hallway. That was a really risky hallway. I was gonna say it right now. There's some absolutely brutal hallways that Ben has put in here.
To be safe. Yeah, this
I don't
is
like these sound effects.
We're not gonna say which ones, but either of the other runners could go to that hallway.
I don't like these sound effects.
Wait, I don't even have. Oh, see, dude, I'm completely thrown off. I'm all acting like I have the what's it called to be fighting these dogs right now. Oh boy.
We also want to mention that for runners, just in the event that one does die, we will allow them to reboot the same seed to try to catch back up on pace.
I will win this fight. Make no mistake. I'm gonna check my health to be sure though. Okay, I'm good.
All right.
I think last time we did this, there was a lot of spiders. So I think this
Oh goodness.
this one seems to be no exception.
I don't know how, but Special Ed has found 2 T-posing hunters.
Oh man, that's funny.
I am kind of lost. I don't know where to go. It's crazy how when you speedrun this game and you go to a randomizer, sometimes it can throw you off a little bit. Since everything's everything's out of order what you're so used to.
It massively changes up the way the game can truly function.
All right, I can go over there.
Go here.
I'll just go this way.
Oh! Okay, be nice, please.
I'm enjoying how it's just a bunch of random yelling from the runners.
Ben, my favorite part is the one person who found the poison cure didn't need it.
Well, there is one poison cure that is always still there, and that's the blue herb tray.
Yeah.
But you need the helmet key to find that.
Oh, I found one. Yes.
Nice. Nice.
Of course, there's no guarantee
Yes,
you won't
sir.
get poisoned again straight afterwards.
That's true. Also,
That's why
we'll leave
you
it up to
eliminate all
the
spiders.
we'll leave it up to the
All right,
runners if they want to divulge the information they received in their route. They can if they truly want to.
Ow.
Well, I'll just mention little things though. Ooh.
Oh, it's my boy. It's my boy.
J-Rock has
Dominance.
found the T-pose.
I have an emote based off of this.
I
And
love that emote. It's
Chat, I
fun.
saw you guys Walt wishes chat, and it's gonna happen today. I'll tell y'all that. We'll bring it back.
Oh. Thank you.
As well, one of the nice things that Ben was mentioning, how there's always a consistent blue herb, there's also always a consistent green herb heal on that dog balcony. So as long as you go there, you can interact with it. And it's not an item, it's just an interactable thing. So in case anyone does need more health, they can always go there and it would... I think they can use it 3 times?
3 times.
Yeah, the other thing is that there's one first aid spray and a set of ink ribbons in the box. That's the main sort of things that aren't randomized. There's a few items in the game that aren't randomized because the game would break if they were.
Right.
One of those is when you beat the dog out on the balcony, you have to get the dog collar from that, because if you get the armor key before then, those dogs don't appear anymore. They get replaced by I think it's hunters.
Oh.
I think it's zombies, but until you come back, and then it's hunters. So then that item would be ungettable. So that's why that's.
Yeah, I thought the trigger was picking up where the helmet key placement item and the guardhouse. I thought that was what switched it to hunters.
Well, that's not the important part. The important part is that if you get the armor key, you can't get the dog color. That's the yeah.
Also, I do see it being mentioned in chat really quick, but yes, one of the major tricks in RE1 Remake is the stair skating ability, which by mashing the run button, or I think there's also an analog way of doing it, you can just get ridiculous speeds going up and down stairs.
I'm gonna let the professional speak on that one. I don't know how to do that. What was that, Best?
I'm ready to knife this dog, brother.
The one on the balcony?
Yes, sir.
He's not glitched. He'll have full HP. It's if he appears in any other room but the balcony with the chain.
Oh. No, he jumped away. Come back. What does it take to stop this man? He's down. Oh, wait, I don't have space for this.
I believe Pessy healed his poison. I think Spectralite might still be poisoned.
I am indeed poisoned.
Hopefully she will find that poison cure. We are.
You'll find something. You'll find something.
Hopefully.
Oh, please. There
I'm
it
trying to
is.
remember how many blue herbs there are in the game total.
There's
I
a
think
lot of
there's like 5
tasers
or
running around. I'm
6.
gonna say that right now. There's a lot of tasers.
Quick anecdote. One of my favorite things is how finding out that a lot of items are like, or like enemy or cutscenes and things like that are triggered to like item pickups in particular. So learning like what items to and not to pick up definitely helps save time in situations like this.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
some-
it is.
Saved.
Some can be a pain, like the Plant 42. If you don't pick up the item after you beat Plant 42, the game doesn't think you've beaten Plant 42, and it won't spawn other items.
Yep.
That's how J-Rock's doing right now. He just got that one room done here. Oh. It's always good to narrow down which rooms you want to go to and which rooms won't have anything.
Yeah, Level
Very
Best is right.
interesting.
Pessimism is a god at Pokemon Stadium.
We had some legendary times.
Some
didn't we,
absolute
J-Rock? With
legendary
Level,
times.
with Duz, Brett. Oh, yeah, man. Legendary times.
All the boys back in the day. We
By
gotta
the
run it back
way-
again
Yeah.
at some point.
Just so
Yes,
I'm not
sir.
alone on this one. Ben, you saw that one pickup, right? I don't want to say which one, but you know the one I'm talking about, right?
Oh, I was grabbing some water. I missed it.
I'll say one of the runners found a very important item.
Oh, that's good.
A very
There's,
important item.
So they need to find, for anyone who doesn't know, to be able to finish the game, there's only certain items you need, and it's the two. They got to get through the door underneath the main hallway. So for that, you need the stone and metal object, you need the stone ring, and the metal object. You've got the 2 books with the eagle and wolf medal.
Oh, land sharks.
For this seed, because it's not lock randomized, you need the power area key for the lab. You need the fuel supply capsule because that's randomized as well.
Wait, what am I doing?
And now, in the most recent randomizer, you also need to find the fuse unit, which is what you use to power the elevator at the end of the game.
So in total, the runners are going to need about 7 items in order to beat the game, minimum. Like, not even including
so they
any
have to-
bonuses.
those are the ones they really need to hunt for to be able to win.
I will just say, I don't want to say who found what, but some of these items have already been found. I see a few in the inventories that other runners don't have.
It's the beauty of randomizers. Everybody's on
It
their own
is,
path.
it
right
is.
now.
Yep. All right.
I just love the land sharks.
Yeah, land sharks are great.
Yeah, I was just really lucky that when you go into the game's files and you say replace zombie with shark, the sharks just do that. So it's just pure luck that I didn't write any special code to make that work. In fact,
like it was
most of the
made
things
to
you're
happen.
seeing is just the way the game reacts to being changed rather than anything I've done.
Oh, actually, while we're kind of watching the runners go through, Ben, question for you. What was the inspiration behind making the randomizer?
I was playing the game because I didn't actually finish it back in the day. I had it on GameCube and I got stuck in the basement where Barry abandons you, and so I decided I was going to play for the game again. And I was watching a streamer playing the Link to the Past randomizer, and I was sort of looking at it like, oh, this, the penny dropped. Oh,
of course,
that should be in this. And then as I'm really thinking about it, I'm like, oh, you can change, once you realize that the keys can be in different places, then you can sequence break. And the more I thought about it, the more I was like, this should be a thing, And it was a bit of an experiment because I hadn't made any randomizers before, so it was a bit of a test to myself to see if I could do it.
All right, I feel like I can say this from now.
Amazing job.
I feel like I can say this from now since I just saw it. All the runners have gotten the stone metal object.
Nice, so they can get
Nice.
outside the mansion.
Yeah. It's going to open up some new routes, and that'll be quite nice. I didn't want to say anything about that one because I know that's one of the big, big items.
I don't know if they have the square crank yet because they won't get too far without that if outside.
Is the square crank the green one or the red one?
Oh no!
Oh,
let me out.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, Spectral has some dog problems.
Okay.
It's all the fun of a
Let me
randomizer.
out.
You don't know who's coming.
It has been such a blast watching people play this, because if I didn't have streamers playing it, you know, I just wouldn't know how much people liked it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. The whole community really appreciates your efforts with this, Ben. I hope you know that.
It was worth doing just to see, you know, just to have it.
Also, I guess just as a question as well, just in case anyone was curious and you know how to like they had like a Steam version of a Resident Evil remake. Where can they get the randomizer? Where can they find it?
You can get it on my website, or you could Google the Resident Evil randomizer.
Dang it!
My website is ben-gaming.co.uk.
All right.
You might get some virus warnings because it hooks into the game and watches it, but they're false. They're false warnings. I promise.
They do indeed work. I've done it myself, and we have 3 runners here right now who are all on, as you can see, randomized seed. It's definitely nothing sketchy.
Oh, well, hello.
Ooh, I saw that spawn.
That dude came head hunting.
Also, I did see a comment earlier asking this. I'll remind chat once again. The way that we've kind of decided the boss spawns is Ben puts one room of each. So this can be Lisa's, they can be a room full of Lisa's, a room full of Yawns, a room full of Lab Tyrants. We're not doing Helipad Tyrant, only Lab, I think, because...
Oh, this is big memes.
You can't kill the Helipad one, right?
No, you can't.
No. That's one that isn't randomized as well, because you have to be able to shoot it with the rocket launcher to end the game, and if you kill whatever else is there, the game it just dies and the game doesn't end.
Oh wow.
Which is a bit anticlimactic. I mean, I guess I could have left it that way, and you could say, "Oh, button," but it didn't feel right.
Why did I do that twice?
I'm waiting to see what room's gonna have that Lisa. Or the Yawn.
Oh, Yawn.
I hope
is
Yawn is where I
terrible.
hope it is, because
all right,
he's gonna be a nightmare for both of you. And
for the runners at the ask,
I'm looking
where
forward to the
do you
streams.
either most or least want Yawn? Like, where do you like? What would be the worst spot to get him for you?
Worst spot to get him? Easily, the hallway between fuel capsule.
Oh,
yeah, I agree with that.
That is the
100%,
worst
yep.
spot. Mm-hmm.
Right now, in terms of who's winning, we're not too sure yet. It can really go any way. We don't quite know until we see everyone having that items. Right now, all the runners do have a lot of the endgame items, but you need all of them.
You ever just make the same mistake 3 times?
Yep.
I saw that happen a few times today.
Ooh, I just realized. Oh, okay, all right. I'm actually excited as to what I just did.
Ah, there's so many rooms in here still. Oh, I'll take that.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, that one particular encounter that you just saw is not randomized.
Okay, so that's always there.
Yes, because if you change that one, it'll kill the player in the cutscene before they get a chance to move.
Really?
Yeah, I've had hunters in there and they just kill the player before the cutscene ends, and then they get the game over screen.
All right.
So that one doesn't count.
I'll say right now we have some good-looking inventories on our runners here. This don't be anyone's game right now. Although, I guess one question, because I can't really hear it the same way that chat's been hearing it. I don't actually know who gets audio 1 points or if they all have audio.
Oh!
Oh, that's perfect, perfect, cool. All right, good.
Ah, he missed!
All right. Thank you.
Oh, what? What's that man doing there? Kinda weird.
Yeah.
We have the audio randomized as well. Is that what I just heard?
No, so the audio
Nice.
is kind of jumping around per spot to kind of focus on different areas, and then as well, if there's a point of
what are you
interest,
doing here?
we'll take a look at that one. So if me or Ben are kind of reacting to a certain screen, possibly.
Wow. I love when I get this glitch. Wow.
Yeah, we're trying to make sure it jumps all around for everyone.
Wait, I'm gonna hold up so y'all can get a good look at this.
Is his head gone?
I love when I get this glitch.
Wait, what happened to his skull?
It's gone.
Oh.
It's somewhere.
It's somewhere.
Yeah, it's funny. Every enemy in the game has like little custom flags
Skull.
set to them.
I thought you were saying custom skulls.
No. Just they have specific information like the dog having a collar on, or like the zombie not having a head, and those parts aren't randomized, which causes these sort of weird things. Sometimes it's for the benefit of the player, and sometimes it is not.
All right. Seeing some good item finds right now. So right now, Pessimism is getting a lot of items. Let's see what he picks up here. Oh, we may have already seen these before.
Oh yeah, we're doing 90%. That's right.
Yeah.
I
If
was
you
gonna
want to
say,
do
I'm on
the
mode
swag
disc.
strat, you can. There's no rule against doing the swag strat if you really want to.
Yeah, you get a lot of points if you win the race, and you did get all the MO discs.
We'll tell you good job if you you get the MO disc.
Yes, sir.
But you'll get
That's
nothing
funny.
else. Just one good job. You got the MO disc.
Oh. Goodbye, sir.
All right, who's out here? Oh, hello.
Oh, this is gonna be a time.
This guy.
So did anyone else get the headless zombie yet?
Oh.
I think
have not.
I will say I think Pessimism did go to the zombie you're referring to, but I don't think it was headless in his.
Okay.
Oh, I wonder if that was because of Richard. I don't know.
Oh.
There's still a lot of things I don't know just because of the amount of possible combinations of things that can happen.
Oh yeah, we have a lot of testing right now.
Yeah. And it's a lot of hours to put in by yourself to try and test it all. So a lot of the bugs have been found by these people here.
All right, can I speak on that one real quick then?
Go for
From what I got from that room, that bug is particular to decapitating what was supposed to be the enemy. And then when you trigger the cutscene's over, and because it was decapitated before the cutscene, it's revived at full health, but it just doesn't have a head.
Oh, really?
I was gonna say right now. I think it was. I know Ben probably saw that one. That was a very nice pickup by one of the runners there.
Yep, that's an important one.
Yikes! 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 Yikes!
Oh, we got spiders.
I'm going to need that.
I do
You
love
notice
those.
the streamers never say no to healing items on the
Of
floor.
course. We have three very different locations right now between the runners.
Oh wow,
Yeah, it's funny how
nice.
fast people can split in a race.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. I can't do much with that right now, though. That's unlucky, so I guess I'm bouncing. Oh wait, there's an item right here.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, pray for me.
Okay, right.
Uh-oh. Hold on. I'm looking over at J-Rock right now. This is going to be a risky one. Let's see. Oh, my God. I didn't know there were... Not that there's going to be that many there.
All right,
I am once again completely lost.
This isn't Chris. In the Chris seed, there's 3 of those guys there.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I was really nervous.
Yeah, in the regular game,
Wait,
there's
no, I'm
some
not.
dead enemies who are just laying on the floor who never get up, and the randomizer just randomizes them into enemies that are there and are up.
So, quick question, actually, because I'm kind of quite curious on this one. Ben, how does the Plant 42 boss fight end up working?
Actually, that's the one I can't really touch because everything, if I change anything, the game just breaks.
So it's sort of just kind of stationary and will be the exact same.
Yeah, Plant 42 is one I wasn't able to mess with because it's just so unique.
Definition of irony.
Ooh. Seems like none of the runners are going to go for the ammo disc.
I think I picked it up because I couldn't select the other item.
I'm down to go for the Mo.
Are we switching to 100% in the middle of the run?
Hey, we said you can do it for a swag strat if you really want to.
I'm down.
If you want to do the swag strat, you're more than allowed to.
That's not what I wanted.
I'll say right now, from what I can tell, I don't want to call anything too early here, especially knowing the Volta. Was it Volta? Volatility? Is that the word I'm looking for? Volatile? Yeah, volatility.
Yep.
I would say right now, I think J-Rock probably has the lead on this, but it can still be anyone's race.
Also, anyone can just die at any point.
Yeah. Like.
Yep.
There's some brutal rooms.
Brutal is an understatement.
No, no.
As well, it should be mentioned, in addition to that, like, even if there is an item lead, it does not matter. You need all 7 items to beat the game. It doesn't matter if you have 6, you need 7. So if one person finds that magic item and another runner hasn't found it, that runner still has an edge.
No flying sharks, it's the flying shark, baby.
God, Pestos and Screams right now is horrifying me. It's probably one of the... Also, like, that room in general is probably one of the meanest rooms in the game, I think.
Yeah.
Wait, was that Classic Shark?
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's my boy. Just never expect to open a closet door and a shark just comes swimming out on air. It's beautiful.
Oh, the closet shark is mean.
You said closet shark for a second. I thought you said classic shark is in the original positions.
Oh, no.
I heard you wrong.
The closet shark was mean, though, in every screen. I will attest to that one.
I tried randomizing in the room Pessimism's in right now, but the game just doesn't... The cutscene doesn't work if you change the enemy in this room.
Nice.
But there is the only part of RNG I think that the game actually has, which is which oil button to press.
Oh, you really?
Oh, yeah, that room.
That makes sense.
Hey, Ben, remember that time you tried to change the giant shark to a bee?
It doesn't work.
We'll say that much. It just doesn't work.
Just you just end up on the cutscene where the shark is supposed to hit the water. Jill just looks at it and nothing happens. The game doesn't continue. You're done.
I was really looking forward to a bee the size of Neptune.
Oh, good. Okay. Nice.
I think it was. I think it was.
Also, I just realized I was me on the actual commentary side, but was that what I think it was in that room?
Yes.
Oh boy. Okay, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun.
Oh.
Without even
nothing important in there.
Without even like knowing what happened, I know what happened.
You know one of the things that may have happened. You don't know which one.
I just I've listened to enough and watched enough randomizers to know exactly what each moan means. And I want to call it out. I really want to call it out.
You can call it out. I'll let the runner confirm if it is or is not.
All right, it's yawn in the mirror room.
Wait, where's the snake? Where's the snake?
Wait.
Like I said, I've seen this enough, and I know yawns. I mean, I know sound effects to know what is what.
Keep the
So
snake away
that
from
sounded
me.
like a sugar.
Yep,
a
that's
yawn in the mirror room.
Yep,
That is eerily correct. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm surprised you got the room right too.
Yeah.
To be fair, there aren't that many places Yawn can be that doesn't make it completely impossible to get past him. So,
Just really spooky.
yeah,
There
if you
was
do play
one time I
randomizer
got
enough, you can get a
Yawn.
bit of an instinct eventually for it.
It's just kind of eerie that he called out the exact room.
I know, it's crazy. This one time I got Yawn in the room where Richard is, and I got stuck.
It also helps that that's like the only room that I haven't been in yet. I'll say that.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, J-Rock hasn't seen
I will
it
say
yet.
though, you still need to check in.
Yeah, the items.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Let's see what J-Rock's up to. Let's see. Uh-oh.
Perfect.
Also, what a find. I just saw one of the finds right there. That was a great find.
Yes, sir.
I like how it's the room with the blue herbs in. Like, you're gonna need these, but you can't use them.
Yawn's a special boy. Oh.
That snake is just too much. I can't deal with that snake.
Oh, lucky, no,
Lucky?
no serum.
No,
serum
there's a
needed.
reason for that. I can explain that. I'll explain it later. But there's a reason I didn't get yawn poison.
Oh, have you already,
J-Rock, I know the reason. It's because you're built different.
Yeah, that's the reason. I'm just built different. Yeah.
He's built different.
Sheer will.
He just simply didn't want to get poisoned, and voila.
Oh, okay. Sir.
360s, nice.
Oh God!
Oh my god, that room, I remember that room earlier on Spectralite screen.
I have nothing
Please
to
tell
do
me the
here.
elevator
Where
is
do I
here.
go?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I gotta keep an eye out for those one-hit kills, because they'll get you.
For anyone unfamiliar with Resident Evil 1 Remake, if you are low enough on health, hunters will one-shot. Oh my god, they are...
Do you need to be low enough for that? I thought they just do that.
I think for the overhead it can be an instant, but I know they'll go for like the one-hit lunge if you're on any kind of caution. Unless you mean specifically like the overhead jump.
Yeah, the one where they like do the little scream and then they jump. I know that's a one-hit kill, but I thought you were saying that they only do that when your health is low.
I think they do like the horizontal one. I think the vertical one though can happen at any point, or like the one with vertical leap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But at least they give you a warning shout out first.
Yeah. I'm glad none of the runners are dead yet.
I'm very glad neither of us are dead too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Is that good or bad?
I think someone just found something. We're not gonna say what was found, but it sounds like J-Rock found something in a room someplace.
Ah, yes. I know.
Funny trying to watch all three at once. I'm like, who got what?
I've heard so far, though, I think Pessimism has the most interesting route because he's found an item I don't think any of the others are going to have found yet.
Oh, God.
And his
I
route's
need to
been
go.
very, I think, unique from the
pups are
others.
here. Oh boy, this is a bad room for pups. This is a really bad room for pups.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
I think I know what room.
hurry, Miss Valentine, hurry. Send help.
Wait, Jarek, how did you make it out of that room so clean? Because not everyone's been in that room.
Wait, the dog room with the paintings?
Yeah.
I'm probably the only one who went in with a shotgun. That's why.
Oh.
Ah.
Nice.
Might be why. Because everyone's been in that room so far.
I've learned from playing these, sometimes it's faster to annihilate what's in your path than to have to dodge it.
Oh.
Especially if it's 5 or 6 dogs.
Also, now, J-Rock, now you have people in chat trying to translate gasps and sounds. They're trying to hear what
Don't you
different
love it?
gas mean.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
It's just the awe of surprise. Well, I knew at the moment, like, I heard your one gas. I was like, all right, he found something. He found something good.
I believe I missed an item over here. I always get confused with Chris and Jill on this bookcase right here. Yep.
I got a
wow,
feeling.
I actually need that. Wow, what the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse my language. I apologize.
I got
Excuse
a
me.
feeling. My feeling was wrong. Thank the Lord.
All right, let's see something here. I think, Ben, has someone else been in the room Spectral Lights in right now? I think one person's done this so far, right? Or is this the first?
If I don't keep track, it's because it's 6 a.m. in the morning.
True. True.
As opposed to 6 a.m. in the afternoon.
Oh, hello. The animation is just so funny to me.
Also, I'm playing a very dangerous game.
You're also the only one who hasn't been poisoned yet.
Yeah. But I'm still playing a very dangerous game.
Onward to the famous, hopefully, the famous ceiling walking zombies.
All right, Jared, I have to ask. Are you going to do it?
Am I going to do what?
Are you going to do it? Are you going to do it, J-Rock?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but he about to do it. He about to do it.
I was to say you took the thing that I was wondering if you're going to take.
Oh.
Oh, I think he was forced to take the thing at that point to gain access to another item.
Yep.
Oh, well, hello.
I'm sure it'll be in the box and out of sight, out of mind in no time.
Wait. Yes.
No memes,
Yeah, I did
please.
it.
Get out of my way. No memes. Thank you.
Oh, this room was trolled.
Sure. Pick
Ow.
that up. Oh, I'll take that too. Thank you very much.
The thing I'm wondering is whether or not Barry's
Oh,
going to be saved.
Oops, that's not it.
Wait, why are you all the way back there? That doesn't make any sense.
You realize this. Nothing about this makes sense, right?
As soon as you said you realize.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is so random. Nothing makes sense.
Where is this guy?
Oh. Hi.
Uh-oh. All right, pessimism's in the room now.
Hey, chill out. Go away.
See how he does.
I come in peace.
We got J-Rock
That's
and
one thing they
Spectral
do
earlier.
not have is
Oh.
chill.
Oh, he went for
Oh,
the
no,
one
no,
shot.
no, no. Please.
Oh. Mad lad.
no.
Oh, there is
Oh,
no.
our first death of the randomizer.
Hey, chill out. Chill out.
Dang.
Chill out.
What, how far are we in?
Right now, the timer over here is saying about 43 minutes.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm just gonna chill out.
Oh, I might need
And if you want to
this.
join us for commentary, you're more than welcome to
Yeah,
watch.
sure.
It was a good attempt.
GG's. Good luck,
GG on
guys.
that.
Ow, GG's.
Then I'll ask what got you later.
Oh, yeah.
I remember anything can happen in the randomizer. We almost had a few deaths early on. There can still be deaths coming on up.
Oh, I need that.
Chat, can you do me a
goodbye.
favor and give a round of applause, a clap for Spectralite for the valiant effort?
Oh, I'm
Thank
clapping,
you.
but the filter's taking it out.
I did
promise
it.
I'm clapping.
I did a quick clap for Special Light.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm going this way, I guess. I'm going this way.
I think it was a Crimson Head last time that took out a runner.
So,
Crimson
what's
heads
the
are
so?
not nice.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Then with the
Crimson
spoilers,
Head
I'm like,
took
I'm gonna
Soap,
ask later.
Wait, so wait, hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Soap is taking out by a Crimson head?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
History may very well be repeating itself.
Not in the same place though, but yeah.
I do want to say though, we're very proud of you, Spectralite. Now you get to join me and Ben on commentary.
Yes. Indeed.
Well, that's
This
an
was-
awkward place for that gem. It's never there.
This was my first randomizer that I ever tried, and it's a blast. It's like playing the game over again for the first time.
All right, and since now you're on the commentator's couch, so to speak, so what were you thinking? Like, what was the general moves you were trying to make when you were walking through the mansion? Like,
Yeah, so when you get familiar with the randomizer, you notice that you get certain items early on. So for Jill's route, well, for any route really, your first objective is to get the sword key, because that unlocks certain rooms in the mansion. My general thought is to clear out the areas that you have access to right away. And I mean like completely. Like, for example, if I get access to go across the pool to residence, I might not do it right away if I still have stuff in the mansion to explore. So that's my general strat for it.
Oh, you son of a!
That works very well.
But yeah, I'm very new to randomizers, so
You did a great job.
Thank you. It was fun.
Yeah, this one's a bit different to other randomizers because in this one you sort of die. It's a bit more roguelike-y, where other randomizers you can sort of, if you die, you just keep going.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think the meanest move that happened during this whole thing, though, was that early game. I think if there's one moment that defined this, it was the fact that 2 of the 3 runners got poisoned right out the gate.
Unfortunate
Pups, please
circumstance.
leave me alone. Thank you.
Like, just looking at how much that kind of drained resources, it really did hit
Oh, I
hard.
got so lucky right there. Oh my god.
Yeah, spiders are pretty scary in the randomizers.
Yeah, they're tough because they block you. You can't run past them half the time, and that's where they get you. They're dangerous for sure.
Yeah, I
The
would
only thing
argue. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, J-Rock.
I say the only thing I can offer if you're doing a randomizer is to try to get the shotgun as quickly as possible, because of like how enemy placement tends to like just mess you up. So the quicker you have a shotgun, the faster you get rid of things like spiders, because poison is a pain. It's a serious pain, and it seems like it might be slower to kill enemies, but it saves time ultimately so much in the end by just eliminating every spider.
Yep.
Yeah, Jill has the advantage in that she can get Barry to save her without finding the broken shotgun.
Yeah, Chris is just screwed.
Yeah, Chris is just
Yeah.
Chris is just screwed.
Pretty much. So thank you, Chad, for Jill. For picking Jill.
Well, apart from a lower health pool, which is maybe
Yeah,
slightly
give and take.
responsible for a death, but
Wait, I didn't even realize Pesky's already here.
Oh wow, yeah.
I was looking away for a moment. I was answering some questions in chat, just, kind of getting the conversation going. And then I just noticed this.
Not in the clear just yet. We'll see what happens.
Anything could happen.
There's still plenty of games.
important plot decision.
Oh,
that's that decision made.
what a rude dude. What a rude dude.
Well, I understand why. In the purposes of doing a race,
Well, of course,
you
yes,
have
yes.
a hefty advantage.
Is no one going to do the MO disc, though?
Oh, wait. I don't know. Well, obviously I can't now, but... Well, actually I could. It wouldn't be a true 100% though, because...
I think it'd still save Chris, though, right?
Yeah, for 100% you have to save both characters.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're playing Jill, you gotta save Barry and Chris, and if you're playing as Chris, you gotta save Rebecca and Jill.
Oh, this is a fun cutscene as well.
Oh, yeah, this is good
What
right
the?
there.
Oh,
I
I've
love
never
that
seen
cutscene
that.
so much. It's so good.
All right, this can still be anyone's game. I'm very interested to see what happens right now, because I'm pretty sure both runners don't have all the items yet. I could be wrong,
That
though.
is not the wolf.
Because like a regular speedrun, this does end on the helipad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other item that you can't randomize is the flares to summon the helicopter and the rocket launcher for the tyrant because, well, if you don't have those, you can't go back.
Does the fuse box get randomized at all?
Well,
now it does. Yes, I've randomized it.
Really?
Yeah, although it's in a very specific area because once you're in that lab, you can't leave it, so it has to stay within the lab.
Right.
Oh, baby. Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna assume that means I lost.
Wait a minute.
Oh my goodness.
Well, good thing you have that weapon, huh?
Yeah, oh my god.
Right, yeah.
What a room.
As soon as you hear it, doom.
Yeah,
And to answer your question,
sounds.
J-Rock, this can still be anyone's game, I think. There are still items by both runners that need to be found.
And you can always explode from a fuel capsule.
That is true. There's a lot that can happen right now.
Yep, that is a
It does
risk.
happen.
Oh.
Alright, so right now,
yeah, we're definitely getting rid of you.
The commentary, I think we have one more thing that we're looking for still.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that's right here. I'm tripping.
Oh yeah, Spectralite. So while we have this this current moment of peace, do you have any shout-outs you'd like to give anyone since you're now here on the commentators commentator side?
Sure. Big shout out to everybody running the show for GDQ. Thank you for having me on the marathon. I'm really grateful for the opportunity. And shout out to the RE speedrun community for making speedrunning so enjoyable for me and all the help. And it's really fun. And special shout out to the Spectral Squad for all their support through, this time. I just started speedrunning like May last year, so I'm a baby, but it's been a good time. Planning to stick around.
Glad to hear it. All right, let's see what J-Rock's gonna do here. Let's see what he's gonna do.
Oh, Ben. Nice, brother.
No. Oh, J-Rock, you're rude dude.
Yeah?
Rude dude, I saw that one.
Well, I guess we can
he had to go.
Now that everyone knows.
All the runners killed Barry. Rude dudes.
I needed his weapon.
Yeah, they want this weapon. That weapon is
It's
just a
a
one-shot kill.
necessary
on everything.
sacrifice.
It's a
Specifically
monster
because I
magnum.
haven't seen Tyrant yet.
Oh, I see. I see. How's this gonna look?
This is gonna be a very close race. I feel. I am excited on this part right here.
That's gonna be dangerous if I try that. Oh, she's.
I mean, I'm not saying you should use an increment, but I'm not saying you shouldn't.
That's
Yeah,
up
if
to
you
J-Rock.
make an
We
ink-ribbon
both
save,
agree.
you can load it.
No.
Oh, is it? No, okay. Nah, cool. We're on the
You
same
can if you want. If you want, you go ahead. I'm not doing it.
If you can, if you want to, you can. I'm just saying this is a general statement.
Last night when I was getting ready, I was watching Rocky
I ain't
4.
doing it.
Last night when I was getting ready, I was watching Rocky 4. And you know what I remember from that movie?
The robot?
He dies. He dies.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the party robot.
I guess it is in the Resident Evil spirit of things.
The party robot?
Just letting the characters die.
Oh.
Ha.
I got a few things on right here. I'm very excited to see how this is gonna go. By the way, we're letting all the runners finish if able to. Let's see how this goes. All right, J-Rock.
I'd like to see the streamers play
Oh,
the Chris seed at some
hello.
point afterwards.
Oh yeah.
See what they the prize they could have won.
Wait, what?
Because I think they will. Suffer.
Wait, what? I'm tripping.
Huh?
Let's see.
Oh, I know that heartbeat anywhere.
Oh, J-Rock found it.
The 3.
You know the heartbeat too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The audio cues are really important in the randomizer.
And that's why Barry's Magnum is very important to grab, even though they're very rude for doing it.
Yeah, maybe we should have made this 100% run so they could have.
That would have been fun.
Yeah, that would have been.
We'll have to say that for the next time we have a randomizer race, so I'll be 100%. I'll have to ante it up with Chris too.
Oh. Oh no.
Chris from Hundo.
Oh no.
He's
I
good.
guess if it's 100, you're going to
He's
find
good.
the weapons.
Oh, let's see what's gonna happen. It's gonna be really dangerous right now. Really dangerous.
Bro!
There's a couple things right now that can go absolutely haywire.
Please tell me someone saw that.
The dog?
Yes.
Oh, wait, the pup's here. I forgot the pup. Reset the room, please.
Uh-oh. Pessimism right now could meet the end of the run if he's not careful. Running was unaware.
There's a big hurdle in my way, my friend.
There's a very big hurdle.
I am concerned to say the least.
If he is shaking
J-Rock,
too much,
you may be the only runner in about 20 seconds, brother.
I got faith in you, Pess. I got faith in you, Pess. I need you to win this so we can have a reason to do it a third time. I need you to win
since
this.
it's known right now, if Pessimism gets hit and stumbled or runs too much, he will explode and immediately die. But he...
Wait, what? Oh, right, there's an item here. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute.
Do you have a space?
Yeah,
you do. Okay.
Okay. Save.
Ben is a kind God.
Heart attack.
That would have been bad news bears.
Oh, that. Oh, my God. Excuse me? Oh.
Yikes. Yikes. Oh, yikes.
Big yikes. Big
I
yikes.
know that sound anywhere, and yikes.
Big yikes.
Well, what's the sound?
That was the sound of my future ex-wife.
Future ex-wife.
She goes by the name of Lisa. I don't know if you've heard of her.
Oh.
So yeah, I hope you guys are liking the seed.
The seed
I'm
is
having a
fun
lot
for
of fun
sure.
watching this.
I think we got the better one for GDQ because Jill's one was the deadly one, and Chris's one was the one that makes you do a lot of things.
I'm glad that the audience picked the cool seed, the deadly seed.
Well, fortunately, we got some very good players here.
Yeah, a lot of tension in this run.
Some very good players, and then there's me.
I'll say for a while, J-Rock, you had the lead for a while.
Yeah.
Again, like I mentioned earlier, it's just there's could be one thing in the randomizer. If you don't have every item, it can really just occupy that time.
Yeah, I went through like an entire dead streak that I think everyone else was able to avoid.
Well, the main thing that happened was early in the game, Pessimism was, I think, the only person that ended up going to the...
guardhouse.
Yeah, and he was able to get the early stone... I don't know
the ring thing.
Yeah, the ring. So him having that just made a big difference because, for a while, J-Rock had, I think most of the items but the ring.
Yeah, the ring was the last thing I was missing, and I was just doing a thorough search of the mansion.
Yeah.
That's the thing with rando race, right? It's just one item.
It really is.
You only need one item. You still got to get that one item.
I really should have taken that for the memes.
I'm curious. What is this?
That's a nerd.
Nice.
All right, we might be hitting our first time here in a moment. He still does. Does he have to do the fight?
No, the
No.
Well, he has to go back to the MODIS.
Yeah, the modus is what. Well, saving Barry technically is the one that triggers Super Tyrant. But
Alright, gotta have time on one of the runners.
Time.
Nice.
Pessimism is time.
Nice,
GG.
I want to say that's about about 1 hour. 1 hour for pessimism.
Literally 1 hour.
Oh, flat. Nice.
1 hour flat.
Wow. Nice. GG's.
GG's.
Oh yeah.
It really is.
Mm-hmm.
I also want to mention that the last time that there was a race, J-Rock was actually the winner. So now the title of the randomizer has been passed over to Pessimism until next time.
And that means we have to do a third.
We got to get the third on the official couch, though. We got to get the third on the official couch.
Yeah.
Hey?
That's about to happen. We're going to let J-Rock finish up here, but while we're going Pessimism, since you're joining us here for commentary, we can just
yes, sir.
We'll be checking out J-Rock's here now. So,
Right,
how did you feel as being the only one to go to the guardhouse?
I don't know. I don't know. I expected everyone to go to the guardhouse. I always try to do just like J-Rock. I always try to do thorough searches because all it takes is one key item to be in the most random spot, and then you're taking time to spend, 30 minutes to all you know what I'm saying, all these other places when there's just a random spot you just missed because you anticipated it to not be there, or not to be there, And I just got the stuff and was able to make my way there.
Also on J-Rock's side right now, we're having the same thing. Is he going to be able to make it? Once again, if he takes too many steps or gets shaken up, it is an immediate death by explosion.
That room is not nice. That's a nasty room.
Oh god, I saw you just practicing that too. It was like, oh my god.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure, if I'd be able to take those 5 steps, walk to, then clear it, and you're able to.
I like how the grenade launcher was down here as well, so that you just couldn't have it until you got down here.
Oh, he's trying to bait her out. Oh, there it is. Oh wait, but
oh,
please! Oh, the jump scare at the end.
I knew she was there, but she camped the machine, and I tried to just take a step around her. And it just didn't work out how I wanted it to.
We mentioned that earlier, by the way. We mentioned when Pessimism was there, and it could be anyone's race.
I'm just catching this. Oh. She's body blocking it.
Yeah, she body blocked the machine, bro.
Yeah.
That was an amazing play on her part.
Wow.
Oh, it's a good job by all the runners. Well, we finished that one early. Early.
Really early.
Well, we have the estimate higher, just, you never know how randomizers can go. They're going to have a higher estimate for this. Really quick.
Only one finish, so it was dramatic.
Yeah, one finish, two did not finish, and it really does kind of go. It's not exactly a thing where it's not like, oh, this runner's good, this runner's not good. No, this is definitely just anyone's game.
Yeah.
Hey, at least I went out with a bang.
You did.
So J-Rock, before we get into just kind of a little talking portion here, any shout outs, since now you're with the couch, now you're with the commentary.
Special shout outs to you, first off, for approaching me with this idea, and
me?
Yes, for bringing this idea and allowing me to do this, and then special shout outs also to Pest for agreeing to do this again. This was fun. I was looking forward to this so much since the last time we did this. Special shout outs to Spectralite, who came in on kind of a bit of short notice compared to everyone else.
Yeah,
and still did an amazing job.
Agreed.
Shout outs to staff for holding things down. I was lurking for the most part this entire thing, and everything went pretty seamless, pretty smooth, and it was awesome. Shout outs to all the other runners, and shout outs to you, chat, for you guys have been going crazy this entire time. Some of you I've seen since I came in earlier, and y'all just been here just
all day. Some of you been here all day with us.
Yeah, real MVPs right there. Shout outs to Lisa too, by the way, for
Lisa was mean.
Shout outs to Lisa too for that amazing body block. You love to see it.
I didn't engineer it that way. I just made a scene, and that was the one it happened to be.
That was all a lot of fun on that one. It all went really well. So, really quick for all your thoughts. Just I talked with Spectral and Pessimist so far. So, J-Rock, what was your like general strategy going around the mansion in the early? Because I know you were talking all about different strats you can do and different things that you had in mind. So, generally, like, what was going on in your mind when you're running around all that?
Well, my first order of business when going to the mansion was just be as thorough as possible. So once I realized I didn't have dog whistle before I left, I just not necessarily know odds, but play enough to realize that dog whistle is usually in the mansion. I don't know why the seed usually generates like that, but it's usually in the mansion. So I just happened to get lucky and get that there, and then I just found things that more or less just led me on right before I got ready to leave. If I hadn't found helmet key right when I did, I would have probably went straight to guardhouse and been in a much better situation. But you know, it was just about being thorough. And what definitely screwed me up was forgetting the lighter 4 times.
Yeah.
I went to the chest. I'm like, all right, I got to grab the lighter. Went back to where Richards was laying on the floor without the lighter about 3 or 4 different times. And that definitely cost me enough time. But, you know, I would have died anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, it was all very close race. And like I mentioned, right until the end, it was still anyone's race.
Yeah, it was a whole lot of fun.
With 2 of them being wiped out, you know, the pacing isn't all that relevant.
Oh, yeah. That being said as well, I posted a link a few times in chat, but for all of you, where can they find you all on Twitch?
Spectre, you want to start?
Yeah, sure. You can find me on twitch.tv/Spectralite. Spectralite everywhere. Yeah, just like my name on the screen. So typically speedrun, but randomizer here and there because I do enjoy running them. Challenging, but really fun.
Want to go next, Jay?
Yeah, sure. Hey, I'm J-Rock the God. You can find me on twitch.tv/J-Rock the God. That's THE. God, G-O-D. Normally playing games without the use of my hands. Sometimes I'm playing 2 games at once. You guys should be able to catch me tomorrow doing a dual playthrough of the original Resident Evil 2 and the remake, going side by side, so we can do like visual and cutscene and comparisons where possible. Oh, yeah. You can find me there. And also you can probably find me on Twitter with needless viral tweets.
Yeah, Pessimism, twitch.tv/Pessimism. I speedrun Resident Evil games primarily. This is my main speed game. I speedrun Resident Evil 0. I could do most main games in the franchise. I play Dead by Daylight. I play Dark Souls 3 every once in a while. But speedrunning is the focus on the stream. And yeah, before that, I want to say thank you to J-Rock and Spectral for racing. It's always fun. Jay, we got to do that trilogy. We got to
get it on the couch, man.
Yeah, the trilogy, yep. And then I want to thank you, like Dices, my man. I appreciate you reaching out, getting me on this. I always appreciate you. Thank you to GDQ staff for keeping this sim going. Much love. And everyone for watching. We all appreciate you. Much love. Be safe. And hell yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. I want to thank you all again for being here, and both on commentary of Ben. So Ben, thank you both for the randomizer and for the co-commentary you've done for this one.
No problem. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, it was all a fun time. Anyone else have anything to add before we wrap it on up?
No, I think that's it. Just big thank you to everybody.
All right.
Yep. Yeah, thanks to everyone who's playing the randomizer. It's great.
But shout out to Ben over here too for putting his time into making this.
Absolutely.
He's done such a great job. He's done a great job. You know, like I said, mentioned earlier, the community appreciates him, and oh yeah, thank you, buddy. We appreciate it.
Oh, and I want to thank the Resident Evil modding community, because without them, I wouldn't have been able to make it. Because their contributions to breaking apart Resident Evil really helped get it made in the first place.
You want to say thank you once again, and for waking up early, because I know for you it's like.
Oh yes, I'm going straight to bed.
Yeah, you woke up real early for this one.
4 o'clock was the alarm.
Anyway, I think that does wrap it on about up. I do want to say congratulations again to Pessimism, and thank you to all the runners for participating in this.
Yeah, thanks for inviting us.
Thank
once
you for
again.
having us.
Yeah. And then
Pass Spectro, if you guys ever want to do this like casually again, y'all know where to find me.
Oh, yeah, I'm down
All
for
right.
sure.
Yeah,
I want to
me
do. I
too.
want to do more randos.
I need
in
a
general,
redemption run,
100%.
please.
Yeah.
You know
I
where to
want to see
find
you
the
guys do
runners.
the Chris seed that I have for
Oh,
this as
there's
well
that.
because it
Might
is
need to see that.
brutal.
But anyway, I've been your host, Icdisis. I do a lot of horror games. I also run a GDQ Hotfix show called Speedruns from the Crypt, which will be back on the 17th. If you enjoy the Resident Evil stuff, I had a hand in organizing all this and do a lot of spooky stuff as well. So there you go. Anyway, we're going to be finishing on up for today. So I want to say thank you, everyone, for watching. I hope you all had a great time, and we're going to find someone to raid. So that being said, thank you all for sticking with us, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day or night, depending what time it is for you. For me, it's nighttime, so I'm assuming probably that for most.
Definitely nighttime for all USA.
Probably pretty late for a lot of people. Anyway, have a good day, everyone.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Bye, everyone.
Take care of yourselves, y'all.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah, be safe. Be safe.